Happens. The thing that hasn't happened often, actually, is you guys losing in regular season. You hadn't had a single regular season loss all year. Is it almost... I mean,
wait, that's an
how do you
insane...
respond to that loss? Is it almost a good
That's an
thing
insane
that the
squad.
regular season streak is broken because you guys are obviously focused on playoffs?
I hate that Denethor is going to get the
right now we're
UG
just trying to
treatment.
Focus on
Man, I don't know much about Denethor, so I can't really comment on him
like,
as like a player or
like the mid
this, that,
game
the
around,
other.
like, I
I
don't
would
know,
have
12 minutes
to
to 17 minutes. TL were kind
defer
of
to,
outplaying us
you know,
both games. And
like Cobby and people like that.
Just trying
But
to work on as a team. Just
yeah,
trying to
it
be more
does suck.
proactive,
You know, you
trying
get thrown into hard
to
situations
all
like
the
this
things
as
on
a
the
young
map,
player,
and,
especially
TL played
when
well,
upward
you know,
mobility in
at
NA
that
is
close
so
to the
hard.
game last week, so yeah, it's just something we're working on for the whole split for sure.
Is there anything specific
What's that, Wanda?
you mentioned that maybe you were lacking last week that you put an emphasis on in scrims, like within the mid game, what you're trying to do?
I think we just weren't playing on tempo as much. We were just really not making use of our wave pushes, just our tempo in our lanes and in the jungle. And
I agree with this.
we were just defending plays pretty much the whole time, and
Yep.
not making our own plays. So it was hard to play the game for those like 5 minutes or 10 minutes. I don't know how long it was of our last week's match.
Absolutely. Do you think that has anything to do with the 2 new roster moves? I know you guys haven't.
The
had
guys, our
a ton
players,
of
said he has
time with
decent.
Tactical and Loki,
He's
who are starting
decent,
again
has
for
good
the second
comps.
week in a row.
Yeah.
That's all you can ask for a new player, to be
We
fair.
are still, trying out with the roster, seeing what's
Or the
best for us, and
sexist, racist, transphobic
I don't know
NACL
specifically what
co-streamer. Are we talking
Dom,
about
like,
Raz?
feels with the roster, so
Sorry, my
I'm
bad.
not gonna speak for him, but I know for today we're starting with Loki and Tactical, and we're gonna try to win.
I appreciate it, Blabber. I'll let you get to it, and we're sent back to the lounge.
Wait, can... Okay.
There we go.
It's super interesting to hear him talk about the tempo thing too, right? Because that to me is like support jungle are so important because they are dictating a lot of the pace of the game. Just to hear him say like, yeah, we're responding to a lot of plays instead of starting them. That's a big thing. Also, asking about roster changes, like, hey, look, here's where we're going with. I'm not going to speak for Dom.
I'm pretty surprised that they're running the same roster back from week 1 to week 2. I mean, especially if you're trying to like figure out between the 2 players in each role, which one works best for your team. Because like this meta is extremely fast-paced.
Yeah.
You can't really get a good assessment based off just scrims alone. You need to know like what works on stage because the quality of games are so different. So I'm a little surprised by that.
Maybe it's just a 5-man roster.
Maybe.
We've only seen 5 so far, but what we want to know is out of C9's 7-man roster, who should they start? So we're going to all present a roster to you, and you guys spam in chat which roster is the best, and whether it's going to be Raz's, mine, Emily's, or the roster that C9 has decided to start, which might be the same. So Emily, kick us off and let us know in chat who's winning, which roster.
All right, so this is my roster. Woo! I'm standing by my assessment from last split. I actually really like the way that APA and Blabber can kind of complement each other, especially the way that APA can play for jungle.
No, I hear it.
Like there's some champ pool
I hear it, man, but I
swapping
think
that can
Loki
go
is just
on
a better
between
rounded
APA
player.
and Tactical. I really love that Tactical is back in the league. I actually think he's poised to do quite well despite the loss last week. And so yeah, this is it's mainly focused on like mid jungle synergy, but then yeah, I think I really want to give Tactical a chance because I think he was
I respect it.
performing super well in NACL.
I respect holding
and
APA
again,
in,
there's
but
some of that champ pool swapping that can go on between APA and Tactical too.
And for me, it's funny because I have completely swapped that goal. I have Loki in mid lane, and I have Sven as AD carry. For me, Loki is incredibly
you're running
flexible.
it back.
Well, no. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the whole roster, you're just running last year's roster
Way back. Because Loki, the last time we saw him, incredibly flexible between melee mids and also the mages as well. I think people focus so much on his melee mids that they forget the fact that his Azir was his best pick that I think if you're talking about mages, I thought was better than APAs. So I think you need an explosive mid laner. He is your explosive mid laner, and from an AD carry, I want
I think
someone who's
unless
reliable,
Loki
has a good idea
literally
how to position in fights,
mental
and
booms
knows
and
where to be on the
collapses.
map. And I think this year has been a little tougher for Sven, but historically,
We're not seeing.
especially last year, was a very strong trait from him. So
Sorry, we're not seeing
I'd
APA.
love to run this roster back.
Yeah, see, for me, I think change is definitely not a bad thing.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, I was looking at the patch notes, I was seeing some Zac buffs. I was seeing that, maybe we could use a bruiser in the top lane. Bruisers are pretty strong. Mid lane, I feel like, right now, kind of along the lines of Emily, playing for your team, roaming around, that can work pretty well.
What
I feel
is
like
this?
in bot lane, you need someone who looks great as Sivir. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, Azir with PTA is really good.
My ideal C9 roster. This is what I'm pitching. coaching. And we need someone, it's a complex meta. We need someone who's going to be a second coach in game. Someone with a notebook to help out Tom for his draft.
You are going to win this based on pure nostalgia factor.
Nostalgia? This is based on analysis.
Trifle analysis.
Twitch okay. Have they gone to Worlds with either of your rosters?
No.
They went to Worlds with this roster.
Oh,
Look,
Paul's got a pentakill there.
My roster's been untested. Raz's roster did fail to make it to Worlds.
Well, we didn't get the full breadth of it. Loki had to go away. After his incredible Zeri game, he vanished like the Avatar.
I feel like we need to pull up Twitch chat or pull up the poll results. I'm sure Isaac is gonna win.
Well, no, he's not because he didn't have much time to be able to defend his case.
Yeah,
What?
that's what I'm saying. He's winning based off of nostalgia.
C9 fans know no sneaky, no Worlds. You know?
This is disgusting
I'm picking
pandering.
this up just so I can throw it at you.
This is awful, awful pandering.
Yeah, he's winning.
This is
He's only getting a higher percentage.
This is just
as
the
we
hard-hitting
speak.
analysis. The people want what the people want.
I'm just happy that Raz is the lowest voted here.
Beating C9's
They
current
want
roster. What is even the C9
the people yearn to return to 2013. And you know what? I get it.
League Classic is back. Medios is streaming, you know. Get on in here. 53.
Okay.
We need to get Raz's numbers lower.
Where are my Razzers at? Where? Come on, raise the number. Razz the numbers. This is insane.
Between the real rosters, I won.
You know I'm right.
What do you mean? This is a real roster.
I will say C9 roster decisions in the past have been incredibly unpopular and successful, and I feel like I'm aligned.
Has it been 5 years now?
Taking off the glasses.
Jesus Christ.
You're booing me, but I'm right.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's good. Okay, damn.
Yeah, well, Isaac, you win this time.
We don't have a trophy
I'm
for
not
you.
My
happy
God,
about
man.
it.
Nothing is being won
In
really
case
here.
you couldn't tell.
All right, I want you to know that.
Pride. Accomplishment.
Yeah.
Okay,
Legacy.
Oh, jeez.
Dynasty. King.
I'm gonna run ads now, guys.
That sounds like that origin.
Yeah, wrong region.
Otherwise, I'm gonna have to run 3 minutes of ads
Let's pull up predictions.
Let's do it.
as we get into the game, and then you'll miss like the first minute or two. I don't want that to happen. So
just because I'm
gonna run 3 minutes now.
Pretty shaky,
and then you
but
shouldn't miss
I'm
anything.
kinda
Okay.
Curious to see how they're gonna actually bounce back after that. I feel like if there is a chance for DIG to actually win a game, it would be early on in the season. And I'm hoping that they can get it together because it just makes the league more exciting.
Meanwhile, I think they were shaky, but again, like I said, against one of our top teams, and I think they figure it out this week and come out really strong.
It's actually so tough because in the past, literally last split. What am I saying? Literally last split, where Dignitas is literally taking games constantly off the top teams. They took games off of Team Liquid, Lion, C9.
They're good for one.
They're good for one. They'll always take one, and at some point, they're going to take two. They're going to take both games.
Listen, buddy, you need to settle down.
Yeah,
No, I'm gonna stand up. This is the perfect time to stand up. I'm sorry, Belbeth, because at some point the win is gonna happen, and now is better than ever. Like, I gotta stand back right into the bushes because at this point you already see the one win that happened earlier on. I think it's Palafox Summer. I think you're right, Glass Dig. I think you're on the point. I think you're on the money. Meanwhile, Cloud9, since the last time we had a conversation with them, took a loss. And I feel like even though you have a glass jaw from Dignitas side, you have a glass ego on Cloud9 side. So like, yes, since 2022 to 29.
That's all they need. They just need two.
But Rez,
just need two.
They've done it.
Wasn't your prediction C9-2-0?
Yeah, and you know what my damn history also says? That I'm ready to flip-flop. I can't take this up. I'm ready to flip-flop. So I'm changing that prediction up, and I'm gonna give it 2 to Dig, because why not us? Why not? Let's send it to the damn games and let's prove me right. Go, go, go.
no, C9 can't lose, man. They can't lose this. Like, okay, if C9 don't win this series, At the end of the year, No, I'm not making bets.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Not doing
it's
it.
week
Never
2
mind.
here of the LCS.
I'm scared.
We got 4
They
teams
could lose.
that won last week. We got 4 teams that lost. And today, those 4 teams that lost will return to battle for that first win of the summer split.
Yeah, as Raz said, statistically, 2 of these teams will win today.
Yes.
But we know who the favorites are. We know it's going to be
100%.
C9 and FlyQuest because it's DIG and DSG that are also playing today. But Raz flip-flopped at the last moment, betting on the streak breakers. I mean, Dignitas, the last series they won.
Put your hair on the line?
was in
No. I never put my hair on the line.
Against Shopify Rebellion in the first Ultimate Grudge match bowl.
It was
The
ultimate.
First regular season game that C9 lost, was last week to Team Liquid. So maybe we're in the mood to break some streaks.
We could have those opposite trajectories intersecting at a very interesting series. Of course, that is going to be first up. Later on today, we will also have Disguise taking on FlyQuest. That's going to be another battle of a team that people have expectations for coming into summer. The FlyQuest have said they have expectations of themselves coming into summer to head to Worlds. Disguise obviously has their own very high motivation to be as good as they can be, considering they're going to have to play in the potential relegation match at the end of summer no matter what. So that one will be exciting. But C9 versus DIG, you already said it. Dignitas has been sailing through rough waters here in 2026.
What about the stash?
Only series
Well, I was
going to
bet my beard,
and
but
now
I'm not
going
gonna
up
do it.
against a C9 that, I'm not going to lie, they've got to be pissed off. They came into summer, they lost their first game. It's that first regular series loss in a while like you're talking about. C9's got to be a little bit wounded and a little bit angry to try to get back and have that same sort of presence here in the league that they'd expect.
And I think a lot of motivation is specifically for the players that weren't on the roster in spring. So Tactical and Loki are getting the start for the 2nd week in a row. A lot of times when you have these 7-man rosters, it's lose, switch, did you win, stick with it. But I think C9 smartly realizes the difference in the strength of opponent. In week 1, Team Liquid was playing, I think, very well.
Yeah.
And they were the 2nd place team from spring. So that's not necessarily an expected win, even if you'd like to have it. I feel like if Loki and Tactical lose to Dignitas, there's a good chance we're seeing some APA or some Sven in week 3.
No, absolutely. And that's the reality of when you are one of these teams who's been at the bottom of the standings, right? Like Shopify, Dignitas, Disguise, pretty much everybody has those in their bottom 3 on the power rankings, I feel like, with the exception of Kangas, because he's always got to try to throw that Shopify ball all the way down the field. We've got, I mean, come on, that's what he's doing. But we always have this expectation where this should be one of the games that you are expected to win, especially if
I don't know if you've been paying attention to it. Have any of the NACL classes had an LCS shot recently?
Of course, Dignitas, they did manage to pull off that kind of crazy comeback in game number 1 of their series last week. So if they can manage to channel
I don't
a little
think
bit
so.
more of that energy, at least in the second half of
What's
the game.
your take on Palafox Summer?
There is something about that I would love to talk about, but I can't say it on stream. But it angers me.
Shining sun there in Palafox Summer, but I do
angers
have to
me.
admit,
It
I
hasn't
think
happened.
That first game that Palafox played against Sentinels last week was the best I've seen him play in a very, very long time. As someone who
Hey guys, why are we filling on the
had
caster
an
desk for so
injured
long?
hand for a week after Energy managed to take out G2 in the 2023 Worlds performance.
Yeah.
I really have always wanted to see Palafox get back to that level, and I just remember the play underneath the tier 2 turret in the top side.
Can I say it
He's
for
in
you if it's what I
Orianna
think
and
it
he's
is?
getting dove. He's standing
I
away
mean-
from everyone else. He does the shockwave on top of himself and then flashes in the animation to catch one of the Sentinels.
If you think you know what it
players
is,
and get the kill, and what
I would
otherwise
love
is
to
a
hear.
disaster. That's the kind of aggressive and forward thinking that good Palafox has that struggling Palafox doesn't.
Not that.
It's always hard to get a read on how good Palafox is going to be on the day because the general community sentiment is that he's not good, is the feeling. And a lot of the games look
It's not the feeling, bro. It's the
when
truth.
he talked to me before this series, saying that he needs to focus on himself and
Until he
specifically
levels
that
up,
Orianna game,
it's the
he actually
truth.
thought he was playing overly selfish, but at the same time, there were moments where Exy was fighting in River, and Palafox just ignored him. I'm going to stick in lane, I'm going to farm up, I'm going to hit my items, and when he hit his items, he could carry team fights. But in the future games, he was getting all pulled around the map. Oh, I burned my flash on this Raptor invade. Oh, I was trying to help out here, and the game falls away. So it seems like that is definitely going to be his effort today, is to be that selfish KDA player in the hopes of winning. Also, for the chat that's wondering when the games are starting, we're actually going to get into game just as fast as we normally would.
Yeah.
There were some audio issues on stage, so the teams are drafting in the team rooms, and then they're going to be moving to stage, and as soon as everyone's in their chairs, this draft is going to fly, because draft has been decided. We haven't seen the draft yet. The players just did it.
Interesting.
And then we'll get into game quite quickly.
Exactly. There were some issues
Weird.
with the coaches being able to communicate with the teams effectively, drafting with the stage draft, so they're doing them behind the scenes right now. It's not like these drafts were done earlier on in the week, something like that. No. But as soon as the players sit down,
well, it's sad because
the champions very, very quickly get ourselves.
I think that LeTigris was really thrown under the bus. I've spoken about LeTigris a lot
coming in for Dignitas. This is the change
in the past
that they made in the downtime. I don't.
But I think she really got
because we're still
like
mid-season.
she was set up for failure, man.
So this is the answer for Dignitas after.
Do I think she performed well under certain, like under stress, under certain circumstances? No, but like
you don't want to be one of the first two teams out in winter and in spring. Now coming into summer, they're saying, okay, we're going to bring Denethor in. This should be able to raise the overall level of communication on the team. Hopefully, get everybody on the same page, because we've seen Dignitas have some solid early games before. We've seen them take individual games off of top teams, but it seems like they can never put it together, put enough together long enough to really get the series win.
It's true. So many series where they win that one game and then fall apart. And I want to see if Denethor is a little bit calmer today.
I want to see how he does against
to him on pros after his debut week in the LCS, and I thought he did pretty well for a debut week. But he even mentioned in his game 1 on Jace, at one point he just built 2 Rectrixes, because that just happens, right? You're nervy on stage, you're a little bit out of your element, and you can double purchase items occasionally. Actually, way more common than you would think. A lot of times either we don't notice or the players don't mention it afterwards. But he can be calmer today. The unfortunate part, though, is he's laning into Thanatos, who is the best top laner in the entire league.
Yeah, not an easy assignment.
Yeah, it's just one of those things,
isn't it? We talked a little bit about it on the show last week about how he went through the kind of rookie ritual that somehow a lot of LCS top laners go through when they're being initiated into the league of playing up against Impact. Obviously, people have had different criticisms of Impact throughout this year, not being at his peak performance compared to previous times. But I feel like if you're looking at most difficult top lane opponents,
I don't know.
LCS,
like that didn't help for sure.
Like
woman plus not white.
I think
like
during
just...
MSI, like he gave some very powerful performances.
Yeah.
Even before that, back in spring, I know myself and a lot of other people had Morgan at number 2. Like
I think that double lift segment though was
like that, but Thanatos remains.
The double lift segment was the one that got me angry.
For Denethor, we can't be buying 2 Rectrixes if you want to keep up
because
with like Thanatos.
That would be potentially a bigger mistake.
How
to
did
make
that?
against
Like, cool. She's the one that delivered
last week,
the segment.
Big Dokes called Gakko's top
First
2
off, the segment itself was actually not that bad.
So he's trying to create a little bit of debate up at the top. Over on the line side.
Or is that
but
just
also
IQ play
how
saying,
did
obviously this
like Peace and Love? I actually don't think I know any of the LCS producers, like, and I don't know if they're still the same as like now, because sometimes jobs obviously shift around. How the fuck did no one on production, like either it be a writer or a producer, like intervene with that if they felt like it wasn't good? And if it was the case that they didn't think it was good, why did it get delivered then? You know, like.
In the results of that draft that has already happened. That is why everything is going so quickly. You can see it was
okay, wow,
Casio and
super mega fast draft.
Dig, C9 getting rid of Orianna, Vi, and Jace. Dig's first 3 picks. We've got the Lucian Melio.
Yeah, it was like TSM history, double lift history, and then it like kind of leaned into some of the
for some carry potential, and then
transfer drama or whatever it was.
Neither
Garbo.
Opting to go
just Garbo that it got the response it got. It really wasn't even that horrendous.
Of the draft. Ezreal is great into Jarvan, and also tactical. Played Ezreal in game 1 last series, so it's a high priority pick for them. Lucian Melio, very strong lane to play into that. And then the Rise is just a Loki special that they want to be able to play the map with well in the mid game.
All right, second half of those bans has already flown by as Vayne and Nautilus are removed from the pool by Dignitas. And Syndra and Annie are also taken out here by C9, who will lock in that support Camille for themselves. I know that earlier this week, you made a YouTube video that I saw got a lot of traction, just talking about the state of bot lane mages. Talking about the state of why
I'm good.
AD carries aren't very happy. I
wow,
know that
game on Twisted Fate from
Camille has
Palafox.
been a big point of contention in the community recently because of how much she can throw a wrench into the game overall if she gets going. But
we're playing Corky top.
They're going to put Palafox on the Twisted Fate.
Hey.
Over on C9 side.
Hey, we're playing Corky top.
If I'm wrong. but I do believe that is a top lane Corki.
That is a top lane Corki. So if people are willing to play 80 carries top it like Vayne into Gnar, why not play little old Corki into Gnar?
The Corkster.
I actually think it can work. It's still going to outrange the auto attack of Mini Gnar, and you're going to be able to land some really aggressive trades, and then when he hits Mega, maybe you can just Valk away. I really want to see if Thanatos can stomp with this.
Hikey, why didn't we put the Camille? Like, I wish Camille was like a champion, because if she actually was, we put her top and get like another support going.
Volatile lane matchups, so it's going to be really important that C9's mid jungle can put Palafox.
No way, did Na'Vi throw again?
So Palafox can't then go win the side.
You're lying.
And I'm glad you're talking about this, because I feel like the Twisted Fate being locked in goes back perfectly to the conversation that we were having about where do you put the balance between playing for team and playing selfishly when you're Palafox, when you had that good game one last week, because you don't play Twisted Fate to say, I'm the Chad, I'm the anime protagonist, I'm going to win the game myself.
It's interesting.
You do it to enable your team, but at the same time, if Twisted Fate falls behind, he's good for kind of nothing?
It's a little bit contradictory to what Palafox said, to be completely honest, because you do need to be reliant on your team as Twisted Fate. You can watch the map and you can see things going, but if those lanes aren't in volatile states that you can impact, you can't impact the lanes. TF can't just ult in to some Mega Gnar that's at full, or some Corki that has the Gnar down to 10% health and expect anything good to happen.
Yeah, I'm very interested for how this Corki is going to go. Perhaps Thanatos is the answer to the prayers of 80 carry players.
Yeah,
all
probably,
over the
bro.
server that are
I
sick of being
would
pushed
acquire
out of their own lane.
that beverage.
Maybe the answer is to simply put them more in top side. We'll see how it goes down.
I would acquire that. Well, let's see how this Corki lane works. I'm really curious.
Camps, so should be pathing towards opposite sides of the rift as we get going.
Yeah, I just think this is rather interesting. The Balance team has already said that they're going
Jack
to
of all
be
trades, triple tonic.
buffing 80 carries a little bit in future patches.
Okay.
And I do actually wonder if that has something to do with the teams going back to 80 carries now, because so many, Emily had some stats on this, when it's actually been 80 carry versus mage, Emily tracked all the tier 1 from the start of the year.
Okay.
In those specific matchups, the 80 carries had like a 36% win rate.
Ooh.
Or sorry, the mages had a 36%.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, that's really bad for the 80 carries.
Apologies. That totally wrong stat.
Okay.
The mages were losing almost 2/3 of the games, but when you watch a lot of these 80 carries play mages, they're just not comfortable on it. But if they're already uncomfortable on it, and then Riot says we're going to be nerfing it anyway, a lot of teams will just drop it. No need to continue practicing it. So there's maybe a little bit of that going on here. Either way, I do expect Vulcan to try and impact this lane early and then leave.
Yeah, exactly. Camille does not get drafted to sit in the lane and play a traditional style of League of Legends. Especially, I feel like when you have a jungler like Lee Sin that can be so effective at making things happen in the early game. Happy if they do happen correctly, but you want to work together with that Lee Sin, particularly like you're talking about.
Are we really basing like
Palafox
this?
to be a point of great focus for C9, because attacking the Twisted Fate and setting him behind, making it so he does not feel comfortable enabling those other lanes like you were talking about, trying to go up top and ruin this Corki.
Why are they playing a conventional bot lane, by the way? No, I think Lucio Milio is like an exception to the rule.
Lose the 2 waves mid if he tries to do a play in one of the side lanes, you're feeling a lot better.
I think as a duo, that it's one of the few 80 carry duos I think that can do well into mages.
Supporting the mid lane. A level 2 Vulcan is lying in wait, maybe hoping to get a support or a summoner spell, but you're just going to have to go back and meet up with his Ezreal.
And
exactly. Palafox
actually scales decently in most circumstances.
Is not in bottom lane, does not want to get caught unawares. Rune Prison into a hook shot is a very long amount of CC for just 2 spells, so going to stay cautious on that one. We can see junglers securing both of their respective crabs at pretty much the exact same time, as Blabber will move through mid lane here. You can see XU stepping up, throwing down the ward in the brush next to Blabber's chickens. XU is going to get spotted out there, so Blabber knows he's around. Sonic Wave Resonating Strike hits. XU just has to walk away, losing out on the trade.
Yeah, push him out of river, but all camps were still respawning. Now he's actually looking across. They might end up trading Raptors here, as XU's going to do an evade, but with the additional support, it could be good for C9 if they ended up fighting. I think XU's going to get.
Oh, Loki saw him. I think they saw him go though.
For XU, C9 recognizing, hey, we know what XU wants to do. Let's just take his chickens back.
Even if he gets the chicken camp though.
Defend them. Well, Vulcan's already here, and there's no
Are they
way
just going to full commit for this?
Dignitas is going to prevail in that situation. So now chicken camps traded. XU still in enemy jungle.
Oh, they're going to make.
You can see the pings coming out though. C9 recognizing that they might have an opportunity to try to punish here. The ping did come down.
Oh my god, no.
So he steps into a different brush.
Oh!
He does manage to get out just in time.
Because he was hugging the corner. My god.
For the Dignitas jungler, but
Cadril crashed out because of Na'Vi.
Yeah,
I'm not surprised.
Done there by XU.
That's a crash outable
Gets away with one
loss.
a little bit. Will this be able to go bot and clear his Krugs at pretty much the same timing as Blabber, but has an extra health crystal because of the extra trip to base? Small victories.
And top side here, let's check back in with our quirky counter pick as he just bounced forward. Thanatos going in after Denethor. One more shot would take him down, but he does not have the chance to do it because Denethor flashes away. So plus summoner spell now for Thanatos. Denethor going to be much more vulnerable as now Thanatos can just go ahead, take his recall. Teleport's available for both of our top laners to get right back in the lane.
Yeah, that was all about the wave state at that time. So getting to teleport back in to make sure
at least he got the cannon XP.
And also the fact that Thanatos is in base.
That could have been a bit of a nightmare.
In the nick of time, because you can see the Camille running up as well, and he hits level 6. So pretty clutch that Denethor was able to flash out of that one, even though Thanatos did a good job punishing and getting the flash early.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how this Corki plays going further into the game. We don't really have anything else happening across the map right now. Our first Drake has spawned. Mountain Drake, though, generally more time-consuming to take than the others just because of the innate tankiness of the objective itself.
Somebody outside is not having a good time.
We do have some focus around this bottom side of the map right now for C9. The next Crab has spawned, and Blabber has control over the area as Vulcan, again, just shadowing this Lee Sin, making sure Blabber is free to do as he pleases as the Dragon's Rage is unlocked and Blabber begins the objective.
Yeah, so no Crab fight in this one. Blabber just able to take it. I'd say it's been an interesting early game to watch because it feels like Vulcan has just never been in lane, but he hasn't made anything largely positive happen yet, and Tactical hasn't been heavily punished yet as he continues to pressure XU.
Okay, Vulcan does find a quick hookshot stun onto XU there, just trying to harass him as he takes his own chicken camp.
Yeah, I know that series must have finished because my viewership just jumped up. Did they actually conclude the fucking throw row? Did they 2x the throw?
Before XU has it, it just makes that potential 1v1 scenario a nightmare for XU. He moves up again to just take a look towards the enemy Raptor
you need to be
camp,
careful.
Since Blabber is there, again, it's level 5 versus level 6. The Jarvan wants nothing to do with this.
Yeah, that seemed very risky. Running in towards Blabber, if the Camille was anywhere near, would have been an absolute disaster.
Yo, Zeref, thanks so much for gifting Erdi. Appreciate it.
The river, stay at full health, keep Palafox pushed in, and I believe they're just going to continue kind of holding these wave states and keeping this Palafox under his turret.
Yeah, Palafox, level 7 here on the Twisted Fate. You can see he's got Catalyst in inventory, so I guess we are going to be seeing more like that Rod of Ages style build, not one of the riskier builds that just will have more of your potential utility tools early on. Rod of Ages just giving him that extra survivability for things like the Camille, like the Lee Sin that's going to be diving towards you. You're going to need that extra defensive power, as Dignitas still have just a very, very small gold lead overall. When you take into consideration all of the lanes put together, their biggest leads are down there in the bottom lane.
What's the play? Thank you, the Rock7. Welcome, Navi122.
Working together well on this tried and true Lucian Melio combo for some lane dominance. Obviously, Palafox has a gold lead of his own, but that's kind of a fake gold lead because it's built into the Twisted Fate kit.
Fake gold. Vulcan makes yet another visit in the mid lane. This time, Ignar is matching it out of base. Vulcan not that concerned that he's a level behind Ignar because there is some very generous catch-up experience in the game currently.
Guys, I want milk and cookies.
Later, did a big deep dive on it that'll be during the waiting room tomorrow. But here we got Grubbies, could have a big fight.
Okay, XU has already started up grub number 1, but C9 is sending multiple men to the battlefield. See what they might be able to find here. XU tries to get over the wall, but a bomb warp is coming in.
Yo, this is fun as fuck.
Mechanisms gets over the wall, however, so Blabber sends XU away.
Blabber didn't know everyone was there to block. Oh my god.
Now Vulcan's in danger, Cullen coming out. First blood over to Palafox, deals him a losing hand, and Dignitas do a great job responding to C9 in their faces, coming out on top in the trade, taking a kill. Now they're going to go back for the grubs. FBI's got to be a little bit careful here against Thanatos, but it's Denethor making his way up into the top lane. Thanatos has already used the Valk to get away. Denethor gets the wall up, Meganar back into the wall, hits him with a boulder toss. However, they don't have enough damage to secure the kill. They will at least get the flash back out of Thanatos. Meanwhile, XU going to pick up all 3 grubs and the Scuttle Crab here on the top side. Dignitas is feeling really good after that.
I mean, that was such a good fight for Dignitas. As much as I was mentioning how the catch-up experience isn't going to matter that much for the support, when it's a level 6 versus a level 5
No, but I can't focus.
They try and burst XU as much as possible, but Ignar with the level 6 heals, ults, keeps XU alive, and then because they committed everything into trying to kill the Jarvan, the rest of the team can just collapse. FBI's there before Ezreal is, and Palafox teleports in for that first blood.
So, let me ask. Thoughts on, because FBI had the culling
you know what?
And Vulcan already flashed.
I'm gonna go get my. I'll get my. I haven't drunk a protein shake today. I'll get the protein shake instead
on
of regular milk.
For the playmaking across the map, or do you like it more on FBI just for the Lucian that's already hard winning the lane?
I think depending on who you ask, you're going to get a different answer for this. If an AD carry player, they want the gold. I like having it on Twisted Fate because if you can actually get ahead of the game on Twisted Fate and start threatening, like actually being able to push out the Ryze or the Corki in side lane, it completely warps the map. Like the Lucian Melio, I think is still going to be able to get 2v2 prio in mid lane based on how that lane is happening, whether or not he gets the kill. But I think if Palafox can get to that Rod of Ages earlier and start getting pushed in side lanes, it's going to make a huge difference on the game.
Particularly when champions like to build Rod of Ages as their first item. I love to see them start off with an extra 1 kill, 2 kills. You know, obviously anybody wants to get as many kills as possible early on in the game, but when we're considering the actual opportunity cost of giving it to someone else, getting yourself to that row of power spike faster just feels that much more impactful. As you can see, Palafox making that purchase around 10.5 minutes into the game. So at around 20 minutes and 30 seconds, that'll tick over to the 10 stacks.
Oh, do you know what I really need to... Wait.
Rest assured, friend, I am not that big-nosed gorilla.
Have you not been following this entire time? Bro, you've been here for like
20 seconds
a while.
Until the next Drake spawns, and Blabber is already on the scene.
But I do wonder, is this going to be Palafox
You've been here for a bit, bro.
Is it going to be Palafox Game 1? Because
who has the better draft?
Palafox Game 1 was actually incredible.
Dig's draft is easier to...
Just saying, you got to get these positive Dignitas points
easier to play for sure.
While you can. Palafox is looking good so far.
Palafox is looking good.
From Camille. He's got the first blood. He's in a good state in this game.
The sun is shining.
Needed to know Jamada is worth it. Bro, no, genuinely. I had to check out. I had to scope out the place for a little while before I.
Still, they're gonna go ahead and start up the Drake, Ignar, XU, FBI.
Before I gave it a follow.
Not particularly swiftly. Loki's going to make his way over here on the Ryze now as well. Cozy Campfire already been used. Vulcan diving in here with a hook shot. Tries to go in
FBI.
FBI, who is kiting back, fighting back. Vulcan gets burned
okay,
down
decent
first.
kick.
FBI still staying alive.
Blabber, we need to be fishing Q again.
But he stays alive, flashing out from Thanatos, but Loki ends up getting the kill. Now XU's going to be picked up. C9 have grabbed themselves a couple of kills, but they did lose Vulcan.
Your channel just pops up, so I didn't think about it. No, that's fair. Why they come so damn? Kefalococky.
Dignitas now stepping forward with Palafox and Ignar together. Palafox going to go ahead and complete his quest in the middle of the scuffle. Blabber down to 400 HP, trying to get himself away.
Whoa.
There's Denethor going
That's
in.
deep, bro.
Into the wall up, a little bit more damage onto Thanatos. Ain't quite going to find him, and now Denethor's going to be careful.
Okay.
Palafox looking for the gold card, finds it onto Blabber.
Oh my god.
Fly out and he finds another
it's a
kill.
complete fiesta.
Get away, but Tactical fires off a true shot barrage that goes a little wide. Palafox is trapped in Rune Prison, and it's a life sentence. Loki goes on a killing spree. Cloud9's up 4-3.
They get the kill advantage.
How does this red side draft even play? I'd like to learn. Well, I think in theory they want to play sides and prio into objectives, but they're playing versus a comp that wants to do that and arguably does it better. So I don't know. Like, I actually don't know how C9 will play. Like it's like whoever can get prio is just gonna have a much easier time in this game. That's genuinely, I wish I could give you like a more depthy answer, but that is that's about it, bro. And the only thing that C9 has going slightly better in that like avenue is the fact that they have Camille instead of Milio.
Yep. Very, very good to grab.
Hair looks fire, thank you, bro.
Otherwise, that feels kind of disastrous.
I've been really enjoying the hair. Wait, why is the YouTube chat is not coming up for me?
Feeling really good about a play and feeling like
yeah, they're running Loki tactical again.
Denethor now under pressure. 1 versus 3. How does he navigate these situations? Goes for the wall up onto the wave, but no, sir. Not enough damage just yet. Does get one back eventually.
Does get one back,
though. That turret heated up quick enough to make that a 1-for-1 trade. Vulcan drops again. trades his life for Denethor. C9 still up about 1,000 gold.
And here's actually a really interesting thing about catch-up experience right there. Since he had a 3-level advantage on Vulcan, he's getting 40% less experience for that kill, which is already less experience because he killed a level 7. Meanwhile, Vulcan gets 40% more experience for that kill assist
so high
because he killed him. So it's like a super good trade-up from the catch-up mechanics. Even if getting 1 kill in a 3-for-1 dive feels kind of good, he got barely anything for it. Not only was Vulcan low experience, he was also already 0-2, so he's not even worth gold. It has actually like a good death for Vulcan.
And looking at experience across the board, you can see in 4 out of 5 roles, we are essentially tied with nearly equal standings in EXP. The exception is
you didn't even notice we were there. We see how it is. No, but this is the thing. Right, first off, those are the first set of messages in the YouTube chat. Wait, that's really fucked up, actually.
He does not care. It's what you're talking about. I'm level 7, you're level 11. We're both dead. My funeral
YouTube chatters tend to not talk. This is something I've noticed, and I'm totally okay with. Like, YouTube chatters, I really respect you. You just show up, do your thing, and leave. And to be fair, I get it. Like, the player is better. The chat is just, like, less...
Yeah, that is just easy.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, the chat is just a bit cheeks. So unless you really, really want to interact with the stream, you tend not to. Whereas I feel like Twitch, like... Even if you're watching something on Twitch, like you're more likely to like, even if just reacting to stuff that's happening. Oh my god, where are they going? Yeah, it's also less toxic. I agree with that. Oh my god, Blabber just lost half his health.
Damage loses about 2/3. Herald is going to lose all its patience. So back to full HP goes Shelly. C9 and Blabber still hanging around for now, but they decide to disengage it with Blabber chunked out.
Yeah, Blabber's going to want to heal up a little bit on that jungle. And
yeah, the chat is a lot more of the content on Twitch. Agreed.
Right, because Vulcan's deaths meant nothing, and the kills that C9 was getting meant something. So suddenly, they're up like 2,000 gold because they were getting plates and turrets off of those dives as well. And suddenly they're in like a really good mid-game.
How bad is Gen G now? Yeah, pretty cheeks. But I also think that DK are just legitimately very good and could, dare I say, you know,
the same thing that we were talking about earlier with like, yeah, Palafox has a gold.
Dare I say, and turn their wings to wax.
They kind of have to bump it up a little bit because the gold is built into Twisted Fate's kit as part of how
they might currently be the best team in the LCK. Form-wise, obviously, not longevity.
For C9.
Just form-wise.
Loki being at 4-0 is excellent for C9's game. It means he's going to
YouTube is also no ads on any channel if you already have premium. Yeah, I think even if I press the ad button, like, because I have an ad button in my stream manager on YouTube, I think it inserts them post. Like, if I hit the ad button right now and you don't have YouTube premium, I actually don't think you get ads, as far as I know. Or if you do, it's like a turn-offable one.
Nothing will happen this time around as C9 secures that one without Dignitas doing much.
I tried to test it once, like ages ago, and it seemed to be that way.
Same gold lead here still for C9. Another 75 seconds though, and the next drink of the game will spawn. Only one.
I do remember the fearless introduction DK. They were so cool.
Nobody's going to feel an extreme amount of pressure if you give this away. So I think particularly for Dignitas, when you're 3,000 gold down 17 minutes into the game, a fight on neutral territory, a fair...
I believe that's true. Yeah, like I just pressed the button. Anyone who's watching on YouTube that doesn't have premium, doesn't have ad block,
it's true, and I do think
did you get an ad that interrupted your experience?
Here, right? Because a lot of
I guess they wouldn't be able to answer if they'd been an ad, hey?
Oh. As FBI tries to really burn everything to kill Tactical.
Huh.
However, the Enchanter team is the team with Twisted Fate, who's then not as good in front-to-back fights. So I think the front-to-back fights end up being pretty even. As Loki's
yeah, that's also true. Look where Blabber is, by the way. Blabber is in Narnia. Yo, can we talk about this? Hello, observers. Don't.
However, the immediate disengage with the Dragon's Rage. Blabber rejoins the rest of C9. And now they will head right back into that Herald pit yet again. 18 minutes on the clock, and Herald's still not taken. Pretty late timer overall, to be quite honest. As Denethor and Palafox are going to step up. Vulcan goes in. Denethor taken very low. He has no.
Oh my god! Great ult from Vulcan.
Immediately dies.
Okay.
The Hextech ultimate
Spanos. Oh, if that Q connected, that would have been so much AoE.
Stop there with the gold card. C9 are going to get that objective as well as take XU off the rift.
Yeah, really well played fight
Goodness
there
me.
by Vulcan.
Yeah, it's Corky top, man.
The big engage from Dignitas with his ultimate.
Because
I understand why Dignitas was at least looking for a fight there. They had mid-prio and Tactical was essentially cut off, but without Lucian's culling. A little bit difficult to actually play at the correct range, and XU ends up dying for it.
Yep, XU out of there also means that there's no opportunity for Dignitas to try to take the Dragon while C9 were on their recall after the Rift Herald play. So C9 can go ahead, go back, heal up, make their purchases. You can see Sundered Sky and Eclipse, 2 fully completed items now for Blabber, as C9 can head back out onto the map. The Dragon still available to fight for. And so once more, Dignitas are in the spot where it's like, okay, do we really want to fight for this? And the answer is probably no, as the bottom lane tier 1 also knocked down by Loki as he continues pushing forward.
Yeah, he's going to be completing his Seraphs soon as well. Actualizer will likely be item 3, so Loki's starting to take control of the side waves here. Dignitas, I think, has no business contesting this Drake, but Thanatos goes in.
Yeah, because remember,
oh my God,
guys! Flash earlier to force the flash out of tactical. You had mentioned it, so they see the opportunity.
It's such a good play too. It's so sad it doesn't work.
After FBI, that last rocket.
Obviously, it's still going to yield some result, but you'd love to kill that just on top of everything.
Continues trying to keep the pressure on Dignitas here. They're going to immediately summon up the Rift Herald in mid lane. The charge plus the extra damage from Ezreal alongside Lee Sin will get this thing very low. Might not be able to finish it off here entirely just yet, as XU is around to defend. We'll go ahead and walk away, head towards the Scuttle Crab now. As topside, you can see Palafox at least took the tier 1 out up there, but it's still a 3,000 gold lead for C9. Palafox is about to hit 10 stacks here on his Rod of Ages. 20 minutes, 30 seconds. I said we would check in and see how impactful that is. And unfortunately, there's nothing to fight
monster
for
gold
right
lead for
now, so
Palafox.
it's not like this is happening right as there's about to be a
9 gold is
fight,
quite
right
the
as there's about to be a big play. So it doesn't
quite
ultimately end up being as powerful as
quite
it
the
could
deficit
have
for
been,
the Loki
with
to
that
navigate.
early gold on Palafox converting into an earlier Rod.
Definitely not. And I want to go back to what I talked to Blabber about before the game, where they said last week against Team Liquid, kind of the 15 to 20 minute stage of the game, they just weren't playing with their tempo well. And I think they are playing much better with their tempo here. So even that last sequence, like, yes, Palafox was getting the top lane turret for free, but then what did Cloud9 get in return? They broke bottom, they took Drake, they were one true shot barrage or one big one away from killing FBI in mid lane, and they collected a bunch of plates. So they collected the mid and the bot side of the map for the numbers advantage that was created by Palafox not being there. And it's just like the continuous run of plays like that, a lot of them were just Vulcan sacrificing his life over and over again, ended up being very positive for them overall.
And I feel like that's something that we see a lot, particularly when we play against, okay, never mind, hold on, we don't have time for that. Loki getting dove on here. The burst of the Cloud9 mid laner is good. Shutdown credit over to XU as Dignitas makes
He kicked him away again!
And the kill on the Loki is worth a lot of money.
You can have all the tempo in the world, but if you walk in 1v5, you're still going to lose.
Yeah.
So
what is Loki doing and what is Blabber doing?
How Loki was there, because I feel like the TF ult came in even after the fact, like after they had already been killing Loki. So big misplay there for a Rise that was in a very fed state.
Yeah, we're going to have to go back, take another look at that one here in a moment or so. But Loki certainly not going to be happy with that outcome. Almost had his level 10, or 10 stack, excuse me, there on the Rod of Ages for the extra level, as Ignar will be forced to flash away. Vulcan continuing to put on pressure here with these Camille hook shots. And unfortunately for Dignitas, the kill is really just a kill. They don't translate it into a whole lot else across the map, but here's the pick. Oh, this was... Oh, that is a terrible round.
He's in there.
Wow, that is...
Yeah, potentially he thought that they were going to overcommit, and then they had like a 4v4.
Oh, take a deep breath, Vic. I feel like you're pressuring everyone a lot.
Vic is FBI right there, so XU trying to keep the team a little bit calm there. It was after a winning fight, but it was actually
a common
FBI
counter to Gnar?
that play in the
Common?
place.
No. It
how well they played together for the rest of the game.
Yep, and
Loki Realm Orb, it happens in scrims irregularly. And then never shows up on stage.
I gotta criticize it. I definitely feel like even if you
Medic said an ult from Skeens was shit today. I've never been prouder. No fucking way, actually.
An infiltration mission just feels a little...
Wait, does anyone have a clip? Wait, that's so funny. Yo, I heard he was high-key crashing out today.
When someone makes a
And like, I'm going to be honest, it actually takes a lot to make Medic legit crash out, especially on cast.
Right, yeah, you can
make it
Like,
good.
actually,
You can be like, all
on
right, I
cast,
can see
it's a bit
world where
difficult.
Maybe 1 in 100 times this works out or whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't really think it's the play, as Tactical eats a lot of damage there from the culling. Does have to use his flash to get away, but now Vulcan may be the sacrifice instead. No! C9 with a beautiful job, turning it right back around onto XU as the True Shot Barrage flies through, finds damage onto the Dignitas carries. Now that one I can at least say, all right, I see what you were trying to do. You didn't quite have the damage. It turns around and gets punished instead.
Yeah, that's happened a couple of times with XU when trying to kill Vulcan right there. Hextech Ultimatum buying a lot of time, then also the Camille passive giving him that shield.
Finn tried to say it was just a desperation ult, and Medic said no, it was just shit.
And then since XU dove beyond the area with which his team could follow up, he ends up falling again. That was really
I
good
need,
for them, but now
I actually need to hear this.
And likely won't even make it back for the spawn of Drake, as Palafox kind of just seems like he's going to take care of himself here, get some gold in the top lane. I don't think they're going to be able to contest this Drake.
Yeah, Palafox still working towards that rapid fire cannon, and it's a big utility power spike for Twisted
God,
Fate.
it's a good thing I'm not
The
employed this year,
potential
man.
you have kind of skyrockets once you have the item, so that might be the
It's a really good thing I'm not.
Dignitas is waiting on to start making some
I'm not
plays,
employed.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Can we look to send it on mid here? Yeah, force it E.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Looking mid, looking mid.
Flash.
Can be good.
Yeah, I'm just.
I'm gonna ult Camille. Guys.
Nice. Oh, he's dead. Good. Rage bait. Looking for it now.
I pushed top.
Yeah. Nice.
Double rage bait.
W rage bait.
Okay.
Kill the Ezreal! Rage bait!
You can always count on C9 to have whatever the current meme brain rot meta is.
Yeah.
C9's going to be on top of it. That is one of our long-standing traditions here in the LCS. But, okay, Palafox with rapid fire cannon, this could be what they're looking for. What I was saying before the comms is it actually pays off really well for Dignitas getting one of those early first 2 dragons, because it means Cloud9 doesn't have soul now, and Dignitas did not have to fight before they had their rapid fire cannon available.
Yep, and there's not really a tank on the side of C9, so whoever you gold card, as long as you don't hard commit.
And there it is, Flash gold card coming out. They're going after Tactical, but the follow-up damage isn't there. Vulcan's doing a great job body blocking, but no, Tactical does finally die. Vulcan going to be your next target now as XU flashes over the wall, keeping himself alive at the same time. Palafox does die on the Dignitas side. Denethor moving forward, goes in for Loki, making no the wall of follow-up. That Seraph's Embrace isn't going to matter. The sweet embrace of the fountain is all that awaits the mid laner for C9.
No.
Dignitas, I said, is rapid fire cannon going to be what does it? And sure enough, it is. Palafox with the flash engage. The rest of the team ready to follow up. And Dig get a pretty big win.
They collect 3 for 1. Let's watch this one more time as Palafox just flashes as XU finishes him off. Honestly, that follow-up from Palafox, what actually cost them? They had the kill clean. As the fight continues, though, Denethor with beautiful Meganar timing, flashes to get this done, and the CC lock onto Loki to make the 3 for 1. I think they could have tried to force Baron there, but Blabber would have had the potential to steal it. Instead, they just keep their tempo, they counter jungle, and they're back to fight again.
Yeah, I think Baron's probably scary with XU being as low as he was and Blabber being there like you're saying. Denethor, though, also in a scary spot. About to go Mega, needs a little bit more time. Wallop immediately into the Meganar, putting a lot of damage into Blabber, but as soon as Thanatos arrives, any hope dies. C9 finally get that, but I'm going to call that a 2.5 V1 because Thanatos only shows up at the very end, but it still certainly counts. So they'll get that pick there onto Denethor. That is 40 seconds without the Gnar.
Yeah, the other thing that counts, though, is Palafox burned his TP to support that play.
Ooh.
If Palafox was just playing for himself there, that top wave would be into the turret, and they'd be able to at least keep the tempo with how much C9 invested in that kill. With Palafox going down there, though, C9 is going to take much more control of the map.
It's okay, guys.
We have
the game is made at the next track.
Hold on, we don't have time to talk about gold here at first. Gold card onto Tactical. Calling over the wall. Blabber absorbs about half of it, lets the damage spread between himself and Tactical.
The game is made at Dragon. Don't have to stress. Don't have to stress.
Yeah, we've got the Biggest individual gold lead here for Thanatos over Denethor. 3-0 and 4 on the Corki with a plus 50 in terms of farm. 3 fully completed items now with the LDR also finished. So top lane Corki doing pretty well. Maybe if you're out there and you're watching
good play from Blabber.
Go play some
Yeah,
solo queue
on opposite
later,
day maybe.
Carry player and bot lanes
On opposite day maybe.
Top lane, maybe just bring it up into top lane. You know, change that little symbol at the bottom. What role you're queuing up for, maybe take it top lane. Seems like Thanatos has this figured out. It's working pretty well here so far. But the other big gold lead, Jat, is support. Vulcan on his 1, 5, and 8 Camille. He has Sundered Sky. He has Zeke's. He has Bloodsong. He actually has a competent inventory of items.
Yeah, he's pretty tanky too. I mean, 2 level advantage for Thanatos as well. You can play Corki up there, you can play Vayne up there, you can play Trist up there. Anyone who has that kind of natural, you can play Teemo up there. I know it feels kind of cheap, but it does kind of feel like an AD carry.
It's a ranged auto attack.
I mean, if you want to have an impact in the game as a top laner, the game generally has to be close, and then you can take over as...
Okay, Vulcan.
Oh, yeah, Vulcan immediately...
Wash!
Twisted Fate is
Here we go.
long gone. Nice engage coming out there from
Loki! We've got a flash! Loki! Oh, Loki, we've got a flash. Okay, tactical is fine.
But now Vulcan's gonna try to get himself away. FBI has been killed.
Lovely.
Dignitas
Mashallah.
graveyard. XU may have gotten a double kill, but he's lost every man that stood beside him. Thanatos, Tactical, and Blabber all still alive here on the map. Thanatos gonna take the TP down into bottom lane to make a second point of pressure as Tactical pushes the tier 2 over in mid. C9 looking to take multiple objectives for this victory. There is 10 seconds on the clock until the Ocean Soul spawns. Nobody on Dignitas should be alive for this one.
I got deep push. I want to play mid wave, and if they go bot side, we play Baron. Just trust me, okay? I want to base with leads in there. Yeah, we're basing now, and when they go mid Baron, Drake, we ultimate Baron. Sure. I can flash on TF, guys. Yeah. I'm okay. Fighting. Nice, coming. Me and Ezreal a bit far. Kite back. Me and Ezreal a bit far. Canning. Yeah. Lumi? I'm looking. Okay, flash. It's good fight. It's good fight. Nardo flash. Yeah, I'm looking. Lucian. Yeah, I'm looking.
You can see them trying to make the plan right there, and then Vulcan with the decisive engage, and it's such good timing for C9 on that, making the Dragon Soul uncontestable and really putting them in a position to win this game.
How did they fix Camille? She is already useless top. They're probably going to nerf her. Now she'll legit be useless top. She's probably in rework territory, man.
Maybe they followed up with a calling or something. They chunk somebody down by about half.
She's probably in rework territory.
That doesn't matter anymore now
in her current state. And it's not even like her fault. Oh my god, Loki again, bro. What are we doing, man? Oh no.
This rise positioning is not what C9 wants it to be. FBI and Dignitas doing a beautiful job fighting back as XU occupies Tactical off to the side. Loki's rise has a death wish this game, and Dignitas are happy to grant it.
But on top of that, Thanatos also got CC locked, so 2 of the 3 main carries get blown up in this fight, and now Vulcan and Tactical are going to try and save this Baron by themselves.
They're trying to do it. XU has Guardian Angel, so even if they try to pop the Jarvan, that's not full loss of the smite for the Dignitas side. C9 know they won't be able to do anything about this, and Dignitas are keeping themselves in this game.
I think this last fight was pretty goofy. I think the game was over. I think Loki was 4-0. Now he's 4-4. They don't necessarily have the numbers right at the start, but they think they can brute force it. I mean, Hextech Ultimate gets burned on Camille. Then Loki is just one shot, and then watch Thanatos on the top side. Valks into the Jarvan ultimate into a Mega Gnar stun. That's how you'd love that synergy to work. 2 really fed solo laners get one shot.
Yeah, you could work your whole life to be the most powerful bodybuilder
I have
of all
both
time.
you and Yamato streams open. It's really funny, but it isn't really funny at all.
What the C9 solo laners were doing.
Bro, I can only imagine what he's going through, man.
What is going on there, man? All right, so C9 obviously going to have to shake the dust off of that one. They got knocked down in the dirt, and Dignitas have to be feeling a bit of a revitalization here, right? Like, this is a game that looked like it was all said and done, and now Dig have the Baron. They've got plus 1,300 gold in the Red Bull Baron power play. They've still got another minute and a half, a little bit more even, to utilize this control, this power over the map. And they're going to push up as a unit down here in the bottom lane. Palafox is the one split from everybody else. Realm Warp coming in. Loki trying to bring only Blabber this time. Blabber goes for the kick, finds it on the FBI. The Lucian staying alive for now. Vulcan tries to chase him down, but no, FBI goes on a rampage. The Realm Warps for C9 have been a disaster. Denethor goes in on top of everybody, and C9 may just die. All 5 are gone. Dignitas get the ace.
It's a 5 for 3, and they still have Baron. 33 seconds on Blabber's Lee Sin, 22 seconds on the Camille. I don't think they're going to be able to end. What a re-engage there by Denethor on Gnar to make this one happen. And Blabber is just way ahead of the team again.
Yeah, it's a Realm Warp. It looks like multiple C9 players are going to take the Realm Warp, go for the big engage, but only Blabber goes through. Blabber gets exploded. Let's take another look at how it happens.
So, Blabber just is the one brave soul to take the Realm Warp, and it's not a good one. He does kick FBI though, so you think they're gonna get it, but then the Melio barely keeps FBI alive long enough so that they can continue the fight, and then kind of with his dying breath, Denethor flashes into the turret, but lands a 3-man Gnar ultimate into a 3-man follow-up stun. Tactical at the end, kind of saves the game, killing 2 players.
Thought they're all dead.
To be fair, Denethor, they are. They were all dead. They got the ace. Unfortunately, if Denethor and XU, who were both very low when they re-engaged, were somehow able to stay alive, I think
I'm going to lose my mind.
And right there.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. Dignitas still in it. Dignitas, chat, now in a gold lead.
That's crazy. The Ocean Soul is still going to make me think that C9 is a little bit ahead, but then the fact that nobody's a tank means anyone can just get one shot. We did have stats remind us of something as Loki continues to fly in and die and also fly his jungle in to die. He's 0-7 in his Rise career.
Wait,
he's
really?
never won a pro game on Rise. Yeah, 0% win rate in 7 games.
No way.
Wow.
Okay.
Surprising, right?
Yeah. I would.
Less surprising while watching this game unfold, but surprising based off of what we'd expect.
Seeing the information ahead of me, obviously I believe it. It's right there on the screen.
Yeah.
But if somebody just randomly said that in a conversation, like, hey, man, do you know that Loki has actually never won any of his 7 games on Rise? That sounds unbelievable.
Like, that's made up. Yeah.
Wait, I just put my headphones back on.
Mean 7-0. I had to go check. And it is 0-7. Our stats man Liam is never wrong.
Loki is 0-7 on Rise?
Get one in the win column here.
No.
To stop the Dignitas comeback. I feel like this gold difference is actually very indicative of just the flow overall of this game. That giant trough of red there, right around the 30-minute mark, that was when they got the Ocean Soul. Yeah. That's when they looked like the game was all said and done.
They drank enough Ocean Drakes. They're imbued with overconfidence. And they're just flying in, thinking that they're invulnerable. But they still do have the Ocean Soul, and they're looking to one-shot someone here in the mid lane. They've been using the Camille ultimate well. The fights that have gone well is when they've gone on to Palafox. But Palafox now has Zonias. FBI now has Guardian Angel.
Yes.
And Denethor is very tanky on the Gnar.
Yup, double GA plus the Zonias over on the other side. Not quite the same things to speak of. You have the Guardian Angel on Blabber. You have Seraphs on Loki, but that is not a stasis, so could still be bursted down very, very quickly.
Instead of Mercs?
As we also do have the Guardian Angel on Denethor.
They have notes in that. Blabber was stunned forever.
Still yet to go, so will not have that available for this fight, for this Elder. Whole game can come down to this. Nice true shot barrage there from Tactical, but the cozy campfire of Ignar is ready to warm those health bars right back up. Flag from XU over the wall just to make the Dragon a little bit angry, get him puking towards C9's direction. As there's your Twisted Fate ulti, Palafox. He sees C9.
Oh my god, not again.
Together, another Realm Warp.
Thanos is in there! Why is Thanos in there? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Cloud9 have sent themselves into the maw of death.
What are we doing?
Time again. And their chances have finally run out. Dignitas with the punish. They wait for Cloud9 to give them the game, and they accept with arms wide open. Dig with the 5-man push towards the enemy Nexus. These Nexus turrets are not going to do anything to defend. Nobody will be able to help Blabber, and Tactical hold on with this one. Dignitas are just padding their stats at this point. Blabber, he's got the Guardian Angel. He's trying to waste their time. He's not going to succeed. Dig start this series 1-0.
Flabbergasted by the ending of this game. It's 83 degrees here in Santa Monica. Feels like summer to me. Maybe a Dignitas summer.
Maybe.
There was a lot of tossing in this game, Flowers.
A Palafox summer as we figure out what the weather is really looking like here at the Riot Games Arena. Let's toss it back to the lounge.
It is looking rainy for Cloud9.
Yeah! Dignitas Summer is here. You know what's funny? The meme about Dignitas
I'm speechless, bro.
Timeless one in LCS, but this is the first time they've been
I have no idea what just happened. What can I do but laugh? Like, I have no idea what just happened, bro.
0%.
0%. He's now 0-8 on it in competitive.
I'm running ads. I'm running ads. I'll see you guys after the ads.
Interesting. Hearing that now, are you surprised?
It's interesting because I had Loki as my ideal.
What can you actually do about this, by the way? Wallahi, what can you do?
I want to take a look at this draft because we've seen a lot of.
You're getting music. Sorry if you're on YouTube. I actually need to find. I need to make an audio track that plays to YouTube but not Twitch, so I can let you guys get audio from the broadcast or something. But yeah, you guys are gonna be sat in silence with nothing but my voice. Hopefully that's okay with you. And you will have music if you're on Twitch. Why did he do that? I'm so like... Is there a world C9 doesn't make playoffs now? Well, hold on. It's just one game. They haven't lost the series. But if they play like this, there's a chance they don't make playoffs. Is it top 4 or did they extend it to top 6 for summer? Okay, it's top 6. No. They're chilling. They're chilling. They're chilling. They're chilling. They're chilling. But like, will they make it to Worlds? I don't know about that. LDC clip. Let's watch this.
Tries to come in here, but I think he's getting a little bit downsized this game. Doesn't really have the funds to attack this crocodile in this moment.
Oh, hey! Hey! Tony, thank you for the raid. You weren't playing, I think you said Road to Empress, no? Pardon me for that long. What's up, Tony Tunyas? Tony Toners? We're co-streaming LCS. Obviously, if you were there earlier in Tony's stream, or here earlier in this stream, you'll know I was coaching that. Yo! You know when we were joking about C9 needing a mid laner? Tony! We have some employment for you, bro.
Now, because they really want to fight. You see, honestly,
we have some employment for you.
Down. They want to make things happen.
No. We're not gonna show it.
We're gonna evade that one for now. We're gonna put that one on hold.
Skeen's just proving your point that he always wants to take a fight.
We'll circle back on Monday on that minute.
Okay, yeah. He needs to have a.
This isn't the clip, I don't think.
Gobble you up.
This isn't it. I'm a Fnatic crew creator. Yeah, we know, bro. Oh, here we go. Yamaha cannon. Fnatic, I love you, please. No one doubts it. Oh.
We're pushing side for free. Let's not fight on mid, please. Let's not fight on mid. Please let our boy push. Let him push. Let him push everything. Let him push everything for free. Don't fight here, please.
Particularly when we play against. Okay, never mind. Hold on, we don't have time for that. Loki getting dove on here. The burst of the Cloud9 mid laner is good. Shutdown credit over to XU as Dignitas make their move. They spring the trap and the
oh my god! Bro, I'm gonna lose my mind for him. Look his face. Look his face on the engage.
Everything. Let him push everything for free.
Look his face on the riser.
Don't fight here, please.
Particularly when we
oh Oh my god, bro. Here's another one. Jesus.
Vulcan is team fighting. Some of the best Camille team fighting I've ever seen.
Loki, he had some really good engages that game.
Other Camilles are like
he's not even like coping or anything. Like he's being for real.
They chunk somebody down by about half, maybe 2/3 of their health. That doesn't matter anymore.
That's the volcano.
As Ignar is trapped inside the Hex Tech.
Wait, what the fuck was that kick, bro?
Loki's in the middle of everybody, and Loki dies again. This rise positioning is not what C9 wants it to be. FBI and Dignitas doing a beautiful job fighting back as XU occupies Tactical off to the side. Loki's rise has a death wish this game.
Yo, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. You sub in APA after that game, by the way. How is Loki not eligible for Pog? just FF. By the way, you were correct. Loki can't be 0-7, he's 0-8. Brilliant. Where does C9 rank in LCS now? Generally haven't watched in 5 years. I think it's been a good 5 years to not watch. Here's a third. Oh my god, no.
He sees C9, everybody else.
What is this Rise ult again? Why is Corki there?
Now it's Blabber going into the back line. Thanatos just dies. These realm warps are terrible. Cloud9 have set themselves to the ball time and again.
What can you do? What can you... Yo, what can you do except laugh? Like, what can you do except laugh? Nah, hey, welcome C9 Antunya. Welcome C9 Antunya. I actually think right now, if you walked up to Loki and you grabbed the top of his scalp and you pulled it, it would actually be a mask and it would reveal Tony is under there. I am convinced, bro. And it was against Palafox! And it was... I just need to take a breath. You know, I've noticed lately I've been quicker to frustration. I think it's all of the protein. And like the working out, it's like driving my testosterone levels up a little bit more. I think I'm a lot quicker to anger lately. I just need to take a breath. The coaching might have an impact on your temper, to be honest. No, I coached Tony with nothing but joy in my heart and a smile on my face. Nothing but joy in my heart and a smile on my face. Your surroundings have also been much more aggravating. We all know you're on the roid. Stop lying. Bird. Like, I'm not, man. I'm tiny. I got a nice frame, though. I like my frame. I like my shoulders. I like my shoulders and my traps, but I'm tiny, man. I ain't big. Look, I ain't got nothing under here. Look, I'm flexing. I'm a small guy. Yeah, we're pushing P. No, when you said, is your brain in a jar to that guy, I actually, like, that had to be my influence. Genuinely what I thought in the moment. I was like, oh no, what have I done? I don't think your lifestyle has anything to do with the recent rise in intage levels by professionals. No, probably not. Well, here's the question. Is APA subbing in? Because wallahi, if I was head coach and I saw my... I would sub APA in.
Welcome back, still eating cereal in the chat.
I was giving this my Isaac.
I think I've developed my insults through our friendship.
I will say,
I like to hear that. That's good,
not
man.
True. However,
Crumbs are everywhere.
Yeah,
I do.
You're just
I will.
rolling in it.
I will absolutely eat like crackers.
That is just as bad.
That is even worse.
Yeah. That's why I'm outing myself now.
We need to put Yamato on the shit on a kettle meme to Yamato and Dom. Oh my god, we low-key do.
Intermittently losing audio from their coaches. So in order to keep things moving as fast as possible, we'll be conducting the draft from the player rooms where everyone can
low-key do
out headsets. So that is why we're going to be doing the draft off stage, so to speak.
Yeah.
Just so that it can be moving quickly, we can get into game faster, and that there's no
Is this
coach audio issues. The players aren't having audio issues in game.
For some
just
players,
with the coach
for some players, it might be a buff to not.
If you sub in APA, you completely destroy Loki confidence.
Lock in time.
Well, like, bro, maybe he shouldn't have pressed R on Rise like that.
Oh god.
Thoughts?
I do wonder what the solution is.
Like, actually thoughts, by the way. Like,
I think even probably in the C9 podcast after the series, they're gonna be like, yeah, that was a coach gap.
I don't think that, like, don't get me wrong, like, the draft was what it was, but I don't actually think into what DIG were running it was the worst thing in the world. They just had to click better. I actually think saying draft was a problem is big cope.
We talked about how they have not been able to beat C9 since 2017.
They haven't won a series since the beginning of the year.
Yeah. So, like, this not only would be a massive upset in the context of just split 3 for these
Let's
teams,
get Loki on Akali.
it would be a massive
Bro,
upset
I
just
fucking agree. First rotation Akali now.
both teams over years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think C9's draft was they're just.
Oh, that's so funny. They are literally doing it from the coach room, so
And they had created
like the names haven't popped up because they're doing it. They're doing the draft literally with 10 sub accounts.
After realm warp after realm warp, that were just like monster ints, right?
That's funny as shit.
Including the final fight with Thanatos. So, you know, I don't think they should read too much.
Victor
into
first.
what happened with draft.
Akali rotation now.
C9's coaches.
Akali rotation. Lock is open also, by the way.
I'm just gonna play
Akali rotation now.
play front to back.
Akali rotation, 3-way flex, go.
Like they're playing last pick, so
Don't even fucking joke, lad.
You have Thanatos versus Denethor, who is a rookie.
Yes.
You know, play something that has multiple.
Hey, does that mean APA is playing, or?
And I think you just have to rely on the fact that your players should be better pound for pound.
Yeah. One note I do want to bring up as people are seeing the draft, this is NA. If you're wondering why you're seeing NA test, they are still drafting in order, but it's just to basically expedite the draft process. So when they go out on stage, they can just draft under their own names. But if you're wondering why you are seeing that, that is why they're still drafting in their order. And we see the victor locked in for Dignitas. Could be going mid.
Okay,
I actually
Ziggs
think it's
Nautilus.
going bot for FBI.
Alright.
And then on the flip side, we see
Leona.
Ziggs
Are they just gonna kill the flex insta, or are they gonna go jungler dig?
Presumably, I'm
Jarvan out.
tactical.
Lee Sin out. Nocturne out. Vi out. Zin up. Trundle up.
Presentation earlier today, and you're talking about
I think this could be a really good Trundle game.
Have catch-up XP.
I think this is a really, really good Trundle game for C9.
Definitely want change. So you can talk about your
okay.
opinions when it comes to mage bot lanes and AD carries and all that stuff, whatever you want. I think the fact that we're seeing supports moving around level.
How are there no holes in the office room after that match? I don't know, bro.
Is the one thing that pisses
Alright,
me
I like
off.
this
So
Trundle
we
angle.
will see the Nautilus and of course Leona.
I think we just ban top lane as annoying as it is. Like, do you really want to send bans into mid bot? I feel like you really don't want to.
And also, you can steal a lot of resistances from Leona, you know, with the W, especially if Leona.
Silas ban?
Aftershock. That can be pretty devastating. It dissuades some of the strong
Severe ban.
blind pick tanks as well. If you're thinking you're going to
think it's
counter pick
stinky, man.
Thanatos, some of the best blind picks.
Why are they in a padded white room?
You're going to be less likely to want to play because the Trundle's in the game. So I feel like
I mean, to be honest, I think if I was C9 coaching staff, I'd like to be in a white padded room.
Interesting to see that C9, they still aren't.
I think if I was C9 coaching staff, I'd want the room to be padded.
The Sivir, and then on the flip side.
Vayne, are they looking Renekton?
Heavy nerfs the Varus has had. I would still take Varus.
Are they going to try and draw a top lane? I mean, they're going to give Thanatos R5. Like, they're going to kill the Ziggs flex on 4.
Versus like a comp like Trundle, and sure Ziggs would be an issue, but I'm generally pretty happy trying to switch away from the composition and deal with like more range with Victor Varus and dealing with Trundle. I think that's like a nice response.
The Vayne ban to me says that they're thinking about playing Renekton because obviously Nar's already gone. That's one of the matchups that really can be quite difficult.
Yeah.
And then
so did they just not believe FBI plays Victor? Do they just think this is always going Palafox?
Could be either of those angles, but I don't think you're thinking about.
By the way, this is now a crazy Sylas game.
Vayne to me is just kind of setting up for a safer blind pick. And we'll see if they want to do like double ban stock to try to really.
Wait, they banned Renekton as well. I guess they must want Ambessa.
Wow.
So now I'm kind of like, okay, are you going Scion or something?
No, they want Ambessa.
But you're opting into Scion against Trundle, which is never great.
No, they want Ambessa.
So I'm kind of curious to see if that's going to be the angle that they actually want to go for.
Another pick that's available.
Yeah, and it also made Ambessa really good for C9. So.
But the Ambessa now being locked in for Thanatos, one of his best picks.
Do you
so I'm interested
want
now,
if you're
like
Denethor? Is there like another really goofy matchup that like blows that's like very solo queue centric?
Renekton's the common answer, and the fact that Renekton is banned lets them go this, and then also lets them
okay,
find out
Dig have gone Akali.
Victor bot or mid. It is going to be Victor.
Yeah,
bot.
Aatrox is very
Akali
handshaky.
is mid, so now they get to have a pretty strong pick top, and they get to.
Is Akali good for Dig?
So,
yeah, that's alright.
Makes some sense.
Yeah, I mean, I will say we have seen all 3 of these champions flex bot. But I agree, I do think it's going to be Victor bot, Akali mid.
Bro, I think Aurora is penis. Yeah, Sylas is fine here now.
And it's interesting, because if there's... Okay, Sylas. So it's going to be low-key Sylas pick. This is going to be so fun watching the Akali versus Sylas matchup, and specifically, I think watching Palafox's Akali, especially when he sees the Ziggs, this is something that he oftentimes will look towards and finding assassin options versus control mages and try and play sides. So I'm expecting Dignitas is trying to play Xin Zhao, Akali on
just tapped in. How the fuck are Dig up one game?
Either Sylas or
someone link him the clips.
Basically, I think it's a nice.
Someone link him the clips now. I'm not reliving it. Someone. Son.
Really good. Victor all's good. Like even Akali and Crescent Guard aren't bad. I feel like still Trundle seems like a giga pick, and I feel like C9 has pretty easy ways to start fights and to play sides. You have Ziggs for wave clear mid. Obviously,
I'm gonna get the treadmill
Victor,
out. I'm stress walking.
I feel like beats any 2v2 really that Dig has.
Yeah, they've done the
I'm stress walking. I'm legit stress walking.
I
don't care.
prefer C9's comp.
Yeah.
Even though I talked about comfort, it's like they did the exact opposite of what I wanted.
They're going to be comfortably losing.
It's like, I would like range. No, we're committed to that. Akali, Aatrox, Xin Zhao, Leona. So like, maybe they'll be able to find options on Ambessa on side or anything like that, but I think C9 is going to be really happy playing a 5v5 grouped up.
Yeah, I mean, I just also think, like, as we covered with mages in the bot lane at the very start of the day, I think it's Ziggs, like, Giga S tier, and then a lot of the other mages, like, behind him, just because I also think that AD carry players, like this, when I was talking about, APA, if APA was in, he and Tactical can play picks, I think Tactical can play Ziggs, right? And this is exactly what I was thinking of previously. And I also really love the Sylas pick here. Like, I think that's just such a great last pick into what Dig have prioritized in their draft.
I mean, when you're looking at both comps are 4 melee champions plus a mage, right? I think Victor is just way easier to get on than the Ziggs is with Satchel and the additional range. So I think we prefer the C9 side of it. Casters, what do you think?
Thank you very much, Lounge. I feel like we were having a very similar conversation right now because there's just a lot that C9 has to counter the melee-heavy champs on Dig.
Absolutely. I also think Tactical is a good Ziggs. I've seen him play it really well. He was playing this in 2021 before mage bots were a thing when TL wanted to play towards top side. So also love the Trundle into the Leona and the Xin. And then if I'm thinking about how Dig wins with Palafox playing, quote, selfishly, I don't love the things that he's up against. Like, maybe he can find some kills on his Ziggs, but if Loki gets ahead on Sylas or Thanatos gets ahead on Ambessa, I think it's going to be real tricky.
Right, exactly. You don't have AD carry plus control mage mid to try to find those reliable assassinations on, so Palafox's job will be more difficult than usual. As you guys can see, players on the stage.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I was starting to feel a little bit of a.
So we'll be getting on.
What's the thing where the arch of your foot hurts?
We got to talk about it. Everybody in the discussion thread's talking about it. People in the Twitch chat are talking about it. We're talking about it. Cloud9 should
Anyone know the
have
name?
won the first game. I am not going to take anything away from Dignitas for being able to stay focused and coordinated enough to punish the mistakes that C9 made. And
Plantar fasciitis. Yes, thank you.
Not all mistakes are created equally, and C9 chained them together back to back to back to back to back, and they were all.
So I got some foot arch supporting souls. Oh my god, these are so OP.
Conversation behind the scenes and say,
I might have to.
I want to see whatever C9.
I might have to get more of these.
Number one, I don't ever want to see another word of it ever again, because that was not correct League of Legends.
No, I don't think.
Like so many of my shoes are actually just flat-footed.
Kind of refused to
yeah, like inside your shoe.
And I know they went over it. The lounge went over it with the replay file. Thanatos stopping inside the Realm Warp that then takes him into 5 players as a level 20 really fed Corki to instantly die. When they have Ocean Soul and they can just slow play it and can try to continue poking.
Yeah, just poke.
Completely acknowledge as well, like the rapid fire cannon Twisted Fate, very difficult to deal with when you don't have tanks.
Yeah.
They were
My god.
far ahead in that game, and then Realm Warp after Realm Warp put them further from winning. So that's going to increase the pressure on Cloud9 because it's all well and easy to say that it's just the regular season.
But yeah, I got that. If anyone has the same thing, I really highly recommend you get that.
C9, they are still running the 7-man roster, and they've lost all 3 games, and they really expected to. I think you expect to walk over Dignitas.
Yeah. That's the huge part for me, is because, you know, you're saying, it's just regular season or whatever. Remember, regular season is a single round robin. You play each other team once. And if the expectation...
Chat, my opponent lost power. What happened in game? Did Denethor play well? Denethor ran the fucking team fights on Nah, bro.
Which I think a lot of people probably expect C9 to, at bare minimum, be in the contest.
Straight goat behavior.
Then you should have your scheduled win against Dignitas. And if that turns into a loss, you already pointed it out earlier, C9 lost their
Does that work for my girlfriend's
series in almost a year and a half, just this
Quit
past
timing you out, bro.
against Team Liquid, and Dignitas has not won a series against anyone.
If she ain't got it, she ain't got it, bro.
Since the beginning of February back in lock-in.
Yep.
So this would be...
No, we're not saying base to that.
Here in terms of North American League of Legends, if Dignitas could clutch this up. Now remember,
genuinely
so far,
nauseating
game
stuff.
1 has gone very similarly to game 1 of last week, where Sentinels was winning for a very long time. Dignitas managed.
How about you work on your arch, huh?
Dub, then they lose the next 2 games. Game 1,
2026, bro. Lock in.
For Dig, and now they have to change their fates and do what they have not been able to do all throughout spring. Take that momentum from getting a lead in the series and finish strong.
Let's see if they can do it. We got triple TP on both sides. Going to be a lot of teleports coming in throughout this game. Last game, Vulcan on the Camille was out of lane constantly.
All right.
Whereas FBI and Ignar were slowly getting fairly small advantages. Now, we got a couple of roamers on both sides.
Why doesn't Aatrox have God? Ah, what a cool.
Very surprising. He's normally the guy that
did he have to play that game out? He did, didn't he?
He's more in his comfort zone here.
Plus,
that was the one he had to play out.
Decade Ignar Fervor of Battle Leona. This man is one of the original Chad Leona players. He knows this champion. He has a special relationship with this champion in competitive play, unleashing strategies that other people were not.
Well, I can't believe.
So we'll see how well he can do it this time.
Can't believe I'm about to say it, guys. Palafox has to be the bus driver of this game.
Heavy CC. Neither one of them has quite the mobility of Camille being able to hook shot all around the map. So I don't expect either one to be quite as active and constantly on the move as Vulcan was in the first game. But I do expect them to both try to be making those moves, especially with the, I always call this the World's 2022 matchup in mid lane, Akali versus Sylas. It was the meta during that entire competition. It was the head-to-head that you saw all the time, and it can get very volatile very quickly. Both melee champions, both of them can be punished if they go too far.
Oh man, I just remembered I didn't do my cardio today.
They absolutely are. Thanatos already also getting some shove in onto Denethor in the top lane. Even though he wasn't impactful in the later fights.
Low-key, if this is 2 2-0s back-to-back, your boy can get his cardio in. This could... Maybe I want Dig to win, actually.
Was able to get some really good Meganars and Meganar ultimates off in team fights.
And I feel like
I really dislike casters pretending things happening long time ago frame current situations. No, but it's just like nice to make convo and reference things from back in the day.
Something similar to that. But for Denethor, a guy who
do not trust this girl driving.
We were talking about his nerves in week 1 were so...
Can I say something which might seem really mean?
That he accidentally made the wrong purchases.
Well, FBI has to be
here in
dead.
the bottom lane, we got Vulcan taking a little bit of damage, but he's leading the charge at the same time. As soon as Blabber shows up, FBI is troll food, and Blabber is taking the first blood.
And they give the kill over to Blabber.
Tony, after watching how you play League of Legends, I don't think I could ever get in a car driven by you. Respectfully.
Let's reward the jungle for coming here. All started with a perfect backward satchel charge by Tactical.
That bit crashing.
So nicely done here by Vulcan and Tactical.
That bit is crashing.
Yep, and Ignar does a good job of holding the wave outside of the turret there so FBI can get everything. But what I was saying is just Denethor, from going from week 1 buying 2 of the same item.
Maybe Dig winning will save LCS viewership. No, it's true that viewership is going to peak. We're at 18,500 viewers.
That really did turn some of those reversal fights all the way in Dignitas's favor. I really like to see that out of a rookie.
You really do. So very well played there. Blabber is going to be hard to deal with on the Trundle here. If he gets too far ahead of the pace of this game into 4 melees, I really feel like he's going to be able to take over as Ignar roams out, looking for Loki.
Ooh, Ignar with the flash. Zenith Blade finds his target on the Cloud9 mid laner, but Loki with the flash away, and Vulcan right behind him does escape to safety. Summoner spell now down.
Showmatch had 30k plus. Yeah, because the viewership base in NA is particularly aged.
I mean, honestly, just because I don't like the draft, it's like anyone needs to get just exceptionally fed, and maybe they'll have a chance to carry.
Okay.
It's not
So
like
like,
a specific thing.
it makes sense. There was a lot of hype and marketing going behind
if FBI gets very fed on the Victor.
Classic.
He's still good against the melee champions. I do think it's going to be a fairly binary game in that way, because you have so many melees on both sides. Whichever team gets ahead is just going to snowball.
I just feel like, particularly for Palafox and XU's champions, what they want to do and the tools that normally allow them to do that are pretty solidly nullified by a lot of what C9 does. Akali's smoke is generally weaker against AoE, and there's so much AoE on the side of C9 to just bombard that area as soon as Palafox tries to find safety. XU's Crescent Guard also is great to protect him from long-range attacks. It's going to protect him from Ziggs. Everybody else is inside the Crescent Guard when they're doing damage. He is not going to nullify the Cloud9 onslaught.
He is here in top.
If only Jamada was a FlyQuest partnered streamer, LCS would be saved.
Flash away already.
Lol.
XU with win becomes lightning, but Thanatos does avoid the pressure as we get ourselves a pause.
Okay.
Who could this be for?
Who did it?
Probably a peripheral issue.
Unfortunately, I'm not connected to the game, so normally I can see the chat.
Oh,
see what you're saying ready and not.
Unlucky. Well, hopefully
Try
we'll
and
get
read
this.
the lips. Vulcan's talking.
Okay. Let's see. Normally it's whoever the rest.
What's your solutions to C9 if there are any?
Trying to keep an eye out.
They just have to click better. Like
I bet you. Here's something we don't.
I wish there was like some magical, like philosophical talk to have where like they really need to change up X or Y or Z thing. The reality of the matter is simply when they get into circumstances where they have to interact with the enemy team, whether it's skirmishes or team fights, they just click worse. On average, you know. Like if something requires like a, if they were playing like D&D and every engagement that they play requires an 8 to pass, it feels like they roll a 6.
On a mobile champion like Ambessa, they'll try to greed the flash and say, no, I think I can probably get away from this guy anyway. Maybe if I use public execution to try to buffer.
Because their general map play this game wasn't that bad.
Sees him, he's just like, you know, nope, screw it, we're flashing away. He barely loses any HP, and then he's still got his position in the lane. He's just down the summoner.
But yeah, I don't know. I think we're coming to the end of this iteration of C9 if they don't make it to Worlds.
Yes, sir. I'm going to flash away just in case. Can't let this Aatrox get out of control here.
It's like, all right, man, I already took the Realm Warp.
Maybe they're a little nervous.
Number 1. I'm not about
You literally played with more confidence today in your Gold Elo game than these pros who are paid 5 figures plus do against each other.
To be pretty scary here on the Aatrox, with the fact that both teams just have these long-range control mages, these wave clearers as their bottom lane carries, and then everybody else is just meatball soup. Everybody's got to go in the pot. Some of the meatballs are going to get squished. Some of them aren't. And whichever of these melee guys can get really far ahead, like I say, Xin Zhao and Akali are already kind of a disadvantage because their defensive tools are primarily...
Wait, does anybody have
target range damage
the reaction clip from the coaching earlier? I can't remember who clipped it and sent it.
So Aatrox kind of has to be the one to step up and be the raid boss if the raid.
Because everything that happened in that like 15-second stint was better than everything C9 did in every team fight that last game.
It's just really hard to do. So still finding clutch moments at the end of the game.
They are just 26-year-old boys, rookies for 7 years. It's normal for them to get jitters. No, it's true.
It's a bit of a high risk.
Where are we trying to get her employed? C9, bro.
Like Photon was not.
It's time for the pro career to begin.
About for Dignitas, but there's been, I think, a very strong push from the community to, if you were going to make changes, like give these NA tier 2 players a chance.
Yeah.
And that's what they're doing here with Denethor, and I want to see him succeed.
Yeah, it's a good way to actually build up more people wanting to try hard in tier 2. If there's actually a path, a demonstrable path to get to the LCS from tier 2, you're gonna have.
I hit plat. Do you think I can scrap with Blabber? I think you're halfway there.
Having those Meganar moments in game number 1, nice to see. You love to see these guys who are hyped up from that second tier of competition show up in tier 1 and be able to make an impact.
Why do people keep trying to put her on C9? Because Fnatic and C9 are basically kindred spirits.
But they were able to plug it in directly, and now it is working A-OK. So back to live. The other thing that we haven't really talked about yet that I always pay attention to whenever Sylas is in the game is what can Sylas steal? Because this
Refi, thank you for gifting
far different depending on
Tony.
what type of ultimates he has. Yeah, I feel like Zin
Now I could
is normally very strong. Loki's got to try to get away here. Did steal away the perfect execution. Palafox goes in for the 5-point strike. I don't even have time to say what Loki's options are before Palafox buries him.
Palafox takes him down. Loki stole the Akali ultimate there to try and outplay him a little bit, but Palafox lands everything. A good solo kill, so gets the early electrocute. R1. Loki lands his E2 away, tries to use the first half of the Akali ult, and then didn't have time for the cooldown for R2 before he could escape. Palafox gets him.
I really, really like that from Palafox. The sun's still shining, my friend. Off to a good start here with the mid lane.
We're in a heat wave. Palafox Summer.
Vulcan, quick damage onto FBI there, but Ignar tries to turn it right back around onto Tactical. Vulcan eating even more damage as he's caught in the very
I
edge
can't believe
of the
what I'm
gravity
seeing.
field.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
XU's making his way down to the bottom lane here at the same time. Tactical grabs the kill. XU moving forward. FBI's got to be careful. Blabber is also here. XU with the flash of
I can't believe what I'm seeing, man.
As FBI continues his escape,
Thank
but he's
God.
caught by Loki. Now XU wants to get all the way out. Blabber keeps chasing.
Oh.
The turret is going to make sure that Dignitas' jungler stays alive.
Yeah, bait there at the end by Tactical.
Oh.
Presenting himself as the target with level 6. Ignar goes back in, but then kind of everyone on C9 descends. So Vulcan and Tactical consistently getting the better of these trades. Beautiful hook by Vulcan. They're right in front of the minion wave as Ignar tries to go in for the extended
Oh,
trade.
why are we clicking forward?
I mean, just this bait
Even
right
that
here,
was
Loki
just a bit
and
like
Blabber
suspect.
coming
You know
down
what I mean?
on this re-engage by Ignar. He's always going to die to the level 6 Ziggs. And then no one can actually make it all the way away, so it ends up being a 2-for-1 because of the Sylas roam.
Yep, and then you can see Blabber wanted to try to cut off XU. He even commits the subjugate there to try to burn the Xin down, make him vulnerable enough. But XU can still get enough distance to get himself away, so a slight gold lead here early on for Cloud9. Dignitas' 1 point of individual advantage is Palafox here on that Akali. Level 6s now acquired for both of our bottom lane control mages, as the first Drake did go over to the C9 side earlier on, and we do have the Grubs now spawned on the map. Remember, that was a bit of a scuffle in game number 1. Dignitas ultimately coming out on top in that one.
Dignitas a good team. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
As well as Blabber hanging out in this top side rift.
Yes.
Early healing reduction purchased by Palafox is going to be good in the Sylas matchup to
Digger a good team.
healing, but then just also really good against Trundle. Overall, Trundle heals so much if they want a chance of killing him later on in the game.
All right, XU starts up the Grubs. General strategy applies here. If you get enough time to just burn one of them down with your general kit without a smite. Okay, never mind. We're just going to smite that one down instead. Take it away. Leave and allow C9 to potentially take the other two. Nice crescent guard there. Going to protect him from the Mega Inferno Bomb coming out from Tactical as FBI tries to move forward here with the Arcane Storm, but XU's already been killed by Thanatos, who's made his way down into the fight. Denethor wants to try to heal up in the middle of everybody, but Palafox assassinates Tactical on the very back end of things near the enemy chickens. Now Thanatos in a 1v3, but he's got backup coming in in behind him. Denethor with the Q2 over the wall. Vulcan tries to get away. He's down to 50 HP, but Vulcan survives.
Palafox,
chases
do
FBI.
something.
The stolen solar flare hits like an orbital laser, and Denethor is erased. C9 with a 5-3 kill advantage as Dignitas barely misses out on one.
What an interesting fight right there. XU lived for so long at the start of
How low are the copium supplies?
Palafox
I'm
kind of abandoned the team. He went to Narnia to pick up that first kill on his own Akali, and it left the rest of the team.
I'm feeling away.
We'll see how that pays out for him, because he did secure the kill for himself if he wants to snowball the rest of the game. But I think it ultimately could have turned the fight into.
I was more hopeful in the results of the coaching earlier than
We'll take another look at it once we get to the replay. Dignitas
watching this. On the bright side, they're up 1,500 gold. Item completions look good. Tactical has his. Loki will be faster to item than Palafox.
Minutes into the game, the first one was taken, so very, very quick first take there from C9. As you can see, right now they do have control over that bot side river still. Blabber going to go ahead and take a recall.
Oh my god, just walk out after the Hex Flash!
Whenever Vulcan is roaming around the area. Blabber did purchase Trinity Force. This is a massive power spike before the second dragon.
Big power on the Trundle. Can also just ult the Leona. If you wait until the W is active on Leona, you steal all the bonus resists, which my favorite thing to do, especially if there was an Aftershock user, which he is, which is kind of surprising. A lot of times you see a spellbook on the Leona in these cases.
Yeah, if he has Eclipse and Aftershock active at the same time and Trundle ults him, by the time Aftershock and Eclipse wear off, he'll end up in like negative overall resistance value. Definitely not a fun place to be for a champion that's got.
Is it throwable? I think any game with.
Alright,
let's see it.
Okay,
Palafox can't play the team fight. Mashallah. Oh my god, he can play the team fight. Thank god he got one shot. Oh, mashallah.
FBI trying to get himself away. Tactical still on the chase. Minefield won't find a slow. Gravity Field protects the victor a little bit longer, but C9, they'll grab the objective. They'll grab 2 kills. They'll grab themselves a 2,000 gold lead.
And I think they're starting to snowball this one just
But were you happy with all the charms that you saw during the coaching? Okay, that's what we call, like, we need to work on patience and
actually is. So Palafox flies in, lands his
and just a little bit of game
sense. He's going to be going for the execute onto Blabber, as Blabber just cues him right in the face. So he's very low, but then actually finds this nice angle, R1E. So he wants to activate the E and then R, and Blabber just bites him as he flies through. Then we'll get some extra healing from his passive, which keeps him alive a little bit longer before Victor
oh my god.
Him down.
He died to Victor! Clearing a control!
And now we have a potential another win up here for C9, but everybody on Dignitas.
Calmate.
V3 as C9 backs away, injured solo laners, but it's Dig singing the same song. Nobody dies up here in this it's C9 that has pressure elsewhere on the rim. Tackle is taking place over in the mid lane. Remember, it's so easy to get so much money so quickly when you have Ziggs on the team. Just get the turrets low enough, blow them away with the satchel, and it can be a very, very swift affair to make sure that the map is much more open than Dignitas would like it to be.
Yeah, Tactical got that Blackfire Torch very early on at about 10 minutes. Pretty effective Ziggs game so far. I don't know if they're going to be able to get a bunch.
It's really getting to a point.
Versus Ziggs, it's just a wave clear fest as a support.
It's really getting to a point.
I still expect him to get a lot of good damage out in team fights.
All right, Dignitas. Last game also got away from him very far, but this is a very different situation. Like you were saying in game number 1, the Realm Warps felt desperate and goofy because of the fact that you're up against Rapid Fire Twisted Fate and nobody can really afford to get gold carded. Dignitas felt like they had a compositional advantage there. Meanwhile, here in the second game, most of what we've been talking about is, yeah, XU and Palafox's defensive tools are not strong against the Cloud9 composition, and so it just feels like champions like the Trundle, like the Mbessa, and Ziggs just peeling for himself are very good against Dig. So I feel like it's kind of more difficult for Dignitas to find their way back in once they get significantly behind.
I agree. They have the double Sundered Sky on their melee frontliners, which they're hoping are able to kind of brawl with all the melees, get a lot of different individual healing procs, but I just feel like there's more sustained melee damage from the Trundle Mbessa, and especially with Loki having the 3 kills.
Denethor's going to walk right into the brush there. Thanatos alone won't be able to kill him, but Vulcan coming down here can certainly put a little pressure onto the health bar. Denethor's Q3 not going to hit Vulcan with the sweet spot. Denethor
okay, Denethor, you are seen. You're getting 3-man though.
Exchange. Ignar shows his face here in the top side brush. Loki's
I think Ignar showing top should just let him know what's going on. Yeah, but I was going to just walk through. Okay. Palafox is on the way. They're going to kill this guy. Oh, the Q3 didn't go off. Oh my god, FBI's here as well. Wait, Palafox is... Oh, okay, he didn't have the damage. It's okay. Okay. Well,
Palafox has to retreat all the way back.
I didn't see what Vulcan did.
One-for-one trade on kills.
Not gonna lie.
Get multiple teleports out of Dignitas as well as taking the turret.
The split screen kind of fucked me up a little.
When you try and pull off one of those
Palafox, what are you doing? You have no
on the same target. Even though there is a restart of the
son?
teleport animation, it's very hard to read.
Ooh.
So you usually surprise people with it, but they still.
Loki's gonna go in, isn't he? He's gonna ego it and go in.
Now Loki make something special happen.
Yeah, they want to make this play work, but the problem is right here, Loki is able to go in and grab the kill on Palafox.
Okay.
This is what I was
Does he get another W off?
He has
Oh
the
my god.
perfect execution. Loki's still staying alive for now too. Does finally get shut
Guys,
down by
FBI got a bajillion shutdown gold here.
Ignar initially went in. Palafox had to stand to the side. He's like, dude, I don't have the health.
Like, actually, he got so much shutdown gold, he's up 500 on tactical all of a sudden.
Well, also especially because Palafox built the healing reduction early. Still doesn't have his first legendary item, just making him that much weaker. Meanwhile, Loki with the scaling Doran's helm and the
I'm scared.
And the upgraded Merc treads really just
Yamato is not amused.
Magic that are trying to get him. Now the Gunblade is finally completed for Palafox, but big plays there by Loki.
Yeah, Loki coming out good.
Yeah, by the way, like, I don't like that FBI is going Rocket Belt this game.
To earn for himself here in the second game after the Realm Warp.
Loki, just go Leandries and have better positioning, bro.
As Dignitas will begin the
Go Leandries and have better positioning this game, bro.
Ended already, so they can secure that one for themselves. So Dignitas winning the top half of the map neutrals, Cloud9 winning both of the dragons so far.
But Chovy?
Wouldn't you know it? The third
Chovy is an
evil
man.
If C9 gets this one, it's a very early soul point, and this is going to cause a lot of problems for Dignitas if you're having to answer every dragon from 20 minutes onwards.
It absolutely will, especially with the over-reliance on melee champions. Like, how do you move in to take space? They don't have waves pushed. They can't necessarily get into the river. And if Ignar tries to go in, he gets deleted by the Trundle ult.
Exactly. How are you supposed to walk up into a river controlled by a Cloud9 that has Trundle and Ziggs? You get pillared, you get the entire Ziggs kit thrown at you. All of a sudden, the best thing you can do is hobble back to base, hoping you're still alive.
They might try and take the Herald in, but it seems ambitious.
Battle Herald.
Oh my god.
XU ready to drive it.
Turn.
Oh, and it just immediately hits a big old stinking traffic cone. Nice job there from C9 as Thanatos jumps into the back line, going for everybody. Potential flash away coming out from Vulcan, but a nice solar flare locks him up. It's
okay, we got the Drake. Loki's R is really good. Tactical died to Palafox, not ideal.
XU finding plenty of damage onto that one. Thanatos and Blabber still looking to fight here with the 2v3. Thanatos is low, but Denethor's not finding the damage he needs just yet. Q3 with the flash finds the sweet spot as FBI kites and fights Blabber, trying to get enough distance here with the power siphon. Denethor coming out the World Ender. He gets the Q2, and he saves.
I need to step off the treadmill. Oh my god.
They may have got themselves soul point, but Dignitas wins the fight.
It's a delayed ace by Dignitas. Let's see how they make this one work. So a lot of resources burned early, actually.
Calmate.
That will
Calmate.
being able to stuff the re-engage, and I just see Palafox getting a lot of backline access here. First off, Ignar doesn't get instantly one shot, which allows Dignitas to turn. Perfect headshot on Vulcan from the Leon ultimate, and then Palafox actually being able to finish off tactical here. Look at that damage. He was 75% health. Flashes as the auto's already started, so he finishes him off. And then potentially target selection here by C9. Thanatos and Blabber split. Blabber can't actually get this kill onto FBI by the end of it, and then falls himself with Denethor landing everything onto Blabber, and FBI just dancing on him with the extra move speed.
Jesus Christ. I'm the Diggs. I mean, the Victor
I'm the
King.
Ziggs. You're the Jigs?
Victor King.
All right, by the way,
Victor King. He's the Victor King. Victor King. Don't worry. His name's Victor. It's all good.
Yeah, it's all good. But hey, man, Big Dig is still in it. It's a 1,500 gold lead for C9. It is sole point for C9, but 1,500 gold, I feel like 19 minutes into the game, you're like, okay, yeah, we're ahead, but it doesn't really mean a whole lot usually, right? On average, it's like 400 gold per player. It's not super impactful. The big thing is going to be, like we were talking about before the Drake, Cloud9 did get it. So Dig has to answer every dragon from here on out, or it's Hex Tech Soul going over to C9, which, when we're already talking about melee compositions, melee heavy comps, constantly dealing with the slow from the Hex proc is obnoxious.
It would be a very difficult game for Dig to win if they give this over. And we have a big fight here. FBI is way up.
Hey! Yeah, FBI getting himself away with a Chovy belt, though, as Blabber and Thanatos still trying to push forward. XU surviving once more with a Crescent Guard. Gets himself away, so Dignitas managed to disengage this one. Even though it means C9 has control over the Rift for now, there's nothing to really control.
Wait, I'm a what? Very interesting. So some of the expectations we had coming into this game is that if C9 got ahead, they'd be able to snowball, because a lot of times we think Ignar goes in, they just trundle ult him, they can burst him down. That actually hasn't happened in many of these fights. Ignar bought a lot of time with his locket and heal, and somehow has managed to maneuver around.
In what world does Akali go anti-heal instead of Victor? You go it in lane. You do it early as Akali. It's just like a lane tech thing.
All that Zig's AoE damage not actually being able to land onto the triple melee has been huge, and then that allows FBI to be the mage carry with the sustained damage.
It's legit good.
And that's what we were talking about.
It's legit the way that you have to lane it.
Our concerns of the Dignitas draft early on in the game anyway is it's like, okay, you're Akali. The enemy mid laner is not something that you can really assassinate. They don't have a squishy.
Is Aatrox Thanos in this draft or just decent?
Going after is this long-range mage.
Yeah, he's somewhere in between that.
Target access, I agree, man. It is absolutely where
it is 4 melees at the end of the day. You know, 4 melees into a Juggernaut. Never bad. Oh, great dash. Can he make it out? No, too much.
Denethor's already down. Dignitas trapped in a 4v5. Make it a 3v5 almost. No, not quite. Ignar gets away underneath the tier 2 turret. C9 will be happy to find that pick on the enemy top laner, but what can they get from it? The thing is, all 5 ultimates were spent for that. So if you try to start up the Baron, something along those lines, you do have Dignitas still ready to try to answer.
It might be. I'm glad we're on this pause screen, though, because we can take a look at the game state. About 45 seconds before that pause happened until the Drake would spawn. I think some of those ultimates will come up during the Drake fight if they started on spawn, but it's kind of a tight timing, and they don't have enough sustained damage to force Baron off the start of that one. So I think the kill matters, but it doesn't matter that much.
So I think the thing is, though, as long as you don't get drunk on the idea of Baron and just go up there and dance around and waste time anyway, if you're C9 and you just say, all right, screw Baron, it's not worth it, just make sure you're first to the
Was there loads of pauses in LCS as well?
I think you still
I didn't watch it live.
With Trundle plus Ziggs together, like I was talking about earlier.
Also, chat, would you guys be interested in a video on DK?
Before the ultis fully come back up.
I was thinking about it after they obviously won today. I feel like I should probably do a breakdown on their successful week 1.
Yeah, but the only time I feel like that falls
just a couple, like basically like a mini highlight package. I'll get that ready tomorrow during the day.
Just kind of, you know, doing a square dance around the topside river for no reason, and then
yeah, like a soft deep dive. I really
you don't have priority. They aren't checking.
I need to like lock in with the content and keep it like going consistently. They've been paid. No, I think the idea is that they don't actually realize that pay is now guaranteed. And they're still playing as if they're playing for pay.
I don't know.
Ah, yes.
I think this
retroactively mouse valuable player.
Hurts his
mouse
face.
Valuable peripheral.
It is.
Yes.
For a League of Legends player, I think it is the most valuable peripheral of all.
Because you could still play even without a keyboard. You would have to do the really inefficient, like, click your ability, click the guy.
Yeah, I know a few people that play with trackpad.
Yeah, I had
crazy.
One of my buddies that I played with back in like season 1, season 2, right? Like old school League of Legends. He only played Darius and he played on a trackpad.
It makes a little more sense.
Yeah, he when I ever asked her, I was like, so,
okay, I walked a kilometer and a half.
Like, yeah, man, I just love Darius. All I want to play is Darius. I just get on my trackpad, run out of Darius. It's great.
Yeah.
So
stay stood for a little bit.
Whenever I hear of trackpad gaming,
but it's warm in this motherfucker, and I can't have the window open because of it turns into the Jungle Book in my room.
Buddy. God bless that Darius.
Okay, You know who has a working mouse?
Which is crazy because I'm so far up. Like I live in a high res. Not to like dox myself, but
and they're gonna use it. I hope.
I live in a high rise, and even then.
Is that true, Lounge?
Let's hear it.
Get a fly net? Probably should.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, we were going to do that, but now just to spite you,
maybe we won't.
Probably net.
Yes. I'm just glad I can use my hand again to use a mouse. It was pretty difficult.
You can
for a
change
while
that.
I broke my hand.
Look how tall that
Raz?
is.
Why are you threatening? Why are you threatening the goat, Raz?
Come on.
My God.
That is crazy.
How about we stop you from using your hands, Raz? How about that? Hmm? Yeah, we're potentially in for a long pause. If we're at AD, being at AD is never a good sign.
You two have already pointed out off camera the most telegraphed top to bot gank of all time, right? So we have FBI and Ignar pushed up in this lane. And basically as soon as Vulcan lands this hook, Blabber is going to be able to wrap around for a gank.
Yeah, I mean, if you have like a really nice area next to you to walk, then like...
And yeah.
You're just going to go over... Like, I have a really nice forest near me. I like walking down there. Nature's good. I used to go down there when I was a kid and skip rocks on the river.
It's the crab. He skipped the crab and he went to the
So it's quite a wholesome, relaxing place with a little bit of nature.
I mean, Victor is a vicious champion.
Yes.
You know, there's not a lot you can do.
Is it safe in the UK at night? It just depends on where you are. Like, general answer is, it just depends. Like, if you're a small, like, 5-foot woman, I wouldn't recommend you go walk about, like, Croydon or Peckham or, like, any of those kind of areas in London, like, late at night alone or anything. But people overblow how dangerous the country is, slash the city of London. Genie didn't need to catch a stray there? Alright, man. There goes my evening plans.
The map is
yeah, Tony, you're short.
They don't even see
you're really small, bro. Don't go to those places.
All right, we're going to toss to casters.
Oh, we're tossing to casters. Nice.
Damn, I wanted to flame dig more.
Thank you very much, Emily. We are about to head.
And Genie had to catch a stray because that's the kind of bullshit she does, actually.
Okay, and ready to go. But yeah, game still favoring C9.
I am statistically average.
Still possible to win for Dignitas.
Very much so.
The biggest thing on my mind, what I'm focusing on right now, is C9 resetting their position and getting ready to play from a spot of priority around this upcoming Dragon Soul. Hex Soul is so huge in this game.
Lower.
First to it. He's going to be
dude.
Out. C9 is going to be getting first setup in this area. Their ultimates will be back on time. Loki's ult is
Come on,
back up.
man.
Tacticals is going to be back up in time. I even think Subjugate from Blabber will be up in time. I think Dig is going to try and get mid-prio here. If FBI has his third core item here, he's resetting right now, can teleport.
Can definitely see a walk in a hood at night if it had a top-tier marketplace. Bro, no, like... I mean, I guess we were in like a really nice part of Paris. But there was a night where Genie was like, yeah, I want to go on a walk. I want to go on a walk to this park nearby. And in my head, like in my London coded head.
Yo, Allah. Is over before it even begins. Stolen solar flare coming out from Loki finds its way onto Ignar.
Yeah, in my London coded head, I was like, you want to go walk to a park at like 9 o'clock, going on 9 o'clock? Are you insane? So I went and walked with her because I was like, because she was going to go by herself. And in my head, again, like I'm in my London coded head, I'm thinking, you want to go to a place that's like, you want to go to a park at this hour?
Makes this Drake uncontestable.
Yeah, no.
That might just be the hero play of the game from Vulcan.
So I went and walked with her because there's no way I was gonna let that happen.
Plus the extra, at least that much value.
Crackhead Central? No, bro, Paris legit is Crackhead Central. I nearly got into a fight with a drunk guy because he was trying to harass someone in our party.
Well, that's what we said last game, as you said.
Yep.
There's a few streaks as well.
It was so fucking stupid too.
Are on the line right here.
Because it's like the person he was trying to harass was walking in front of us.
174 days ago.
Uh-oh.
They could win this game and break it. C9's streak was broken yesterday, or sorry, last week against TL. As Loki
Yeah,
he might just win this.
Yeah, Loki stays alive long
It's
enough
Loki champ.
with his drain tanking, and now he's got the backup coming in.
He's finally gonna die.
Damage might be able to take him out, and yes, Dignitas at least secure the kill, but now they got to be careful because Thanatos is making his way down to the bottom lane as well. Vulcan right behind him.
Oh, Thanos missed off.
As it ultimately settles.
But yeah, like, I could see from like up the road, because it was a really straight road, that he was like kind of staggering and this, that, so I could tell he was inebriated in some way. And then he like took a half sharp turn towards our friend who was like walking in front of us. And I saw he went to go like just hassle her, and I just went, yo, keep walking. And then, I can't lie, that was just a straight taunt, like just straight up Remus taunt, bro. And he stopped hovering, he stopped pathing to her, he stopped talking to her, and then came up to me, and then like half tried to square up, and I just walked past him. I just walked past him, and then he was like following me from behind, and he was like walking behind, like it's like 3 of us walking in a line, and he's like following me like close behind. And I'm just telling him, like, bro, I don't speak French. You need to go wherever you're going.
Nice escape.
You need to go wherever you're going.
That headshot by Ignar on the solar flare to stop
Yeah.
from being able to make
I don't speak French. Keep going.
Winning out on that play because C9 just ultimately sent more people bot lane for the 1-for-1.
His patience timer ran out. Bro, his patience timer ran out on me, thank God. It wouldn't have even been like a prideful like BTFO, bro. Like that guy was way too drunk to even defend himself.
Overall,
I'd square up? No. Like, there's like violence is last resort, man.
Drake spawning for 3.5 minutes, so Baron is really where everybody's attention.
Even if he was behaving like he deserved it.
Is fully completed now for FBI on the Victor, but he is the only one on his team at a 3 full item power spike. Palafox still struggling a bit here on the Akali. Yes, he's got his fully upgraded quest boots, but only a Hextech Gunblade.
But yeah, Lao my thing.
That second item fully completed. There it is.
I thought that was Barcelona's thing. Nah, I think it's most major cities. You're gonna have stuff like that go on, like a lot.
As we still have the 2-item power.
Rotterdam was the worst I've ever experienced. Really? I don't know. It's like one of those things where like I always hear stories from like my female friends about being harassed and stuff. And like I never. Not that I think they're exaggerating or anything, but like it's different hearing a story like that get told, and then you see it about to happen live-o in front of you. You know what I mean? Like that's a completely different like. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't stand for that bullshit. Like I stand on business with that stuff. Like if that guy swung on me, he would have spent the night in a hospital. It's that simple, man.
I feel like he's been like mildly updated, but he's pretty much the same. They're gonna start up Baron here and dare them to walk into Blabber's wall of stats.
All right, well,
no, I didn't watch the SK game.
Find himself on the wrong side of the stink pillar. He flashes over to stay alive. Meanwhile, topside Loki versus Palafox. Favoring Loki for now, does have the 1 level advantage over Palafox on the Akali. Palafox trying to zip and zap back and forth. Tries to get away from Loki, does survive for now. But the
Palafox couldn't be the bus driver. Oh.
That one for sure, as both top laners
oh my God.
Nice sidestep there from Denethor to not get caught by the public execution. C9 still with control over the enemy blue buff jungle and over the topside river.
It's funny how I bring up League Classic and you see kind of the most anti-League Classic there is Silas and Akali.
Pretty small contingent that does it, but they can do it to a lot of people. And since you're a normal person with normal friends, it's outside of your frame of reference. Yeah, for sure.
There, so Palafox kind of wins by just absorbing the ultimates. And Baron still not being taken.
I did like how.
Yeah, no, I don't like any of that. Anything like that, I just. I've got zero tolerance for it.
Not recognizing the League of Legends that he knew was like Cassante and Zoe and everything that has essentially been like a copy pasta champ over the course of the last multiple years.
Not quite the era of League Classic as well. Dignitas, if they come back in this, trying to do something that they haven't done.
Okay, guys, surely we can't throw from here, by the way. 1 minute till Elder.
It's been 3,000.
Thoughts and feelings?
That's your mouse fault.
It's that damn mouse again, isn't it?
I'll get through this. 3,269 days since DIG has beaten C9 in a best-of series. They've taken plenty of games, but a best-of series.
That is 9 years.
It's a long time.
9 years since they've beaten Cloud9 in a series.
9 years since they beat Cloud9.
His mouse.
Okay.
I'm glad we have a backup.
This mouse must be burned.
Fuck?
Yeah.
It's clearly had its best days. Bury it with honors. This mouse no longer fulfills its function.
I'm sorry. I wonder how long he's had that mouse for, because some people really hold on to mice for a long time.
I mean, until they start breaking, why not, right?
Well, because they can get really gross. Like the ones that have the faux leather, like the fake leather on them, that can start decaying onto like your fingers and stuff.
Oh, yeah, that sounds kind of.
But like once the feel, and I know, and they can like build up a bunch of gunk over time.
Yeah.
I've kept mice for a really long time in the past. But it's your mouse, you know, and
right.
For
You're used to the feel of it.
For a pro gamer, I feel like you should just get used to the feel of new mice. So
He's talking to me.
Swapping it out.
So you always have top performance. Yeah.
But then there's also certain models of mice that
Do you buy
sometimes
it?
aren't
No.
made anymore. So you have
What?
to buy like 10 of them.
Do I?
Oh, you find that they'll never be replaced.
You find one that you really like. And you're like, no, I'm just going to buy enough of this that I'll be able to use. Just use the same thing. Swap in a new one every year or whatever.
Exactly. We need the story of this mouse from Vulcan.
What have I done? It's
he
just.
probably feels pretty betrayed right now.
It's just worn. I've had this mouse for like 5 years.
I think.
It's
Dignitas is probably
the.
more upset.
It's like leather.
They're the ones losing the game, and they're just like, come on, like either let us come back or let us go to.
Yeah. Anyway.
Play the game.
The grip felt really nice.
All right. Well, hopefully
when I had it on there.
doesn't
I don't
take
have it
a
on there
lot
anymore.
Longer to get this one situated, we can get back in because it is just. I mean, you saw the top lane, despite the fact that it was the 200 years dash bonanza in the top.
Well, it's just
side,
worn. It's literally just the adhesive on the bottom
very
side. That's
much
worn.
Went one way, and that was the way of Loki.
It did.
Right. I still remember the Zeka versus Scout head-to-head in it was quarters or semis in Worlds 2022 when Zeka was in his, you know, it was the Silas Akali meta, and he was just winning both sides of the matchup against everybody constantly, and just the top lane fight happened to route the exact same spot on the map that one did, and Zeka just beats Scout, barely takes any damage, and in the replay earlier on in the game, you could see Scout being like,
crying,
I just barely lost the 1v1, he was kind of laughing.
Yeah, I'm eating my mouse.
That one was the one where you could see the despair on his face because he was like, damn, dude, he's really just better. I can't keep up anymore.
There's nothing.
Mouse.
Hexol helps that. Also, Seeker's arm guard to be able to make more time. He gets caught
mouse.
In the side lane again, but we've made it all the way to Elder. Honestly, the Hexol didn't advance the game very much for C9. They took no Barons. They got maybe 1 or 2 kills. Now we are here. For
oh God.
Now, last time we built up a Drake fight, Palafox got hooked in one shot.
God.
We see more of a battle this time.
Let's see what we get. C9 has Guardian Angel on Thanatos here as well. They've got that Seekers, like you already said, there on Loki. Ignar gets caught by the dredge line. C9, however, do not want to engage on enemy Leona. Guardian Angel also available on XU.
How is C9 going to find a way to throw this one?
For anybody else on the Dignitas side. C9 going in, a little bit of burst of damage.
Oh, it's fine. XU's on enemy.
Down to half HP on those front liners.
Thank God XU is on enemy. Okay, it's 1. It's 1. It's 1. Oh.
Thanks to the flash from Dignitas. Solar Flare only gets
Thank
a slow.
Christ.
No stun to be found. Dredgeline lollipops and pulls Ignar back. Blabber takes a bite out of him. Now FBI's got to be careful. Depth charge on to the enemy carry, and he's already down. Blabber goes on a killing spree. Palafox in the back line, but he only dies. Dignitas is absolutely crushed. Ignar will be the only one to get away.
They have a wave, right? They can just end here.
Loses his Guardian Angel for nothing, and with only Leona left alive with 35 seconds on the nearest respawning Dignitas player, the Elder Dragon is not required. C9's gonna march it down bot.
Beautiful patience by
There's
C9
one more game,
in
Bobby.
that fight, knowing
I
that
know.
the Hexol poke from Ziggs was just going to be immaculate. They just whittled them down and engaged at the right timing. C9 is not going to get swept by Dignitas today.
C9's going to bring us to a third game, and for Dignitas, it's shades of week 1. A tough game 1 that they make the comeback in.
Mashallah.
Number 2, they cannot keep up.
3 minutes of advertisements.
Taking us to game 3.
See you for the next game if you're tapping out till then. I need calming music. Oh. Everyone shut up. Seeness. 9, 5. Great song choice, Shimada, for your chat that is single on Girlfriend Day. Wait, I didn't even deep. Is it Girlfriend Day? Now, shout out all the single people. No, hold on then. Hold on. Bro, this must look so weird on the YouTube chat because I'm just bopping. He's in jail for fraud now. What? Are you serious? Beautiful girls. You dirt. Suicidal. Say this out. Alright, hold on. Honey came in and she caught me red-handed, creeping with a girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. And giving her an extra key. Esto yo vi la trespass on witness on I can't even sing along with this. Play a day. What would she say? Baby, no way. Me on the counter. It wasn't me. 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 They did play this on the radio, bro. It's crazy. Banging on the bathroom floor. Lucy. Believe me when I told her it wasn't me. Fix. A low flex. You know the complex. You better change your specs. Hold on a second. Oh, I thought this is a different song. Promiscuous is a banger, but I thought it was a different song. Hold. Blabberfish getting MVP. Yeah, no, he was low-key. He was good. Hold on, we need more. We need more 2000, like late 90s, 2000s. No. This is What's the one I'm thinking of? Nah, I've lost it, man. I've lost it. But you know what? Maria, she remind me of a West Side Story. Growing up in Spanish Harlem, she living her life just like a movie star. Oh, Maria. To the sounds of a guitar, yeah. Played by Carlos Santana. Maria on the corner, thinking of ways to make it better. In my mailbox there's an eviction letter. Somebody just said, see you later. Ahora venga, chola, venga, chola. Ahora vengo, chola. In Spanish Harlem, living the life just like a movie star. Oh, Maria, needs to lay to the sound of a guitar, yeah. Okay, hold on. I just gotta get one in. Brought to America, fighting on arrival, fighting for survival.
Okay. Pick for the team now. I've got to try to save our team.
Yeah.
Draft time.
I need to pick this thing that's absolutely awful in lane because my team is like all carries.
We are 480 carries. That'll make this work.
Or you first pick Nidalee and you look at the composition and everyone just picks full AP and you're like, holy, what happened, guys? You're supposed to cover me.
Time to go AD Nidalee.
All right, let's see.
YouTube chat was on a trip. Bro, there is now VOD footage on YouTube of me just like tripping balls singing random songs.
Game 2 they lose.
If you're not on Twitch, you just get no context.
If they can get their first series win of the split, and what would be
I respect
their first
YouTube
one
chatters,
since
man.
February 8th in this year.
Vi's just available here. It has to be the best jungler in slot, especially with Trundle.
Poppy's up, by the way.
Banned.
Yeah.
So, Poppy is up, by the way.
I think you can go Vi, and then, but it's like, I
Cassio.
don't think Vi's that scary because you can always answer with Nefiri. You can answer, like even like Wukong comps I think can be pretty good. So Cassio going to be the first pick here for C9, which we know obviously can go
Jace
bot,
up.
can go mid, and Jace.
So many
really
good,
strong blind
so many
now.
good.
Yeah, Jace had previously been banned.
Champs up.
Is now on the table.
Would copyright
and
pick up
also
the song if
can
you
be
sang it?
flex
I think if I sang it good
roles.
enough.
I would still fully expect him to be going top
I'm just playing.
of the
But we saw
time,
Berserker play
but
a bot.
Yeah, we saw Berserker play a bot. We've also seen the jungle.
But to be fair, like, bro, sometimes
as
YouTube picks up the
an-
draft
speaking
music,
of an
man.
Emergency flex, I think they kind of locked in
Like-
from Lion last split. So we do see the Jace locked in, and I do wonder if they just end up going by here, they being Dignitas.
And it is actually just so difficult. If you're going red side and you're first picking Jace, and you have a jungler that can play Jace top lane, obviously Denethor has played quite a bit of Jace. You can play Jace mid because that has been a pick
Jhin.
that Palafox has played in the past. And
With
bottom.
nothing else
It's a
showing.
Four-way flex.
Are you high?
Theoretically.
Well, now it's not going bot.
Okay,
Because
well,
I
that's the first.
don't see sticking Jhin in.
That's the
Jhin
first
mid.
Jingle.
Oh,
Now I
good
wanna
lordy
see,
lord.
I want you to log on to a solo queue account. And
You can
Jhin.
jungle anything. I'm
Yeah.
not telling you it's good, but like in modern League, it is so easy to clear on basically anything. It's gonna be slow and it's gonna be horrible, but you can clear.
It can work. It can work. Ooh, I wonder if there's going to be a Cassante pick here, just simply because Rumble vibe being locked in from C9. I think.
Yeah, you know, I wouldn't mind Cassante here. Like, low-key put the Jace somewhere not top.
Into the Jace going top lane, but I doubt that you would be that.
But then you have you have Palafox on Jace.
I don't think Jace is that bad into the Rumble as long as you draft for the 2v2. But,
Yeah, but what can you
I
draft
think
that's good
it's
for the
definitely
2v2
scary
besides
for any
Nefiri?
pushing top laner to be playing
And
against
Nefiri
Black,
looks
right? You're
horrendous.
just gonna get
Collectively hits
equalized, and then
Skarner.
you have the ult on your head. But Skarner is a great option. I always like Nefiri into it. Skarner is kind of like the more defensive option because it's just there to peel. So yeah, you can't stop the bias. She ults in, but you can time your impale so it lands as she comes down from her ult. You can obviously, Ishtal's impact after that, and you're basically just looking to CC and burst down their front line as they dive in. We did see a Kai'Sa ban last game. I wouldn't be surprised to see, a Kai'Sa ban again this game as someone who could be kind of.
Well, yeah,
like
now it's
working
Denethor Jace.
alongside
I'm
a
pretty
dive comp.
confident.
Yeah.
And if you're Dignitas side, you're pretty comfortable already within your composition, have like good range with Jhin and Jace versus Cassio. I think with how much Cassio has been played globally, and even though a lot of our lane matchups have just been much stronger after certain rune changes, she is still an immobile mid-range champion that will be susceptible to all types of pokes. So I do like what Dignitas has so far in their comp.
The Poppy ban's kind of interesting because we're already showing jungle, we're already showing top right, so it's kind of, you're banning
no
it,
APA.
saying that Vulcan might want to play this into something that we want to play, so it makes me think of like Alistar or potentially like Rel, kind of like playmakers that you could actually shut down and engage champs.
Yeah.
Maybe,
Chat, I
don't
might
really think
only
Python is that
do
strong, so
C9
it's kind of
dig.
interesting seeing the Poppy band here.
I'm not sure though.
I do like the Galio ban coming out of C9, not only just
I need to
the
just see how I'm
lane
feeling by the
counter,
time.
right? If you
What did
are
I say?
flexing the Jace out of
Yeah,
tower.
might only do C9 dig.
But yeah,
It's
also really nice countering
DSG versus
Tap
FlyQuest after
off
this.
the table, and Rakan taken off the table by Dignitas.
Rakan being taken
We'll
off
see.
the
We'll see
table
how I'm
is
feeling.
Interesting. I think best 4 pick for me if I visualize what Dignitas wants. Alistar
My money is
really
on
good
NA test.
for Ignar especially.
Natest 10.
And I think it fits the composition quite well.
Natest
If you actually
10.
have a Vi jumping into any level of engage there, you have
I like
Skarner,
Natest 10 as
Alistar
well.
front line. But you want to pick Alistar into
Alistar or Rel, right?
Yeah.
Rakan. So yeah, Rel might be just the choice. There it is.
Yep.
It's locked in. Really beefy front line.
Yeah.
Alongside Skarner.
No, those are definitely the two I was thinking of as soon as they banned the Poppy, right?
Ooh,
you're
Seraphine
looking for kind of
Ashe.
Those engaged champs. If they Ashe would be kind of interesting. I mean, Callista plus like you can go Callista Alistar. Funny enough, we were talking about Alistar. Alistar is good into Rel because you can interrupt the crash down pretty easily.
Yeah.
And can be a pretty strong 2v2. Obviously, there are a lot more kind of like standard aggressive ones too. Things like Renata can be.
Is this what you're doing with the subathon
stronger for
money?
The actual 2v2.
Yeah, let's get another
If they
hype
wanna go
train
that
going
route.
on the
So,
Antonio stream, please.
That's
Thank
kinda
you.
Like my guess is it would be Renata if
Yeah.
you want to go for the
Callista
2v2 more
Renata.
heavily.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can go Alistar if you wanted more
Anivia?
primary engage.
Maybe you go Anivia here if you're Palafox. I think you have
I
quite a
feel
bit
like
of range.
swing goes kind of hard, but
Swain is
yes,
good too.
please.
Swain is very good too.
I'd love the Swain.
I feel like Swain is actually really good here.
Callista, especially.
Yeah.
Lock in the Anivia, baby.
Yeah.
I think you have such a good range composition. They cannot walk into you. I really do not like C9's low range composition. But yeah, well, I mean, I think
game 1 vibes a little bit, where Dig can kind of just CC anyone.
Yeah.
There's also just so much setup for the
Alright.
kind of just sit back and free fire.
Yeah,
right?
Callista
The
doesn't
only
enjoy
question
life.
Is I think Dignitas being generally a team that struggles throughout the entire split at being able to connect as a team. You have Jace, you have an Anivia. Like, those are champions that need team connection with Ignart and
Let's see how it goes.
So, like, sure, they may be great with items grouped up in a 5v5 fight with C9, but the pathway to get there is going to be difficult with a Rumble and Vi if you are uncoordinated as Dignitas.
You also have to be so careful around especially early skirmishes, right? Because all of C9 coming to like first, second, like even third Drake are going to potentially have better itemization. And
May Justin Peg condemn you to a lifetime of nearly but never truly receiving your foot.
There is a world where they just set it up so it's really difficult to contest. And I wouldn't want to see Dig dragged into these fights earlier that they're not ready to take.
Yeah, it is interesting. I mean, I feel
I
like
wonder if Mel was
C9
stronger,
really
because
heavily winning as
bouncing on
well.
RR, but I
know,
doubt it.
like
Really good
couple
Anivia
more
spot.
ACC, but it's like
Yeah, it's like the only thing you can repel, though. Obviously, it's a very big thing to repel,
I feel
but
like they have a lot of good tools in that 2v2. But
I'm giving it to
I
Dig.
still like Dig. I still like Dig's casters. What do you think?
Dig Summer.
Thank you very much, Lounge. And now
How do you feel about the draft overall?
Truly Dig Summer. So far this series feels
C9 are in a position where they have to execute, man.
Week 1, the troubles in game 1.
I don't know, like, backs against the wall.
Only to be followed up by a pretty unimpressive
Back against the
defeat
wall,
right
like,
after where the enemy team bounces
C9
back.
on these
And
champs.
now C9 really
I'm a
wants
bit
to make
spooked.
sure
Has
that
to be
this
said.
9-year streak of not losing a series to Dig is not broken today.
And I actually think this draft is fascinating. So there are ways that Dignitas can definitely pilot this and win, but I saw a Twitter video last night from Vagar V2, who is one of the positional coaches for C9.
Yep.
And he was actually talking about, he said it's, I don't remember exact phrasing, but it was like what mid laners know but don't talk about that often. And it's plug and play mid laners versus mid laners like champions that you need your team to specifically know how to play around, and you can't just do it on your own. So the brainless ones would be like Ari, Silas, Sakali, like you just play them, you get fed.
Yeah, I think so, Eddie. It's what I was
Everyone
thinking.
kinda knows how to
Like,
play
I
around
thought
that.
Ash Seraphine lane was on its way.
Narnia. As Ari, you're just dashing there and you're being it. That's the, like, you can play this in any situation. Anivia.
Like, Ash Seraphine feels really OP into enemy comp here.
Of a champion who you
I can't
can
do
only fight
anything.
in
Please,
specific
Vega.
zones. If you have the
Like
right
Ash,
wall in a team
Lulu
fight,
even
that
would have been
can't
fine.
be happening while your teammate is flanking. Like, you really have, everyone on your team has to know, which I just think is so interesting with Palafox stating that he wants to focus on his own game today and how difficult it's been for them to sync up with their teammates. If it works, it's because the team also
I'm crying,
knows
bro.
how to
I actually
play
need to get a
Anivia,
new phone.
but it's not just
I need to get a new phone. I need to talk
Palafox's
to my phone
And I
provider
feel
about
like,
it.
especially with Anivia, like you're bringing up these characters that can't just be generic mid laner number 5 or whatever. Anivia by nature, by the nature of the champion's kit, because there's almost nothing in League of Legends that doesn't do at least some damage, right? Crystallize is one of those abilities that's from all the way back in old school, in classic League of Legends, where the game had a very different design philosophy. You're talking about a League of Legends where some champions would cast 3 spells and go out of mana. You're talking
Take a
about
Samsung 25 Ultra and you are fine for 5 years plus. I'm
Crystallize
actually
is a
really,
relic
really
from that
considering
era. This is a
getting an
pure
Android.
utility ability. You can't kill nobody with Crystallize.
And by getting an Android,
right?
I mean getting a
It
Samsung
sets
phone.
things up. It allows other things to kill people very effectively. But the placement of that wall, like you're talking about, that's make and break for Anivia. Everybody's got to be working together.
But I'm probably just going to get another iPhone.
Changing. And then also pretty bold of C9 here to go with the Callista Renata. So Tactical is a very confident Callista player, but I'd say a lot of AD carries are very confident Callista players, and there's a reason we don't see that much Callista.
Yup.
Because it's a rather short-range champ. You can get hit with 1 CC and just get turbo stomped, and you don't scale.
Oh, bro, chaos. Don't even. I don't even. I swear if it
bad.
happens, man.
There is very little in between. You're 10-0 or you're 0-10. This champion just doesn't feel like it has much of an opportunity.
Tried Android for a while, decided it's not worth the hassle. What's the hassle in having an Android phone?
Carry would.
Yeah.
Generally, it feels like you're going to dominate or you're going to get rolled over. I do want to say that in game number 1, I think one of the things that impressed me was the way that Denethor was able to use X-use Cataclysms to find slams for his Mega Nars in the created terrain. And now in game number 2, I'm going to need to see, or game number 3, excuse me, I'm going to need to see the same type of teamwork from XU and Palafox.
Did I watch LEC today?
Everybody needing to play around the Anivia. A big part of that setup is, okay, I know that the wall is going to be here. XU knows that the wall is going to be here. You get the
I watched you lot play yesterday.
Impact into the Anivia wall, and that's how you
I watched you lot play yesterday, you dirty bastards.
There's not really a tank on C9 this game either. If you remember how game 1 fell apart, it's because they didn't have that clear
dirty
person
bastard. I didn't watch today though. I heard about the Na'Vi tragedy.
Silas or the Nautilus.
What do you mean dirty?
And so for Skarner,
don't worry about it, man.
A lot of that for Dignitas is going to be
what you did to Heretics, man.
You need to have Skarner tunnel through a wall that otherwise he wouldn't have a good place to slam someone into.
No, you guys, you need to lock in and play like the salaries on the line, man.
You throw a wall right in front of him, boom, he body slams the guy into it. You've got the stun, you've got the follow-up.
Completely agree. I kind of feel like C9
gotta play like the salary still on the line.
Needs to snowball pretty early in this game. Otherwise, there's just a lot of control that comes out from Dignitas. But this is also
I don't know though. I'm just like I'm watching so much Pro League and so many teams like
to play around the long range Jin.
So many teams, including you. Like, don't think you're the you guys aren't free. Like, you lot are just playing the game like it's just banter. Like it's just fun, bro.
Teams usually because they don't have that.
Like there's no starvation happening.
But for Cloud9, I feel like.
But on a real, like, I don't know, there's just been a real big collapse in like cerebral play lately.
In week number 1, in game
like actual thought behind the play.
In playoffs of Spring Split, Cloud9 has
I don't know, it just feels like 80% of teams are just oh, there's a Dragon up, let's go play for it. Oh, there's a Dragon up, let's go play for it. Oh, there's a Dragon up, let's go play for it. No one actually plays to progress the game like at all.
I think that they've still got a lot of work to do too.
The only patient thing that Cloud9
so you're saying Lintus is dumb? In the scale of LEC junglers, Lintus is very far from dumb.
Love that.
We can talk when it comes to LEC junglers, bro. We can. There's some real candidates. There's some real candidates we can talk about.
All pretty aggressive laners, especially trying to play
is not that conversation.
And then Vi just kind of having to go in on her own.
The only thing I'll say, like, but this is just true of all of Vitality, is there isn't consistent discipline.
Outrun the cop on the highway. This champion.
There isn't consistent discipline. It's like sometimes you guys don't know where the line is.
Played in the LCS though. In the spring split with Team Liquid,
and you just gotta actually take the time to remind yourself where that motherfucker is.
Eventually giving Team Liquid the confidence that they could run him back in summer after Doublelift moved back to TSM. So,
but the plowing in week 1 was a bit
of
a shag.
You bring up confidence and you bring up Doublelift. Because when it comes to tactical, I feel like a lot of people will think.
Sim, thanks so much for the
tier list from a few years back,
for the fall, by the way.
Where he has tactical in both S tier and Z tier, and the S tier tactical is tactical when he's confident. He can outplay anybody in the league. He can hard carry.
Where's my boy Photon? Yo, Linsus, I'm so glad you mentioned this because we've been saying that Photon is legit in like wherever Photon's agent is, we need to blow him up, bruv. Like if he's got an agent, we need to disappear him. He has to be a fraud.
The additions to the C9 roster after their disappointing
he actually has to be a fraud. Ever since he's left Vitality, bro, he's just been in prison.
C9 lost in week 1.
He's just been in straight jail, bro. Every roster has been dog shit.
As you can see with this,
and I legit don't get it because like, bro, Photon left the LEC as like a top 2, top 3 top laner if memory serves me right.
This early is Rumble and Jason.
Like he was top half, like worst case scenario.
Getting a little bit of damage back onto Ignar's, or onto Vulcan's Renata, excuse me. Like very wisely did not choose to use any abilities or auto attacks while he was initially stunned underneath that turret. The Deadly Flourish would have
actually freed that guy.
Guaranteed his demise within that range. But yeah, Ignar and FBI just gotta play to clear out the waves here as Ignar flashes away to avoid what would have been a lethal rend.
Heal and flash for nothing. So C9 already putting a lot of pressure.
Compare Denethor's play to today to Photon earlier. I mean, Denethor has been smurfing. Like, credit to him.
This is a barriered Jin.
This is
trying to leave.
FBI all on his
He's going to predict it, Vulcan. I can see it. Oh,
right behind him
he's
here.
just
The
not going to use
Vault Breaker's
sums.
already found the target, and FBI,
Okay,
he's
well,
not going to spend either one of the summoner spells. He knows he's dead in that situation. Honestly, great.
I mean,
job
low-key,
from
if
C9
Koi are
using
cooking,
that
they...
control over the bottom
If
lane.
Koi are cooking, they
Thanatos
actually...
the flash away
They
from
try
the
and snipe
Ishtal's impact
Photon.
up here
I'm
from
not
the
even
top
kidding.
side, avoids any
Peace and
further
love.
pressure from Dig,
Peace
but
and love Moen,
that
bro. It's
summoner
time to
spell
go.
at least Cloud9 up to an early lead.
I do feel like if
Wallahi, that guy doesn't...
he
like,
probably lives,
I
but
don't
once
think he
it
deserves
connects, I
to
think
play out the rest of his
C9
contract.
could have
He's had it,
flash-followed
man.
for the kill. So that's spectacular.
He's
for
had it,
C9,
man.
the outcome there.
I think that Vulcan still had the handshake available. So
Yeah.
if
Yeah,
FBI
yeah, it was
flashes,
XU,
you
bro.
just get handshook
Yeah,
right back.
we
You
were
might not
all
even
sat
get a
here,
flash
like,
in return,
watching that
probably
interview,
what
just
he's
thinking to
going for.
ourselves,
I
like,
don't
what
wanna
the
spend it.
fuck?
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, there's always the what ifs. Maybe I could have got away.
I mean,
Obviously,
speaking of
this one,
interviews,
FBI
though,
saying he doesn't wanna
speaking
lose
of
that.
interviews, like,
Ignar, nice stop on the recall from
You know what, I
Vulcan
would-
there. Trying to get something back, but
Yo,
now he could be in danger himself. Tactical keeps hopping
Okay,
and
he's
skipping
alright.
forward. The
Yo,
right at least
XU, you're
gets
allowed
the
to turn
target.
around.
This is wild.
XU wants to jump in. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Tactical doing a good job making sure that Vulcan doesn't get grabbed by the Ishtal's impact. So Vulcan is still stuck in lane down here. XU is still hanging around nearby. Does have his
FBI's
rock
shot.
ready to throw. Ignar steps
Oh
forward.
my god, they didn't kill Vulcan.
FBI eats half his health bar.
Oh
Demons to
my
the surge.
god.
Tactical goes
Say
in,
wallahi,
and
bro.
Ignar goes down. Dignitas at least finally gets the kill back on a Vulcan as Tactical tries to stay alive against XU, who gets a double kill, but now he's going to die to the turret. Okay.
It's a brawl. Yep. It's a bloodbath.
It's a bar fight in bottom lane.
Blabber's real fed after this because he's just been farming camps. But let's watch this. So Vulcan has his heel burned in this initial engage by XU after sidestepping the Skarner. And then, crucially,
No, I think
he
Blabber
still
is happy
has
here.
Guardian here.
I think
so when they go
if
for
Blabber
this
walked
fourth
over
shot, it
to
doesn't
XU's chickens
actually
whilst
kill
he's
him.
watching this happen,
He's in range of the
I
Guardian.
think he's a
Right
little bit
there,
happier.
Gets the Guardian shield.
I think if he walked over and
is
did the chickens,
able
maybe
to
he's okay.
actually live this
I think if he
out.
didn't, he wants to
Then
he wants to decapitate his bot lane.
It's just crazy. Why is it?
Yeah, he walked over and did
Vulcan's
his
still
chickens.
Up there, probably trying to avoid the
Okay.
Jhin damage, but if he stays under the turret, he doesn't get killed by the flash Skarner, and they can walk that one out. A few mistakes and a few outplays on both sides.
Yeah,
And they can
that
do Dragon on
was
Swarm.
quite a
Okay,
crazy
okay,
one.
okay.
The biggest winner here is
It's okay,
Tactical,
it's
who
okay,
has
it's okay,
700
it's okay.
gold over FBI now, as C9 will also take
It's
this
okay.
chance. They are going for another early first Drake, just 5.5 minutes on the clock, and C9 will secure.
But yeah, like
this
on a real,
one.
going back to like
Easy
the
breezy. That's going to upgrade Blabber's
like the
smite
level of play
there
I think
as
around the
well.
world. It's so
Not
bizarre.
Super valuable with tenacity and healing.
I feel like
shielding
it's
power,
like 1 in
5.5
10
minutes
games.
of
I feel
the
like
game.
I
You're
watch a
stacking.
team
The
actually
soul
play
pressure last game was something that worked heavily
what
in
feels
C9's
like
favor,
by the
and they're
books
off to a
good League of
start yet
Legends.
again.
Yeah, pretty great start from the
Otherwise,
bot
it just
lane.
feels like a lot of teams are very
And I'm really
directionless at the
thinking
moment.
Blabber's put up in a good situation to
Like
impact
moment
the
to moment,
offense.
I don't feel
The
like
Red Vibe flying
even some of the
sideways
elite
makes it
teams
really difficult
have
for teams to play
a goal in
sideways,
mind of progressing
and
the
they
game.
can maybe snowball the map.
And
But
if they're
what
doing
C9
nothing,
has to
it
do
doesn't
is
feel like they're
snowball this
doing
game
nothing
to win.
is to progress the game. It feels like they're doing nothing because they don't know how to
Topside
progress the game.
control ward. Seeing him with that attempt, Thanatos' flash is still about 1/3 of the cooldown remaining.
I guess, yeah,
before
with the
that's
meta
ready
being the
to
way
go,
it is,
so they
it
wanna
can-
try to
it
punish
can
that
be
summoner
expected
spell
a
that
little.
XU got last time, but Thanatos will not give them the opportunity. And once more, every time
But
you pan down the
IDK,
bottom
bro.
lane, it's Tactical and Vulcan with total control over this 2 versus 2 head-to-head. As Ignar and FBI going to go.
You know,
back
it's
up.
easier being in
Blabber
the
stealing
armchair
away the blue buff
than
from XU's side of the map. XU
obviously
doing the
playing
same
or
thing.
being on coaching staff or whatever. But
return gank here.
Yep.
does this work? Oh, he just hit
Thanatos
6.
Still without that summoner
Well,
spell.
he's extra
He knows
dead anyway.
There's no way out of this one. XU just playing the patient game, and they even give the kill over to Denethor.
Damn, if he
Nice
got
work
Equalizer
to
down before he
They don't
overheated
wanna
there, he
get
can maybe
Denethor
blow
fed
flash.
Here. You're not winning around bot side, and being able to have a map split there, taking blue for blue, but then being able to get
Yeah,
the
no problem,
successful
Nissus. Do your
gank
thing, bro.
is
I'm
definitely advantage
deciding whether or not I want to
Dignitas
do
here.
second series.
Yep, and another advantage here for Dig when you're playing something like Skarner, just a big spongy ball of health. The
I think if this game is
harness is
half
so
quick, I'll
strong as
probably
a
do it.
first purchase.
I'll
This
just lock
thing
in.
is cheap as dirt. The active on it is so powerful when it procs.
Do we remember what T1 and Genji looked like last summer? Bro, it feels like a eon away.
I can be at my blue, okay?
I don't have one bot.
I need to get 6 here, and then I'm going to base and come bot.
Yeah,
he's on blue, he's on blue.
Okay, we can actually look top one more time then.
Yeah, the ball looks like they're basing.
I'm not 6 yet.
When are you going to join Vitaly as remote coach?
I'll get 6 off 1 minion if you kill one.
Guys, run out of base, okay?
Yeah, we're killing top. Top is dead.
No, man, I'm not.
I'm basing
You got it?
I'll only do coaching if.
Nice.
Actually, the remote coaching is low-key best case scenario for me. But like I said the other day, like someone asked me about this, and it's like the real answer is just that I don't have. Well, not that some coaches that get hired have the credibility or the
Blabber has a level advantage,
you know, the chops for it, but
Tactical's down the ultimate, and XU didn't spend anything, so we might see a scuffle here for these last 2 grubs.
Okay. Grubs, C9 picking up 1, Dig picking up 1, Blabber versus XU here in the pit. Nice, using the ulti coming in from Renata. XU stays alive with the Impale, but only for a moment. Cloud9 taking the kill on the enemy jungler.
Good.
And that means they will earn themselves control over the last grub here as well, going up 2-1 in that count as Loki slithers after Palafox.
I mean, getting me to gold is quite a credential.
From the Anivia, and the
I mean, genuinely.
Bangs just pour damage onto the health.
That is a very poor fight for Dignitas and their overall state of the game. XU
you can use me as a reference.
If we're talking about fights that Anivia can and can't take, that's
no, I mean,
not
I've
a
coached,
zone Anivia wants to fight in. After the jungler's dead,
I've coached all elos of players, like
completely alone, unable to section off the fight. Palafox has to burn his flash, but just watching
it's good fun.
This one more time, like Tactical and Vulcan.
And I think just lately, because I've been watching
FBI out of the fight entirely,
or like doing the content especially, really made me want to
for the curtain call, which is all
do more coaching.
Vulcan. Easy kill onto XU. And then pretty easy for Loki to then
I'd really love to do a team
as well. So big advantage there gained by C9.
But just because it like
loving that one. Little over
just because the age I am, I don't think at 27, going on 28 next year, I can take a project that doesn't like pay a decent amount of money.
Summoner spells available, ready to go here. Does get stunned up. Vulcan doing a good job trying to block that.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Sven's not doing that.
The gun spinning, but C9's winning. Beautiful timing there
tactical.
From Vulcan.
Mashallah.
80 carry alive, bring him back from the grave. Nicely done. C9's up 2,500.
That's the combo. That's why you play Kalista Renata. You pop the bailout onto Tactical. The Rend Spears get to stay there, and then he can save his own life by taking theirs. So watching this, you know C9's trying to play for the outplay. Tactical doesn't step back into Ignar, buys a lot of time, tanks the W. Vulcan blocks Tactical, which buys time, and then really good timing on the bailout. Easy execute for Tactical, and then just the spacing at the very end here. Cheeky little Q at the end as well to get the next kill.
Great positioning there from Tactical.
Nice, guys. Good shit.
I want to go mid? Yeah, I'll go mid.
Great foresight from Vulcan, knowing how long he needed to hold it, timing it exactly where it needed to be with that bailout. Honestly, very well played from the
second dragon
duo of Cloud9. Happy to see it. And you know what? That's just going to earn them more control
on time.
The bottom half of the Rift. They will continue to run the show when it comes to neutral objectives. They will take Dragon number 2 with no contest. So they've won out 2 out of 3 grubs. They've got both of the early Drakes. There's still no Rift Herald to even speak of for another 4 minutes as Dignitas is looking to make a move up here from the top side. Thanatos is your target. Flash Frost follows the Impale for some chain CC, and Denethor goes in, committing the flash to guarantee they've got the damage to get the kill. Meanwhile, back over in mid lane, FBI will fall to a counterplay coming out from C9.
As long as Thanatos doesn't tilt, the team is in a good state, but he is getting heavily weak-sided this game. The map has been split against them. There were repeat ganks by Skarner early. Then 4 people got sent to him, but while that was happening, his team killed the enemy AD carry, they killed bot lane, and they took mid planes. So C9 gets the advantage.
Is Shiv
there,
normal on Kalista now? I feel like I don't see her like
your
ever.
Job this game, Thanatos is playing Helldivers. He airstrikes the team fight in the beginning, he's done. That's it. Everybody else, they're in the position to carry. Now, Denethor in a little bit of danger. Very nice Renata ulti flies through, hits 4 overall. This time is not going to get bailed out. He didn't have the damage to kill off Denethor, so Dignitas gets a big punish. They'll knock down both bottom laners on C9, who are too far forward.
Oh, yeah. They were really too far forward. Where did they think the opponent was going to be? I mean, they're that close to their base. C9 did not respect the tempo there. And Tactical and Vulcan just thought
it's okay, it's on a whatever timer.
Let's watch this one more time. I mean, Blabber is taking the blue. He's dealing with Ignar, so he's going to win this smite. But they're flying in for this onto Denethor. And I guess everyone on Dig was on a reset. And it's a little bit fortunate that all 5 deploy bottom lane. But once they do, that's like a 5v3. So it's not even close. They collect the bounty from the Kalista and pick up an additional kill onto Vulcan.
I mean, the spot of the map that they're fighting at, is really sick if you're not outnumbered 5-2. The hostile takeover hit like 4 targets. If there was anybody else around, that could have been the crazy play that they were dreaming of. But when you're 2v5,
please.
I mean, numbers mean a lot in League of Legends.
One of those things like, if their whole team wasn't there, it was a good play. But like, unfortunately, they were actually all there.
If we weren't walking into an ambush, this would have been sick.
Would have been so surprising to them.
If they weren't ambushing us, our ambush on them would have gone crazy. But unfortunately for C9,
Jace XP is a problem.
A little bit punished there. However, they still do command that 2 Drake lead with a 2,000 gold icing on that cake as Denethor barely staying alive.
Oh my god,
now.
Loki might have just saved the whole thing.
Ultimately find the kill. Dignitas
Mashallah, Vulcan. Mashallah.
But XU won't be able to save
Mashallah.
even though he had that protoplasm harness, that's not going to matter. And now Vulcan will tank up the turret damage as Blabber goes on a killing spree. C9, 4,000 gold ahead. Chat, it's looking exactly like week 1 for Dignitas.
It absolutely is. Win 1 game to give Palafox Summer a short summer. And they're doing it again. 4,000 gold. This time, their ambush was correctly not counter-ambushed. It was an even number ambush. And they're able to win this one. Cassio just put up so much damage in that fight. Loki delivering the pain. They didn't even have Tactical or Thanatos there, and managed to pick up all 3 kills in the 3-for-3.
Yeah, this is starting to get pretty dire for the Dignitas boys. The only one that really has a chance to bring them back from the precipice of doom is Denethor. And C9 seems to be thinking the same thing, trying to make a play on that Jace, but now they've got to be careful. Reinforcements showing up from both sides here as Loki,
oh my god, he's so fast.
Also jumping towards the fight. XU backing away now as Vulcan and Tactical are ready to join the mix. XU eating multiple Twin Fangs again.
I don't like where Vulcan is.
For the extra
Sorry, where Tactical is.
Takeover. Tag 2. XU and Palafox in danger as the flames.
He's going to die to Leandri's. Nice.
Burn down. Thanatos gets the kill on that one as the curtain call opens up from FBI. Trying to find some valuable targets here. 4th shot going to get saved, but it only finds Vulcan. Caught on the wrong side of the crystallize, but there's no damage. Ready to follow it up. Ignar continuing to bluff that he might go forward, but C9 knows there's nothing left in the Dignitas tank, so C9 will walk away 1-0.
Long fight, but again, XU falls. He's now 5 of the 6 deaths for Dignitas in this one. Even with the protoplasm harness, they can kind of just run him down. So potentially fortunate they didn't lose more at the start of this play. You can see Blabber just getting a lot of damage down onto Denethor, and it's just a slow trickle of everyone flying into this fight, but XU can't land anything with his E, and then is kind of stuck in the fight. And now is where C9 just starts running him down. Tactical
the HUD might have been bugged.
Does a little bit of a 1v1 with the Jhin, trying to find a flank angle that's getting blocked. Finally, though, the hostile takeover catches XU, and the Leandri's burn is what finishes XU off.
Yeah, adios, Mr. Skarner. Thanatos getting a little bit of revenge for all that attention that he was given during the laning phase of the game. But 16 minutes on the clock means Dragon number 3 is live. C9 have controlled the first 2, and XU is going to start off the 3rd, but Dignitas do not want to commit to this.
Yeah, got a little confused. XU's not 5 of the 6 deaths. He's 5 of the 11 deaths. C9 has 11 kills.
That
changes the context.
That's still half of them, though.
It's still a lot of deaths.
It's definitely not the best game here from XU in this 3rd one of the series, but Dignitas still having control of the Drake right now. Blabber thinking about using the ball breaker to jump on in, but no, the Drake is already secured by XU. Dignitas got the objective.
That's not good for C9, by the way.
They'll be happy.
I mean,
I know it's only Mountain Dragon, though,
so... Wall, alt, hold it for 4 seconds. Drake's gone, run away. They're going to lose a few plates mid, but from a 4,000 gold deficit to not let C9 in, big win.
Yeah, I think that's honestly huge, and that's kind of what you were talking about earlier. The team has to know how to play around the Anivia. If Palafox says we're drawing the line here, this is...
Tactical must be sitting on a shit ton of gold.
We're just keeping them away. That's good.
Yeah, the bad example is he throws that up, and then Ignor's like,
yeah, actually,
I will go over the wall.
Flies in
he has
from
to
the
be.
side. Didn't happen there. All good.
Finish Gwinsu's and got a Ruby Crystal on top of it.
We dare Ignar over. Luckily, he didn't feel the call of the void on that one. So Dignitas will they'll stop the potential soul threat here, but they do have bigger problems on their plate right now. A 5,000 gold lead. Last game, remember, I mentioned around 19 minutes in. Yeah, it's a 1,500 gold lead for C9, but that doesn't mean a whole lot at 19 minutes. 5K at 17 is significantly more worrying because everybody then, on average, has at least one more decent-sized component item over their counterpart. XU is going to be forced away from the Herald pit. It's another game with a pretty late Herald take overall, but C9 still just fine with it. They secure it without a real contest.
Yeah, Loki doesn't have the ability to realm warp in and die.
Thanatos is ahead over 1,000 gold, and that includes Vulcan over Ignar. Denethor's Jace remains the only point of power for Dignitas. So I feel like the recipe for Dig, any fight must start with at least 2 accelerated shock blasts hitting valuable targets, or there's just no way to win.
Yeah, it seems like it, or just a big numbers advantage. But right now, C9 is trying to move around the map, collect as much gold as possible with all the strong people. Like, if Thanatos can neutralize Denethor with how far behind Thanatos has been put in this game, it's actually even more than a 5k gold lead in the 4v4. It will be a 7k gold lead.
Right.
I don't think he meant to click that. Oh my god.
Yeah, good use of the crystal.
Oh my god. He tried to last hit the minion. He tried to last hit the minion, and he went into the Herald.
Summoner spell out of the otherwise immobile
Oh my god.
Pretty hard to kill through Seraph Shield and all of the stats on Mod of Ages, but without having that flash, you at least can see the angle to make a play.
Yeah, and I gotta say that this game isn't a freebie for C9. I think Dignitas denying that soul point can be pretty important, because as far ahead as C9 is, they don't have like great tools to win the game unless they can find fights like this. This could be huge.
Okay, Thanatos is teleported in. Blabber goes for the Vault Breaker, flash onto Denethor. There's your Fed Jace. Blink and you'll miss it. He's gone. Thanatos taking that kill, as Ignar will be the next to go. The only silver lining here for Dig is that at least it's 19:30 on the clock and not 20 minutes into the game, so C9 cannot immediately go for the Baron right after. But yeah, Dignitas caught unawares on that one, and C9 just get 2 for nothing.
Man, I'm still just, now that I've done the research on bounties, I see how little supports are worth when they're dying. But watching this play happen one more time, the Anivia shows at the top side, teleport, flank in from the Rumble as Blabber arrives. Really nice of them to give something back to Thanatos, as Thanatos is actually dead now.
Yeah, Dignitas just gave something back to Thanatos as Loki gets caught by the Impale, but there's no follow-up damage here from Palafox. His egg gets scrambled as Blabber's looking to burst him down. XU with the slam into the wall, and the damage from FBI from downtown, shut down. As the 4th shot rains in, that's 3 dead on C9. Dignitas didn't lose a man. Now they got 5v3, only Vulcan and Tactical alive. Dignitas, they might just be going for the Baron. They're down far enough. You got to take every chance you get to get back into the game. Palafox zoning their opponents away for now, but it looks like Dignitas aren't going to start it.
Yeah, I don't mind this, actually. Baron hits really hard, is worth less than ever, and maybe just take the tempo, get your items, and live to fight another day, because Soul Point is again up in 40 seconds, and the team fight can actually be close now. The gold is closed to 3,000.
It blows my mind this is still the first series of the LCS today.
Bounties from Blabber.
We have one more series to go over.
That was a very important fight for Dignitas in their attempt to crawl
We
back
still have one more series to go.
Okay, Dig brought it back down to 3K. It was 6,000.
And I can't hold you. FlyQuest looked like dog shit versus Lion.
Kills. It did hit 6.0 on the gold difference at the top of your screen.
I love FlyQuest, bro. Like, I want Griffin to do well. I want that little Jit to do well, but like...
C9 starting up the Baron, though. Knowing that this wouldn't be Soul if they get it, they're saying, all right, Dig, if you want to take Drake too, fine, screw it, we'll take Baron.
Kind of risky here. I mean, if Dignitas push them off, that then gives Dignitas inside track on the next Drake, and they just kind of walk there, and C9 has to stop. Now Dignitas has mid-prio. Let's see how well they can control these zones.
Is this real?
With Palafox's Anivia, if he can just stop them from walking in.
Oh my god, Palafox, what the fuck?
That's a lot of damage on Palafox,
dude.
And he's already dead. Now XU's about to follow.
It's a throw-off.
Right when it looked like they were in a decent spot. It
all
goes to hell, and the fire
Thank
is
God
hot.
Palafox is on enemy.
Dignitas lose 4.
Remember when I said a lot of times the mid laner can know how to play Anivia, but the team needs to play around it? This is one of those cases where you got to play the Anivia better. He steps straight up. He's so tunneled on the pick to get Vulcan. Vulcan then, former Spring Split, actually Spring Split MVP right here, does land the pick onto Palafox, but Palafox is way in front. You don't need to do this. They can just play in the river, prevent them from walking in. He doesn't have egg either.
Just unbelievable.
They get one shot, then Tactical can just take over the fight on the back end. Blabber can full send it with Loki. They have so much damage once the the person who's going to stop them from diving is dead. So now it's back. It's back to 7.
Yeah, this is the slingshot giveth. But the thing is, when you pull that thing back, eventually the rock goes flying the other direction. And
what is he doing?
The handshake just brings him
What is he
doom.
doing?
Denethor, he flashes, he escapes, but with Palafox already dead, C9 once more has the green light. Just like you said, Jat, when
I just don't understand.
Engage champ is dead, guess what you can do? You
Kill
can
them
engage.
All. They all dead.
And XU is going to be a very scorpion-shaped pincushion right about now. Tactical gets the kill on that one. So C9 still with Baron, pushing up even further. Yeah, Vulcan's low. He will not die to that shock blast as Blabber goes all the way in with a cease and desist. Denethor dies, FBI follows. Petrifying Gaze isn't even needed. Now, yeah, you're going to have Palafox alive here in 10 seconds. You're going to have Ignar right beside him. But neither one of them will be able to punish Loki, who with his accelerated empowered recall just goes ahead, heads on back to base. Tactical's going to take the
Boosted Beast, I thought that was a completely different nameplay.
The full build, Callista right there, static shift, Ginsu's, and then the tankiness, Jack Show. So he is flying through these team fights.
Oh, my humor is so fucked.
Having his best game of the series. That was an insane dive they pulled off at the end there. You can tell they're
no, it's not your bad. It's my bad.
They had some of those missteps in the top lane. But
I wasn't thinking of the LPL player.
It's looking like the 9-year streak will continue here for C9.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. You know, Soul Point with an 11,000 gold lead.
This looks like the C9 that can do things. If by things you mean throw a 5,000 gold lead to a team that they're on even terms with, I believe you.
That one yellow bar on the scoreboard, that one advantage that Denethor had has now been erased. Even Thanatos ahead of his counterpart as XU has to.
I don't even know who else it could be.
Here. Yeah, he's got Kanik Rooker and he's got Protoplasm Harness, but he doesn't have much of a chance if C9 Focus fires him as they continue their push forward. QSS purchased for Tactical on the Callista alongside that Jack Show you already mentioned. Just makes him so damn hard to kill. As now C9 going all the way in. Blabber deep into the back line there with the cease and desist as Palafox brings Blabber into a compromised spot, but the rest of C9 is so strong. They will just force their way into the enemy base. The curtain call may have opened up, but it's not finding much of a target here. Fourth shot being saved all the way to the end. Yes, it hits Loki, but it's not going to threaten anything lethal as C9 force their way through the top lane. They'll find that top inhibitor first and back themselves away right after, not losing a single man.
One inhibitor down. Vulcan's had a great Renata game as well, I gotta say. If we think back to the game-swinging fights, it's really
T1 is Team U T1 right now.
Crucial handshakes or
genuinely.
Perfect timing on his bailout.
I mean, I voted Vulcan player of the game in game number 2 because he got that critical hook onto the Akali right before the Dragon Soul, and I feel like that was the game-winning play. The way that this one is going, if the Nexus popped right now, I would vote Vulcan again. I just feel like his playmaking on these champions that are meant to make plays is so impressive. And he also had a lot of pressure with the Camille in game number 1. He wasn't the one pressing Realm Warp, so I'm not going to blame him for the outcome of that game. I think that Vulcan has had a very impressive series overall. 12,000 gold lead for the team. C9, all they got to do is make sure they wrap this one up clean.
And the crazy thing about Vulcan is he's been doing it for so long. We heard from Leo, our stats guy, that he's pretty close to passing Aphromoo for leader in all-time LCS assists. So that's probably going to happen this split if he keeps it up.
Well, Blabber's immediately leading the
Blabber just ulted Skarner.
He may have gone a little bit too far. Resurrection will come through as the Guardian Angel is required. Everybody on Dignitas just camping the corpse, making sure that Blabber can't get out. And right there, it was shades of game 1, kind of just C9 getting overzealous, Blabber flying in there without the proper coordination from the rest of the team. So that's at least going to slam the brakes and the push for now. But by the time Blabber's back alive, Jat, we're only going to have about 45 seconds on the clock until...
I want to go to bed, man. What the fuck?
So I feel like we're going to see teams setting up for that. You can see the Scuttle Crab already secured by C9.
I'm in all range, Netos. Yeah, I know. I'm here.
Was it a misclick?
I'm looking. I'll take Skarner. Oh my god.
Don't be too cocky here, guys. It's kind of dog shit.
I think it's not good.
Can you guys take tower?
Click turret a bit.
Okay.
Hit tower a bit.
Yeah. Carol. I ulted the wrong guy. Okay, sounds good.
Okay, thank God it was a misclick.
Don't be too cocky here, guys. It's kind of that is
kind of.
Honestly, you know what? They said it, not me. I'm just going to say I concur with the pros.
I do realize the more we hear from Vulcan, he's like the #1, like, really passive-aggressive flame. Like, well, at least it's a small bounty this time. Because last time it was a big bounty.
You didn't give him 1,000 gold.
And remember the 9-year streak of Dignitas not beating C9 in a best of 3. This is why you have to say perhaps it will not continue. Because of things like that from Blabber. Come on, man.
Okay, we've shrank the gold lead from 12K down to 11. It's the basketball poster. He hits a sick 3 to shrink the lead down to 45 or whatever that was. All right, let's see. C9, they're on the Baron. Down to about half.
Yo,
no
why does this have Baron Steel vibes?
Curtain call opens up. FBI shooting a couple shots at the
Oh,
wall.
thank God.
By Tactical and C9. XU
There was a fucking frame in there where XU could have smited that, by the way.
But Blabber being low with no Guardian Angel, he doesn't want to overcommit onto just a Skarner. The Dragon is going to spawn here in about 10 seconds. That is Mountain Soul. Meanwhile, the Wrecking Crew is doing some home renovations up in the top lane, and Dignitas didn't sign off on it. Those turrets are under a lot of pressure here at the Nexus, and as FBI takes the recall, that means Dignitas are not interested in contesting the Mountain Soul, so that goes over to C9 for free.
They just can't make it. Denethor landed some good poke, but everyone on Dignitas had to reset, so C9 gets to get everything. Baron plus Soul plus a death cap onto Loki. This is sneakily a tank Callista, man. 159 armor, 136
Well,
MR.
LCK isn't a bad for
It's going to be increasing
EU time zone. You just have to have a good sleep schedule.
Jack Show passive.
Jack Show is kind of like one of those staple, like, you know, you always go.
Like, if you're actually a productive human and wake up at like 7 a.m., then you're chilling.
Then I feel like Jack Show
even during winter.
So commonly, and it makes this character so
like, I think there's times where LCK starts at like maybe 6 a.m.
And I think it's
like, oh no, I have to wake up at 6 a.m. Like, if you're a well-adjusted human, like, it's chill.
And you're building a tank
I watch in the mornings, yeah, see?
It just doesn't feel that great. But from ahead, this can make Tactical very difficult to deal with. C9, they've already got that inhibitor down there in the top side. It's going to respawn in about 10 seconds. But the problem for Dig is, as soon as the top lane inhibitor respawns, the mid lane inhibitor is going to die, and then C9 might just walk it up to top side. The Dignitas defense needs to hold strong here. A little bit of damage into Vulcan, takes him down to about half HP. Thanatos pressuring the bottom
Talking
lane
about falling
here.
asleep to
And
League.
as Thanatos' pressure approaches the inhibitor turret, that means that Dignitas can't respond in mid. That inhibitor falls, and C9 looks towards the newly respawned top inhib.
Probably going to be a double inhib here, but you can still see, even with a 12,000 gold lead, it's kind of difficult to push into an Anivia, even if the Anivia isn't that far ahead herself. Getting some decent poke down, but they're going to be getting this inhibitor. We'll see how aggressive they get.
Oh my God.
Inhib already gone. Blabber under a little bit of pressure here. First 2 shots already missed. Equalizer dropped on FBI's head, means the curtain call is canceled, and the handshake drags Ignar back out of the air mid-crash down. Dignitas having to heal up.
It might finally be done.
A little bit low. As the minion waves from
Nash has 30 seconds. This should be the game.
Bottom lane also stacking up as C9 will have the resources to take out the last
Nexus is about to be open.
That's what they want to do,
oh, Tactical's in Shrub. They didn't commit for it now? I mean, I guess he has Flash and Cleanse. No, guys, the top wave is the issue. Guys, the top wave is the issue. Dig, the top wave is the issue.
As Dignitas continue to scramble, but they're not finding anything. Ignar wanted to make a move, but the Twin Fangs kill him off. XU gets a slam into the turret, ruins onto Loki. XU hanging on for now, but Dignitas carries are already down. Denethor knocked over, and there's nothing left for FBI. And
not even close, chat.
For Blabber. C9's going to clean it up nice
Not
and
even
easy.
close.
28-11, 16,000 gold lead. C9 takes down Dig for a continuing 9-year streak.
C9 owns Dig. And
not
this
even
was
close.
A bloody one. C9 needed to snowball this, and I think they did. We got to see Tactical Callista make its return here to the LCS.
Oh, that was scary. That was scary. That was scary. Okay, we're gonna do DSG flag quest. We'll do it. We'll just We'll lock in, we'll do it. But thank God, bro. Clean series from C9! Clean! 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 You should beg Fnatic to give you LCS Co-Stream rights. This will be generational content. No! Low-key though, do Fnatic have an do Fnatic have an LEC co-streamer? Also, wait, hold on, because I forgot this is on my second. Oh wait, I just realized my camera's blocking. Sorry.
Nice.
Bro, I was genuinely stun locked. Do you know how cold this is? No, why did you W here? No. Bro, and the best part, there just wasn't a thought, but like, I swear to God, hold on, let's open. Do you have VODs on? Do you have VODs on? Is this it? This is it, right? Holy fuck, 6 chapters. I'm telling you right now, there's not gonna be a thought in those eyes when she does this. Not a thought in her eyes when she does this.
Oh.
Just pure stoicism, bro.
Nice.
Bro. Like, do you know how cold what you just did is? Do you know how cold what you just did is? And you didn't even have a reaction. I'm actually dying, bro. Fuck's sake, man. Like, it's in there. It's actually in there. It's legit in there, bro. I feel like, and then afterwards I was like, do you even know what you did? And you were like, no. Do you know what I feel like? I feel like Whis training Goku before he knows what Ultra Instinct is. And he like starts doing shit on instinct. And Whis is like, do you know what like is going on, bro? Nah, I just did it because it felt right. Oh. I actually need a 2-0 from FlyQuest. I need it so bad, bro. Oh, Jesus. Wait, no, there's one more thing actually from that stream I want to see. There's one more thing. I think it was this game. Was it the Swain game? It was the Swain game, I think.
Oh. I know.
Is it here? No.
On
that.
Oh my.
Wasn't here. On yours.
Killer. Might just.
He gone.
I have no idea. No, I don't think it's early game. Sonya's insta out of Sonya. Nice. Oh, Lucian, quick. Quick. No, the other way. Oh my god, Charlotte. Thank god. Now go ult the Lucian, quick. Quick. No, the other way,
I wasn't wrong, sorry.
Go. Oh, Sonya's insta out of Sonya. Nice. You're right. Flash R. Oh, you don't have another R. Now Orion. Good. W for the movement speed. Nice. Good job.
I'm sweating. What do we get?
No, what a fantastic coaching session, man. Yo, Linus, walk on, bro. Wait, what's this one? Oh, why does it open in this fucking... Should not watch Demon Slayer.
It's good.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure it is. Ooh.
Hello?
E.
Oh. Why'd I do that?
Just a big smile on my face.
I don't know why I did that. I'm sorry. I don't... I'm really sorry. That was really bad.
Just a big smile on my face, bro. Just played League Classic. How OP is Veigar? Wait, is Veigar in League Classic? Is Veigar in League Classic? What? I ain't played that much. Why is this highlighted like that? Sanch shaved the stash. You're lying.
What'd your girlfriend say about it being gone? She doesn't. I just did it on stream, and I'm probably. I don't know if I should tell her.
Wait. Yo, take it easy, ref.
Shoot me.
Yo.
10,000 calories in a single meal at 4K. Ooh.
This is the most Arab I think I've ever seen him look, bro.
Wait, we could do a 10,000 calorie challenge.
He actually looks mad Arab
you guys
now.
want to do that?
And he just said he did it on stream. Did you do it on stream?
I feel like it.
Most likely.
We should do.
Say wallahi he did. On my days.
Yeah, I'm in queue.
Okay, why didn't
No,
you
why
say
do you do
that?
this, bro? I'm crying.
Thank you for the kindness.
Grow that shit back out, okay? Anyways. Yeah. Nah, Linus. I can't lie. I didn't know that Veigar was in League Classic. That shit is OP, man. And that's the point and click Q, isn't it? Isn't that when his Q is point and click, Veigar? His Q is also point and click? Yeah? Oh, hell nah, bro. Hell no. Point and click Q. He doesn't stack off champions though, does he? He only stacks off of like minion last hits with Q. I think. I can't remember old Veigar fully. But the insta E is fucking insane. Oh my god, yeah, because his R scaled off of enemy champ AP. I just remembered. Oh my god. Yeah. Who's line jungle? Right now it's Armeo. Right now it's Armeo. Disguised as a disgusting team or not bad? I plead the fifth. Yeah, bro, you know what? I feel sad for Sajid, by the way, because I thought he wasn't even that bad at first. But, yeah, it's been getting worse after winter. It's been getting worse and worse. You see a quick 2-0 for Fly? No, I don't think this is going to be a quick 2-0. I think this is going to be a very, very messy back and forth series. What happened to Sajid? I think he just lost confidence and his lanes are all dying and Kryra doesn't really have a good place to play around and his support is kind of dog doo-doo as well. Like he doesn't really have a platform to show off that he can be good. And then he's also performing bad since winter. Or like post-winter. The Poro is so cute. It is.
On the Ziggs. And I know
Wait, where's mine?
Part of it was just Lion came in so hot.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay, I don't know where my Poro
here,
is.
Okay, we are contesting everything. We are being super, super aggressive.
But I have Baron.
So while I'm curious to see if that
I have
continues
Baron.
tomorrow, FlyQuest seemed almost a little bit like on the back foot from
Look at this guy.
Meanwhile, from DSG side,
You have the blue one. There's a blue one of these?
Talked about it pretty extensively within the pros episode, how he felt like he was not playing as he usually did on stage, or at least in scrims. He was like, I was getting.
Oh, and then I have
LCS leads, but then he was not making the same comps he would. So they want to be able to play at the same level they did in scrims. Obviously, that's going to be the focus that DSG has.
For sure, and to go back on the Masu point,
I have a Rise figurine from
the loss, which was also impressively done.
this like came from like a blind box thing.
Which, oh, that's sick. I read the subtitles of this interview.
Yeah,
I could not do that. But he was saying how, even though they're playing Mages, he was saying that there's some even crazier things going on in draft.
Oh my!
So I do wonder how much FlyQuest has been cooking on these drafts behind the stage. But then at the same time, like,
I don't know where my Poro is gone.
Just creates even
I have a Poro that's normally on my desk.
Game, and then on stage they were making those mistakes. So I actually feel like there's a small element.
My friend gave me her Kali Pop Mart.
Announcing that next patch
That's very kind of your friend.
Buffing 80 carries a little bit. I do one of these teams that are like not amazing at it if they just go back to 80 carries now, knowing that it's going to get weaker, stronger later.
Well, I mean, we've already
Camille
seen
Ziggs.
LPL and OPK teams just be like, we're playing traditional 80 carries for the most part. I do want to get into this draft just because we see them already picking the Camille support. There was the Ziggs hovered, so I am curious to see if they're just like, you know what, it was an execution thing. This still is really strong. Ziggs, again, My opinion is that he's just good. Like, he's way better than the other mages being played in bot lane. By design, I think there's a reason why bot laners were already being asked to play Ziggs or practice Ziggs because he can be so good. He plays a lot like an AD carry. So I'm not surprised to see the Camille Ziggs coming out for FlyQuest, and we'll see if they're going to be able to give another.
Okay, I don't mind this. Kai'Sa not. Kai'Sa not.
Inshallah.
Your laugh heals me in ways I can't even describe, softening every bad day and every heavy feeling I carry. And honestly, hearing it feels like music to my ears because somehow everything becomes okay. Thank you, Vettel, for 6 months. I feel very rizzed.
The fights will be super in your favor, and guess who is very comfortable on Kai'Sa? It's a Jed. It's one of his most comfortable picks. In his debut split, he heavily played it. So if we're going straight back to comfort, I think DSG is doing the right thing.
And another Shyvana pick for Griffin. It's something he was probably the most prolific Shyvana player in the LCS spring split. Can't go with the Shen into the vibe because it got picked away as a support for DSG. So I am also a big fan of the Kai'Sa Shen combo, but looking forward to seeing Griffin Shyvana once again.
And even just adding the Shen into the mix is going to make things very frustrating, I think, for FlyQuest that actively looks for plays topside, just in general around the map. Just the Shen is always going to be a looming threat. So if you want to make a play topside, just know that Shen ulti, make that timer known. Because I think FlyQuest was moving way too fast in the first series that they played this split. So it's going to be something that's going to be a blocker to a lot of FlyQuest playmaking.
Yeah, I actually really like the Kai'Sa Shen rotation from Disguised because of the comfort you already pointed out, Raz, but in addition...
Subbing to your own channel, nice move. Thank you.
We see Silas removed by...
I could recite some serious poems.
By DSG, which is kind of
Just like that one. Bedtime? Alright, man. Have a good night. Enjoy scrolling on Reels for an hour, yeah.
Jace is already banned, which is one of Surdy's best picks. And, I mean...
Is there a reason why they're showing the drafts like this? Yeah, there was there's audio issues between the coach comms and player comms, so they're doing draft backstage, and they go on stage.
Yeah, they can still save a counter pick for top lane, which they can push
Instead, you gotta wake up early, and you're up at midnight.
Probably just pick Quad's champion here.
Brr.
Although, if you're putting yourself in a situation where you have to counterpick an AD top, you're a little bit less flexible in your ability to counterpick.
True.
Yeah, so we're just...
Bad choices.
Yep.
Evidently.
She made it through the second round bans. Also, just honestly a Quad classic. This is one of his best champions, something he's super known for playing. On the other side, we have the Galio locked in.
Skating lessons. Don't you already know how to skate?
Galio and
Don't you be going out there like to skate regular?
To see locked in here for Surdy. Just complete dive with a follow up and protection.
Okay, I'm
with the Galio.
tired.
Do we have a FlyQuest Volibear in the room? I'm saying that is a really good matchup.
Oh, if there was ever a time for Volibear top to show up, this would actually be it.
It's a skill matchup against the Ambessa. It's something that Gakkos was on the losing side of last
Yeah, but I want to do backflips and shit. Oh.
And honestly, no matter what, I just love the composition from FlyQuest.
You know what? I'm just gonna like. There's a fat joke in there somewhere, but I can't be bothered to formulate it. So just enjoy learning, man.
Did a lot of good for Denethor in some of those fights, but
enjoy learning.
That's going to be an Aatrox lock-in. Honestly, just a lot of just bruisers from the.
What did C9 do to you, man? Too much.
It will be a little bit difficult to play into some of the playmaking that DSG has.
What did they do to you? No fat joke.
This draft?
I know.
I like the DSG side because Sujet is on comfort, and I didn't like Masu's Ziggs. It doesn't go too far beyond that, but that I also see the Galio can be pretty good at stuffing hard engages as well if he can get through the laning phase against Quad's Orianna, because I think that's a
PR trained or
across the board for DSG, but if they get through
honestly, I've been losing my PR training more and more lately.
Aatrox versus 4 melees is, I think it's a really good Aatrox pick.
Could be really good.
Yeah, but I'm leaning towards DSG side. Completely agree. Great comfort. Also,
Shmada, please save me. Tony, anyone?
That the team has in terms of like playing around.
Oh my God, Lions is playing Shen.
So Ziggs is gonna have a really
yeah.
Yeah, for me, I'm actually really watching these supports I'm really curious to see Cryogen piloting the Camille and see what his roam timers are compared to DSG.
And I want to see how angry FlyQuest is after getting swept by Armeo. They're going to want to take out all that anger onto DSG. Casters, take it away.
Thorin, go live, I beg.
Thank you very much.
Isn't he somewhere right now, like covering an event or something?
The first game between DSG and FlyQuest, both.
He said last week he was gonna hang Mahir by his ankles, and I stand by that.
Which was definitely surprising, especially for FlyQuest, going up against Lion, who was without Inspired. They were the favorites coming in. Ended the last split pretty hot, and are coming in with a lot higher expectations.
So you're telling me both these
Who won draft?
And yeah, I mean, FlyQuest.
I mean, DSG's is easier to execute, but
FlyQuest, they're
I don't know.
Unhappy that they didn't start out with a win. But I would also say for DSG, especially that game, they were up 6,000 gold over Shopify, and then they ended up losing to those.
Do I go downstairs and do my cardio at 2 a.m. assuming this is a 2-0?
Frustrated and looking towards the next series.
I feel like the thing is, if I go and do my cardio,
they're very hungry for these wins and very.
I'm gonna not fall asleep till like 4 a.m. Which I'd prefer not to do. I'd prefer to go to bed a little bit more closely to the end of the stream.
You know, went over the last couple times when they were playing. Of course, Sajed and Masu both previously playing under FlyQuest at the same time.
Just do cardio with girlfriend like me. Yeah! Let me spawn her in. I'll yeah. Don't worry, she has a channel time.
It's not the best. We're not worried about it at all. And then he ended up like smashing him in lane also.
Uncle, what the fuck are you guys saying, man? What are we saying? What are we saying?
Dive as you can possibly go. And Sajed being on his Kaisa, some of DSG's best games when they first even joined the LCS were Sajed Kaisa. This was the champion that we were popping off for him about because of how well DSG looked when they could get hard dive comps and they could get him on this champion with any amount of, like, even parity in gold. But in those games, I remember him having gold leads as well. So this is
you're off to your first MLS game. Enjoy, man. Enjoy the beautiful game.
Back and you know, try and get a dub over Masu, over you know, the guy that was in the starting spot over him. So I want to see if DSG can come out really aggressively in game number 1.
Yeah, it should be fun to see. I mean, you talked about the big lead that DSG had against Shopify as well, and I think Sturdy on Zabessa was a pretty big part of that. I feel like he's always performed well on that champion. And when you're talking about bot lane matchups, maybe DSG are feeling a little bit more confident after watching Masu play Ziggs last week against Berserker, because he was kind of struggling on that Ziggs. That was an uncharacteristic.
It's just a screenshot of the test lobby draft. They had to do it somewhere else.
By Berserker in those 1v1s, really even across the Silas game.
Oh shit! I just realized I didn't have YouTube chat open. Sorry if anyone said anything in YouTube chat.
So it will be interesting to see how they play this out, and there is so much dive. I mean, and it's all pretty much point and click.
Thankfully, not too many.
Fly ults on your head, the follow-up from Stand United into Taunt, into Public Execution, into Galio Wall, like everything is there.
I literally think this is the hardest dive that you can draft like meta League of Legends right now.
Without trolling.
Like, yeah, exactly. Like, you can kind of change some things, like if you had support Camille instead of support Shen, but those are very similar anyway. Support Shen is also very good for diving.
Yep.
Obviously, a very good dive buddy, and the dodge zone is also a very useful tool. So honestly, yeah, I feel like this is the hardest dive that you can really draft. Every single role is looking for it. So it truly does put it to the test. Like, can you avoid some of the pitfalls for super hard dive comps? Like, if Orianna or Ziggs has Zonias and you overcommit into a bunch of AoE, like, you know, the Aatrox, the Ziggs, and the Orianna, and Shyvana, like, they all have very good AoE. So you just have to be a little bit cognizant of that. But they definitely can go very aggressive with it when they have access to their ultimates on the side of DSG.
And it feels like your engages have to be really on point. I think that DSG is likely going to have to, you know, get a lead early-ish on, you know, 1-2 items. It feels like a pretty important part of the game, because I feel like with these mages, when you get to 3 items plus, they're probably both going to have a Zonias on both the Orianna as well as the Ziggs. And that just makes it so much harder because at that point, you can't rely on just cease and desist Vi to get you an engage. That's going to get Zhonya's. You're going to need to have some sort of Q flash. You're going to need to have a taunt flash, something that they can't react to start it off, which gets so much harder. And then all of the AoE trying to fight past an Aatrox and a Shyvana who are AoEing you against 4 melee, so they have easy target access.
Bro, I'm crying. Why did Yoppa tweet earlier? Good way to start the split. Small dick, big dreams. This guy
is really going to be confident if the game goes late, if it goes slow. So they're going to be trying to slow down the pace.
Yeah, definitely agree. And they're also going to be, the one thing I would be worried about for FlyQuest a little bit more is if at the point where they lose their outer towers, is it hard for them to play side lanes? Orianna, one of the biggest weaknesses of this champion, even though it's so strong and often first pick in the meta, is going to be in side lanes. If you have to play side lanes versus Vi, Galio, Shen, Ambessa, all these things, then every minion wave is like an objective for your team to try and figure out a way for you to be able to safely push or safely catch. But that is pretty far in the future when the outer towers, fall. We have quite a long time to determine which team's going to get a nice early lead there, and Raz will be watching closely because it's his match of the week.
He'll be watching closely, and we'll be watching closely so we can judge him on his selection here of the match of the week.
He was doing some clucking at the beginning of the analyst deck.
We need a Raz theme song for match of the week.
Okay, yeah,
Clucked entirely.
Yeah, clucked by Raz himself.
Clucked by Raz himself.
Get Raz in the recording studio now.
Yeah, exactly. We can drop a beat for him.
Yeah.
He can do the clucking. And we'll see how that goes. There's some trading here early on. Tonk going to be traded in onto Masu, but some nice trading back onto Lions. Thanks to the hookshot coming in there from Cryogen. But we touched on it a little bit. Expectations higher this split for FlyQuest. I talked to ThinkGuard. He was saying he's expecting them to show a higher level of play, and he straight up told me we are making Worlds. I asked him, hey, we had talked at the start of the year. He told me by the end of the year they were going to make Worlds, and I said, hey, is this something you're comfortable with me saying on broadcast? Will you give me a quote? He gave me the quote, and then he straight up typed, we're making Worlds. And so that is the pressure that they are putting on themselves, right? The expectations are now no longer, yeah, we're really trying to develop and get better. It's no, we're going to be top 3. We're going to go to Worlds.
Yeah, even the players like.
I think it's actually very crazy to want this roster to go to Worlds in its first year.
Yeah, it's nice.
Low-key.
We don't have super high expectations at the beginning, but even he was like, yeah,
I mean, he saw C9. Yeah, that must be the
pressure really does
legit the thing. He saw C9.
As well, just because they have found some level of success, right? The quick improvement of this team and the level of success that they have already shown as they go for some heavy trading in bot lane.
Yeah, Cryogen making really nice use of that hail of blades. Being able to get in a lot of those autos, gets the ignite down. Lions is going to be sent back to base, as is Sajed, so things looking pretty good for them across the board, really, here in the lanes thus far. Quad obviously getting Call Me Low.
Yeah, I mean, no, for sure. No. It's not unreasonable given what's happened to some of these teams.
Knowing that it is going to be
especially C9, but
playing Kai'Sa, you're not expecting to dominate, to get push here against the Ziggs and the Camille.
Yeah, definitely. And you have to be pretty careful here on the Shen. Of course, one of the big parts about the Shen into the Camille is getting Spirit's Refuge and blocking those auto attacks. And if you're level 2 and you don't have it yet, then you really have to respect that damage output. So we'll see. Both of the supports, though, offer their roam.
Audio a little quiet, or is it fine?
Even with the support
it was a bit
still
quiet.
in effect.
Touch up a bit more.
They don't care. They're like, whatever, lose a little bit of golden experience, try and affect the map. One mid lane and one top lane, simultaneous ganks.
Yeah, looking, not going to spend that flash to go for a taunt flash here, and not going to be able to find much of anything on Quad. Lions does get level 3, though, as Cryogen looking just to set up a recall and go down towards bot. We can see Kryra maybe looking for something down on that bot side after his Krugs, and both these bot laners didn't get any potions because they didn't have ideal buys, so poke is going to matter a lot more down there, too.
And I like the idea from both supports. You can tell their thought process. On the side of FlyQuest, they're like, hey, we need Aatrox to be big.
That wasn't good, but it's all comms issues.
God of War, this AoE in our team.
I don't think that was. I don't think that was comms issues, bro. I think that was a hands issue.
And go out to top lane and try and get their advantage there. And on the other side, as we get the flash on bottom, for DSG, Lions is like, hey, we gotta get this Orianna flash down. This is the champion we can punish the most. And so he wanted to go mid and try and make that happen, but they're unable to get either of those goals accomplished from the supports, even though it does make sense, the ideas that they had in mind. as you know, the ward
Really?
on top saw them there, and then the attempt mid as well. Not enough pressure.
How good is DSG? Haven't watched them at all.
On that flash satchel that
They're pretty much solid 7th, 8th. Like, it sucks because I think they have a couple of fun players, but
of course it was responded to there by Sajed, so it is flash down.
Really, C9 outhands the DIG in team
because
fights.
He had the push, also got to have the luxury of holding on to his teleport, which
So C9 did the bare minimum that they should do versus DIG.
That lost chapter, so he's going to be in a really comfortable spot at this point.
Yeah, lost chapter.
That's basically what you just said to me, by the way.
The job is done for the lane phase. Now it's just infinite bombs as they are going to start up this dragon. They do want to keep stacking here, and Masu is trying to fend them off in the bottom lane.
Yeah, Call Me could get jumped on here. The hook shot actually interrupting him on his little Justice Punch forward.
Yeah, smart from Cryogen there. He stays on the wall and waits for the Justice Punch.
Flash taunt. They're going to try to follow it up.
Good flash from Kryra.
Flash away, though, from Kryra. Call Me doesn't have the damage to finish him off.
Dead
and
now.
Call Me's going to get taken down for first blood.
Really good for Griffin's game.
Makes him pay.
They need to help him secure Crab, though.
Was good from Kryra, but they just didn't have enough.
No, Cryogen, you need to walk into top river here. I mean, he's kind of zoning Shen, I guess.
Yeah, maybe he misjudged his own damage. I don't think there's a world where he's going to have enough, even though you really want to be able to finish off the Orianna. Overcommitting there does go down to 1,000 gold lead right off the bat for FlyQuest with the first blood into, guess what?
Oh, dude, if they could have greeded and also got Griffin Crab as well.
Able to get the last hit. So here's another look at it. And we're going to see Cryogen wait. Oh, excuse me. This is right after it. So they go for the flash play. Then they go for the interrupt here. And it was a really nice move to try and block the follow-up engage. Then the full commitment here as Galio tries to go for the kill, but...
Yeah, and I mean, something I didn't catch live was Call Me was flashing over the shockwave. So he both avoided the shockwave with his flash and
Blabber kicking people away on Lee because no one told him in comms to stop.
Tried
It's
to
true.
Go in, tried to be able to make that play happen.
Yep.
Couldn't quite do it. At the very least, they pulled Griffin off the dragon. So Griffin does get the kill, but no one has taken the dragon just yet.
Masu don't.
Yeah, calm it down right afterwards. And we'll see about the next move towards top lane. Again, they really want to be able to get this Aatrox into a good spot. And with Cryogen constantly repeat visits up here, they're going to accomplish that. Flash advantage for Gakkos.
Is Blabber best jungler than an A? Fuck no.
Yeah, got the ult off of Surdy there.
Inspired, bro. Come on now.
To buffer some of the CC that
Now, if you mean like, is he the best NA jungler?
Gakkos did not spend his ult, did not spend his flash, so now Surdy's in a bit of a difficult spot with the wave.
Still here.
Probably.
Cryogen has waited this whole time. Hookshot, flash, ult is popped there by Gakkos, gets one knockup, but Surdy's got a lot of dashes, but not quite enough as the Q3 flash comes down from Gakkos, grabbing him a kill.
I say... The only, positive thing about these supports in their permanent roams is that people have started to hate junglers less. Now, though, Griffin under attack.
Griffin going to be able to go unstoppable there, but here comes the cease and desist to follow it up. Looks like he has got nowhere to go. The double taunt landing onto Quad.
So
they don't have the damage
Quad
to
just
finish
used
him
a shockwave on the
but
wave.
They do get a kill back onto Griffin and get his ult down.
Yeah, they take him down. This is a couple of combinations of the dive ults we were talking about. But it is actually funny now. Top laners used to hate junglers the most regardless, and now I'm seeing a shift. They actually hate supports even more than they hate junglers.
You know what, buddy? We got a lot of hate to go around.
Yeah, true. Don't worry. But, I mean, Cryogen, he's stuck to the plan, right? He stays up there. Camp top, never leave, and they eventually got it to connect.
Yep.
It's big for DSG, to get the kind of a counter on the other side and get the kill here off onto Griffin and kind of get Griffin off the map at least for a little bit. Anytime you get Shyvana off the map is nice because she wants to keep up constant farm.
Yeah, and I will say those kind of deaths are the most frustrating ones for me as a top laner, where you see them coming in, you have them warded out, you avoid the gank, then you basically are playing super respectful for a wave or sometimes even more, and he just waits the whole time. Like, you can't just sit there and never farm and never walk up. You've got to reset the wave. At some point, you have to expose yourself.
Yeah, the wave was pushing away from him, and I saw it was that one last melee minion. And, Cryogen's recalling in the brush, and he's like, I bet he's going to go try and queue this one last melee minion and, try and eat a little bit, try and get a minion as it's pushing away. And he waited.
Slapped his hand away from the cookie jar.
Yeah. He waited just long enough. So we'll check back in, though, because FlyQuest, wait a second.
Public execution used there onto Gakkos, who is getting quite low, but no more damage there to follow it up from Surdy. Didn't force out the World Ender. You know, he is going to have the flash advantage when it comes back up. There will be that brief window as Gekko's did spend his flash to finish off Surdy on that kill. So maybe Surdy can get something there, but feels like mostly just using the ult for pressure, trying to reset the wave, as has been kind of held in this awkward spot for a long time. We can see Kryra's going up there, though, so maybe going to try to look for something.
Yeah, let's see, because Dragon is still available, so worrying about trying to make the cross map. Lions is under attack. The satchel is good.
Yeah, really good satchel. The ulti comes out from Shyvana. Lions flashes, but Griffin flash follows. They're going to be able to get the kill. And Kryra now seeing that.
Yeah, I think she gets it with like, she's got like permanent stacks from killing things.
A good knockup, and that is going to be enough to push Kryra back.
And I think dragons are worth more on those stacks, and that's basically the extent of it.
On the other side, Surdy trying to get in here. We'll see if he actually finds him. He will, but now Crygen has arrived, and the recall was finished from Vi. So Surdy tries to be the hero here, stopping the recall, trying to get more from that play, ends up dying as Masu and Crygen show up. They lose out on both sides.
Oh,
really good moves from Fly.
Apart for DSG.
Now Gekko's gets the TP bot, catch a wave.
All right, my turn for some pressure now. Our turn to play strong on the top side of the map. This
a game-winning sequence, Loki.
Matchup. It's our time to get some gold.
Or it's a game state winning sequence. This is the kind of sequence that just lets you control the next 5 minutes if you want.
Early roam and FlyQuest
once you have ours back up.
Getting back to the other side while simultaneously taking the dragon is just such a large early game lead for them that the prophesized later, like mid-game state, we are theorizing maybe when like outer towers are down, if DSG can use this super hard dive to start picking people off and making it hard for FlyQuest to tend to their minion waves. Like that doesn't look like it's going to become a reality in this game with the early lead that FlyQuest have already been able to accrue.
Yeah, I mean, Shen is obviously good as both kind of like aggressive pairing, you know, with the Stand United, but also people talk about Shen as a really good denial champion. But Crygen has just gotten so much more done, right? Only does have the 3 assists, but has been constantly pressuring, has been everywhere across the map, and has really made Surdy's life a bit of a nightmare up here.
Did somebody say power spike?
But now they're going to try to set up a dive here onto Quad. They're going in. The Hero's entrance to follow it up. Quad is just getting CC'd 100-0, but Kryra had no way out. Spent the Vault Breaker, didn't want to use the flash, and now in comes Griffin. Calmy going to have to try to back it up, but Lions arrives. Taunt's going to go wide to Jed, pushing in the wave. We'll see if they want to set up the redive, but they're not confident they can burst him down on a tower.
And even Griffin re-entering this topside, that used more time of 3 people of DSG. And that time equals damage on towers for Masu and pressure on the other side of the map for FlyQuest. So while DSG do get a kill, go down the checklist. They gave a kill back. The Vi died under tower. They also used half of their
Gabby, I
arsenal
think so.
of ultimates with Vi ult, Galio ult.
I think they should just move on, bro.
On this top side to go for the dive in the first place and just get a 1-for-1. And then they weren't even able to die a minion wave because Griffin was able
Kryra have
to
to die
in there, and they also lost some mid lane at the exact same
Probably
time.
not.
So
I'd have to re-watch the dive though.
Play that does get a kill. They went negative in overall gold across the map.
Yeah, they did, and this lead is very, very big right now. 2.3K, was up to 2.6K, but I think the Colt just cashed out there for Sajed. So at least he's got an item done, but, you know, I talked about it in the draft. You know, when you get to that point where it's, you know, 3-4 items, whenever they're going to be picking up the Zonias, it just gets so much harder to actually find these plays onto Quad and Masu. And all the plays, for the most part, have been in the favor of FlyQuest thus far. They haven't really been able to put on any pressure. FlyQuest also took the early dragon, so there's not really any pressure of soul stacking or anything like that for DSG. And they are definitely on the back foot and going to be having to find some really good engages if they want to fight their way back into this game.
Yeah, and when they do find the engage to pull the trigger, they're going to need to not go 1-for-1 in those scenarios where they're investing a lot, because Griffin is going to be, you know, scaling up here on this Shyvana. When you have an Orianna on your team, not only does it provide some nice CC to follow up with your Shyvana ultimate, but the shield and speed boost are also very useful in enabling these melee carries, whether it's the Shyvana or the Aatrox.
Oh, Masu gonna get ulted on, but he's flashing back out of the tower. The killer instinct comes in. They're trying to take him Masu, and they do take him out. Kryra gets the Stand United, but it's gonna be traded back regardless. Crygen locking him under the tower, able to get one there. So they do get a kill. It is the 1-for-1, but unfortunately Sajed does not walk away with that kill gold.
Yeah,
that would upset me so bad. Like it won't happen, but
again, yeah, it's 1-for-1 under the tower.
just imagine.
The Vi goes down. At least they also got the flash
C9
out of Zig,
Razork.
so maybe they can try some repeat plays here. And they, at least this time around, didn't have to give us as much on the rest of the map. So the kill gold is good, but still really working from behind here, DSG, and they're not able to
I don't even want to think about it. I kind of shuddered.
Outer towers either, so it's constantly FlyQuest kind of gaining territory.
And while this game is still revving up, better fill up your tanks because the LCS Championship is at Gath South Arena in the greater Atlanta area from October 3rd to 4th. Tickets are available now, so go grab them, and Kobe and I'll see you there.
See you there. Let's go. I'm excited for that one. Excited for this one right now, though, because Cryogen just dodges out the taunt from Lion.
Yeah, nicely dodged out. Lions loses half his health, but Kryra still looking to start off the fight, and there's the public execution coming in, and the shutdown actually goes to the Kaisa. Griffin and Quad are still in the area. It looks like they still may want to fight. Zig's trying to get over here on the side, but has no flash, remember. So this is a bit of a difficult approach. You can see Lions trying to wrap around behind him.
Yeah, Galio is kind of hovering up halfway here now too, so they might try and make it. Galio plays, yoinks it!
Griffin just walks in and steals it and then uses the Dragon's Descent to just get out the safety. Didn't actually grab it, but then the taunt comes in onto Masu. Sajed flashes forward, but I don't know what that flash was. He got nothing at all. Griffin, though, going to be cut off in the jungle here, taken down as Kryra gets another kill. Quad picks up the eye. Kryra is running. Sajed is going to fall to Cryogen here. Quad is slowly taking down Kryra as DSG are just losing people everywhere. They try to go for the Herald. They lose that. They try to go for the dive. They lose
LS watching this?
kills there as well.
And they're not even done losing stuff.
Go on to Aatrox, the better, because he's one of the main key components that allow FlyQuest to win the game.
Go and knock.
Because they don't have a reliable way to deal with Aatrox.
It's not available.
The only person that can reliably deal with Aatrox is Kaisa, but she can't meaningfully deal with him until like 4-ish items.
Bro, he's so locked in, man.
Still at 4-ish items, it's only going to be in like 3v3 type environments, blah, blah, blah.
You can see pings over onto the Dragon.
I love his autistic ass, bro. I love LS so much. Do you want to know how much I love LS? Watch this.
And then the escape from Masu was actually clutch with his satchel as well from the Flash Galio play. But
Here is my old Twitch from when I was in school. Right? Look at my title. Smurfing in Plat, Black LS. This guy used to be my goat, bro. Oh. I went back twice.
It's the other side of the fight where they go off of Masu, and even with the flash play from Galio, and Sajed committing his flash there.
I genuinely used to rate his thing so much, man.
Satchel charge. Now he's okay. Now he's dead.
And there we go. If you don't succeed, try again. They go back, they get the kill, and Griffin trying to burst down the Dragon will be able to secure it. So second Dragon goes their way. Masu does fall again. Quad, though, has the Seekers already. Cryogen going to go in. The Shockwave is there to follow it up. And that is an easy kill, but now Kryra arrives. Call Me is here too. Cryogen slated to fall. The two-man taunt across both these members from FlyQuest, and in comes Sajed. Quad just gets deleted, can't even pop the Seekers. It's a double there for the Galio, and DSG make FlyQuest pay.
They get something off the back of it too, continuing to force plays. Yeah, Gakkos is split pushing on the top side of the map, so he's gonna.
Yeah, game's just fried.
Tower, but here's a look at the start of how they actually deleted Masu this time. Nice ulti in from Surdy there on the Mbessa, and then they want to snowball this. FlyQuest, though, they take the opportunity to try and burst down the support. They have full vision with that cone. So they pop the plant and they finish off the support Shen here. They do sacrifice more members to do so, though, because of Call Me's Galio being in range. And
I mean, Kaisa isn't really
but they do get chased down, and the extra kills here for DSG
getting any kills, which is the problem for
there is some much needed money
for
here
DSG.
And since Call Me did have a Dark Seal as well, the Galio getting extra benefit of AP off of this, up to 7 stacks, despite you know, the early kind of rough series, rough start here for DSG. They're very capable of pulling.
Please someone tell me I'm not the only one that gets tired of how much they spam replays during the game. Well, they need to
Yeah,
they need
really
to do replays because it's also. I'm pretty sure there's like sponsor stuff in there.
Massively ahead,
but
and
it's more to the point of like
already on 2 items plus
we miss things like map opening. Like we miss interesting shit if you're like actually an analyst person. Like you're interested in that kind of stuff.
Did have the Seekers, maybe made the judgment that he was just going to die anyway.
I think oftentimes what ends up happening is the replays go on for too long.
Knows that he's just going to run on out as all that crystalline.
I don't think we have too many replays per se. I think they're just long.
Okay, so just a collection. Are they going to trap them on the outside, though? Teleport being used. Orianna has to run for her life.
Yeah, Quad is going to try to make a run for it. There comes the public execution. Flash is forced. Griffin in the area. Are they going to use the stasis? Not just now. In comes the hero's entrance. There is that stasis. Teleport coming in as well. The taunt on the Quad. He's going to get burst down, but Gakkos arrives. So does Masu. The AoE damage big, and DSG trying to cut it out, trying to deny the resets here from Gakkos, but Gakkos desperately wants one. Trying to finish.
He's got one. There you go.
The resets, and you hear that sound. You know the fight might be
Sajed
over,
can't play.
but Sajed is fighting as hard as he can, trying to push him back. It's Griffin with a triple, though, as they barely got the reset for Gakkos, and that was all they needed.
The double
even outside of map state-wise, we missed the start of fights somewhat too often. Yeah, I agree with that too. I mean, I think it. Well, I think it's just all on comms. Like I will say,
he buys his time, and then
you know, like
here, 4 members,
the observers are fucking incredible. Like observing is not an easy job, guys. Like believe it or not. Believe it or not, observing is not actually like. Observing, it's got a pretty high skill floor.
They're just trying to rush the Baron here. Teleport's coming in, so they're clearly aware of this right now. Lions
and it can be a long list of reasons. Whether it's like comms, like sometimes comm structure can be really overcomplicated.
Right into the waiting arms of the Kaisa.
Ooh.
And now Call Me going through the Hex gates here. DSG wants to try to get more, but FlyQuest should be able to disengage.
But yeah, I do agree still with the with what you're saying. It's for sure the truth.
Quad in trouble. Here comes the cease and desist.
Sajed doesn't have
R. Trying to follow it up, but doesn't have the ulti. And
Kryra
finds out in the hurry that Sajed cannot follow up. No killer instinct. Gakkos now popping the World Ender, chasing down Lions. He's going to be dead as well. He's got no energy. Even if he had the Shadow Dash, he couldn't use it. FlyQuest make a mistake, but then make up for it with a couple kills here. As Quad didn't even need the zone.
And at LEC case, they burn his true knowledge with the layoffs. Right? Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
reps are the only thing that help you, bro.
Why is my follow-up, and in the end, with the second mistake here, with the enemy jungle going down, there's no way that DSG can steal the Baron.
It feels like the bit rate is chugging.
Flashing, decides to try to go back in. I don't know
like
if he
the
has
quality feels really low. Can you guys see it?
Surge is creating a little bit of space
Lions.
here. Surdy still on the side, trying to find an angle. There comes that public execution. The taunt flashes in on the Masu, but they don't have the damage to finish him. Sajed, though, doing a lot here in this fight. Needs to try to get into the back line. Doesn't have the killer instinct available because he hadn't hit any plasma until just then. He's not going to be able to jump in onto Griffin.
But yeah, reps is for sure the only thing that can
they'll rush over and try to grab the dragon for
help you with observing.
Maybe try to get a double bounty with a mid lane tower.
It is for sure that kind
nice
of
little
job.
Slingshot of gold.
It's really going to be very nice.
And then like observing very few people.
With these quick back-to-back bounties. And with getting
very few people do. Well, I say very few people. I only know one person that I've seen observe a game by themselves, and it's because they are just a freak of nature, and it's Joe. And like he won't miss anything.
But he's still right in the middle, and they can Galio for the
which is nuts.
Here, setting up Sajed to get another kill. This Kaisa that we highlighted that was so
Joseph,
big for DSG.
I forget how you say his Twitch handle, but
first joined the LCS.
Or his handle, but Joe is an absolute monster.
With the tiniest of gold leads on the side of DSG, kind of trying to lead their comeback, trying to lead their hopes here of winning these fights.
And Masu has elected to go for that Proto Belt instead. So going for the Rocket Belt, doesn't decide to go for the Zhonya's third. Maybe going to get that later on. Quada's obviously had that for quite some time. And normally, I'm a pretty big hater of Gluttonous Greaves. I just think in Pro, you don't get enough stacks. But Sajed has 7 stacks already. So This is actually paying
his
off
name is
for him quite a bit
Joseph
because it has been quite a bloody
Joseph
game. He's been involved in a
X.
lot. And when you do get that fully stacked, it is quite impactful here for him. And he is on 3 items, is getting very, very strong. But as you said, he's the only one with the gold lead. And he's going to have to play really well as they're looking for a pick now on to Gatkos. Pops the world ender, but he's getting CC'd up, and he is getting locked down, knocked down. That's 1K in Surdy's pockets.
This is huge for
the observers are probably
really,
really good because they were the Korean ones.
And you can often turn that into some turret plate money as
Likely.
well. Top side looks vulnerable. They can just rotate over, steal some jungle while in the process. Griffin does want to try and at least defend his red, though. And they're just going to get the push out afterwards. But moments ago, this was a 5,000 gold lead for FlyQuest.
Wait, sniper viewer.
Quickly chopped down here by DSG. Despite the Baron pickup you see in the top right corner of your
Poor
screen.
guy. I don't even know if he said anything for the last
1,800.
And that is that swing that you're talking about right there in this tower. A lot of crystalline.
Well, Beast, I gotta time you out for a bit.
Walk up and take
Apologies.
Crygen may get spotted on the side here as Kryra trying to defend Calmy, allowing him to push this in. You can see Lions moving up there as well. I don't know how you feel about this kind of...
FlyQuest lacking damage?
I feel like Locket is getting overlooked
Potentially.
sometimes in exchange for, Protoplasm. Obviously, it is very good on Shen. It helps with your own survivability, but I feel like when you're playing against Ziggs Orianna, surely Locket has to just be the correct choice.
Locket does sound good. Me speaking from the teammate of the support.
Yeah.
I would like it. Of course, the individual, survivability of Protoplasm
you could just be going
crazy for the Shen individually, but
could just be going Locket second. I think it's normal.
It's definitely about the team. It's about the team fights for sure. Since the early success as far as the support battle and the influence on map was heavily won by the Camille anyway. Smite does go down in order to secure this Scuttle Crab vision. And Griffin is able to secure that before they escape with their lives. You have to be very, very wary of this dive from DSG, getting that close to the Vi. They can easily pull the trigger. Of course, teleports are all ready for all members of FlyQuest. So the Avengers could assemble in order to defend whoever does get picked.
They absolutely could. Masu has another large rod. Obviously, that could just be a death cap if he wants to go full aggressive, or he could work in towards that Zhonya's. But a lot of big tools here available right now for DSG. We have Seekers on Sajed, on Calmy, GA, on Kryra, so they have a lot of those extra lives, those immunities up and available.
Nah, let's just go Rocket Belt here versus the point and click CC.
Quad.
It's good.
Griffin going in for the Death Stance Shojin. Very, very tanky on this.
We're thinking Lions, C9, TL Fly, top 4 still? It's the most likely.
Looking here for Calmy. Calmy's going to try to turn around with the teleport. The taunt coming through. There's the Dragon's Descent. As Quad gets put low, in comes Surdy. He gets locked up, but in comes the Hero's Entrance. He's just deleted in a hurry, and the two-man shockwave.
I think
there.
anything
As
else
Calmy
is low
punches
chance.
back forward, lands a taunt, but no one can follow up.
Sentinels can maybe crack top 4.
Reset. Sajed has got to run. Crygen flashing forward. Sajed flashes out. Lions goes back in, but there's no one there with them. It's going to be another kill going the way of FlyQuest, as Kryra going to be having to be careful here. At the very least, there's no major objective for them to grab, but they're marching on the base.
FlyQuest take the initiative. They decide we're going to make the pick ourselves. They do it in the top lane, and that might be enough to get inside the base. Could they look for a hard push here? 17 seconds on Surdy, 20 seconds on Calmy.
They are going to be able to grab the inhib. Kryra trying to position to see if there's an angle.
Just had some shawarma. I am alive.
They just want to keep this play extended.
Bro, I could murder some shawarma in like an hour.
Yeah, they are spotting them again. Calmy's
I'm like really full.
Surdy does not have teleport, so he would not be able to join.
I had a milk-based protein shake, and that was like 2.5 hours ago, and I've been drinking water for the last hour, so my stomach is just
trying to make something
full
happen.
of
So they
bullshit,
decide,
bro.
you know what, we can't do it, and it is back to that 5K gold lead as a result. But DSG could just try to rush down this dragon and move themselves to 2 dragons here, and tie up with FlyQuest.
Then pings are going down from FlyQuest on Baron. They're like, okay, fine, you're on Dragon. That thing's going to slow you down too. We immediately started out. Griffin is burning it.
Yeah, they see it. Surdy showed bot though, and Surdy has no teleport, and I think that is really big right now. FlyQuest still sticking on this. Surdy is running, but it's going to be a while before he gets there. Gatkos spotted by Lions on the side, but Lions has to use that Shadow Dash defensively. Griffin spent the Dragon's Sense just to try to burst down this Baron. Cryogen looking on the side. Kryber going to jump in onto him. Kryber just trying to focus down this support, but the Baron is getting pretty low. They're going to turn on to Griffin. Gakkos pops the
Oh my god, Sajed nearly one shot.
Sajed incredibly low. Burst low, but does survive. Griffin,
no one's dying. He's going to die to Death Stance.
Shut down there by Call Me, but a couple kills going the other way as well. Both junglers have fallen. Cryogen has fallen. It's one-man advantage here, and Call Me is getting into the backline, trying to make something happen here. Surdy focusing down Gakkos. Masu is incredibly low. There's the Stand United there for Sajed on the side. Is Call Me trying to finish him off, but just does not have the damage. God, trying to do something, but he's got no mana. Goes into the zone. Is Masu on 1 HP.
Oh my god.
Surviving for now. Quad falls.
Oh, Gakkos didn't hit the sweet spot. That could be problematic. And it is. He doesn't call me. Sajed Sonya's. Oh my god.
He is not dead, but their
Are we for
base
fucking
is
real?
dying. Masu trying to stop some of the recalls here. Gonna get spotted there on the side by Call Me, and he will be running for it. Call Me looking for him.
He got hit by that.
And again, Masu survives with almost no HP. This game is just on a razor's
Wow, that was a
edge.
crazy fight.
DSG
That was a crazy fight.
Back. What a fight for them. They get so much money, and they're going to reset on the map quicker.
That was a crazy fight.
Late kill onto Gakkos. That's still 25 seconds on the revival of the Aatrox.
Like if this was T1 Gen G, like no one bats an eye.
It's going to be FlyQuest taking the
Loki.
compensation dragon instead.
Loki.
This is crazy. They're going to be able to grab the
They're going to
dragons.
trade Nash for Dragon?
FlyQuest, though. 2 soul point here. Hex Tech Soul will be available for them. The Baron.
Okay, Nash is secured. Dragon is taken. I need to
see if it does better for DSG. As FlyQuest 1 away from getting that super powerful soul here, but DSG really making him work for it. This fight was chaos.
This is crazy from them. Okay, so Kryra on the top side of the screen immediately beelines into the Baron. He ults onto the Shyvana while the Baron was on him, and then they try and full combo here. So Cryogen is dealt with by Sajed off on the side individually. It means they go +1 on the kills, but FlyQuest still thought even with the extra person going down on their team, they could go for the chase because Sajed is so low and out of cooldowns. The flank though from Call Me is everything behind onto Masu, who then has to spend a lot. And Shen ult was onto Sajed instead of onto Call Me, so Shen comes in the safer position by the Kai'Sa instead of with Call Me, which ended up working out great for them as they're able to chase down Quad right into the Galio ult.
Your W kill, you know? Oh, hell no. So close.
Yeah, probably talking about almost killing Masu at the very end there. Glennis Green is really, really big for Sajed in that fight as well. Yeah. When he got really low, I mean, Griffin flashed on him, almost one-shot him, but didn't. And then he's hitting the blue buff the whole time, healing back up. And he's now on 10 stacks of that Glennis Greaves, and Lions now has the locket as well. Kryber going to get spotted here, but the team is coming in to try to back him back up. And they are going in on Cryogen. Cryogen is dead in a hurry. Kryber put a little bit low. They're going to try to kite out Gakkos World Ender. Kryber does get interrupted, but they do kite it out. Don't think Griffin is going to want to send it from this angle, so it is just that 1 kill. And the leads are evaporating for the most part here for FlyQuest. It is Cryogen with a massive lead, and it is Griffin with a very big lead, but that is Griffin's at the end of the day.
Griffin's coming back like they want to still fight this, even though the tower's already gone, and it's pushing Baron here for FlyQuest, so they're just going to catch the wave. Masu alone pushing in the mid lane, going to have to kind of rotate over towards bottom lane instead, away from the rest of the members there of DSG. And FlyQuest try and calm the game down because they're looking 3 minutes into the future, Azael. They're looking for the Dragon Soul.
Yeah, they really are. Masu decided no defense, offense is the way. Survived through that entire last fight. Does have the death cap now, and here they go. Kryra gonna make Masu regret this. As there's a teleport, there's a Stand United, there is everything sent, and they do kill off Masu, but there's no big objectives up right now, so it's just going to be trying to take towers.
And this is what we were just saying. He has to rotate down to the bottom side, but then he pushes out on bottom side. And
As if a fly has landed on my screen.
The move from DSG, who had just taken over the map.
Yo,
gone
get lost.
Through mid lane, go all the way down to bottom lane. It's a great combo from Lions and Kryra to pick off.
No, I should go pro about here instead of Zonya's.
Ziggs, whose stacks drop, and now
Surdy trying to kite it back. Big shockwave, multi-man here.
Big combo, but Galio are.
They're
just going to lose the game here, no?
The killer instinct. Cryogen just came back, and Cryogen is dead again. DSG
Why are you so orange? I tilted the light down.
Open. 3 kills going their
I tilted the light down in my room,
and
so it's looking at me directly. Hold on.
To end the game right now. There is no
I also don't think
Gakkos has ult. Masu is going to be up here in 6 seconds. Gakkos now pops the World Ender, trying to buy some time. Masu will be given that time to respond. has the ultimate, and as a result, DSG will back it up. Masu, that wasn't even the center of his ult, just did over half the HP of Sajed, so his offensive build does a ton of damage, and even after that death, he is not going towards the Seeker, he's going towards Void Staff.
Yeah, he sold off the Medjais after he lost all the pages out of his book, and put that money towards the Void Staff. Let's get a listen in, though.
10 seconds. Okay.
Chocolate rain color grading.
No, I don't have.
Crazy.
No, but when you have
I
just ult in, I think.
Okay.
My Jane 20, maybe we can fight. Yeah, we can dive the tier 3.
I trust the mid.
Pwede ka kami sa ult, you know?
They're looking. Oh, in ult. They're on ult. Shivan.
I'm tanking tower still. I will stop tank, okay? Stop tank.
Yeah, great call there. As soon as you got Galio ult,
you had Kari for dinner?
Coming up in 20 seconds. Let's go for the dive.
Yeah, actually I did.
And that is how you get even more out of the successful play. Really good calling here from DSG.
As a matter of fact, yeah, I had curried chicken. Yeah.
Climb back from gold deficits. And I swear, it's a lot of the times it's with Sajed on Kaisa and DSG with a dive comp.
Yeah, I agree. This guy is different on the Kaisa. He is so good. Call Me as well is monster fed, though. He has 10 stacks on his Darksteel. He has a death cap. Like, this is a really, really high damage Galio here. And Sajed now has that Shadow Flame complete as well. So Call Me is going to be a real threat. If he actually gets to land in on them with that Hero's Entrance, get a full combo, any of these AP carries are going to be dead in a hurry here. And FlyQuest now looking at the Soul as maybe more of a bailout.
I think a Ghost is trying to penetrate through that backdrop.
As they are in the area, but they don't
really
have
the fan.
any vision whatsoever. And Griffin going to get jumped on, losing a lot of health quick. Has to use the Dragon's Descent as the Dragons exit. The public execution there from Surdy does.
Whoa!
Kryra going forward. Sandy United going to be they're trying to burst down Gakkos, but Gakkos kiting them out and has the World Ender, getting Kryra low. Surdy jumping back, eating a lot of poke though from the Ziggs. I think they just need to turn
no
on the
Aatrox
Dragon
resets
here.
feels really bad though.
Isn't in the area, but they were seeing if they could get something more.
Yeah, I think they've won the Dragon with their burst that they had onto Griffin. But would love to get
no, you know what, Lion, you're completely correct. By the way, I don't know why.
Right now, 36
I think the only problem
that is Dragon number 2 for
with
DSG.
Curry is just that the smell really does linger. Like it really does stick to like everything. That scent of curry powder being used in cooking.
Off of this team. They don't have the Ambessa ultimate, but they do have the Vi ultimate into Galio ult combo.
And I'm not sure what habits lead to it occurring, but like, bro, and I'm saying this as someone that's Indian and Sri Lankan, yeah? Just like to clear any potential allegations. Bro, like, I don't know whether it's a lack of like personal hygiene or not washing their clothes properly, bro. That shit just really, or not airing out their house. So even when they do this and they're just chilling in their yard, it just sticks to them. I don't. Oh my god.
That got a little bit dangerous as that was down
to jungler there too. I was feeling
good preface. Yeah.
Timing was good.
No, because sometimes like I guess just because I present significantly more like my black side than my Asian side.
Smite, I want to say I saw like 1420 was the last HP I saw, and I feel like Ziggs can.
So I get it. I do get it.
For sure. Let's take a look at it. Going down pretty quickly here too. The timing is really good. Yeah. Oh my god.
1425.
Oh my god. That timing is so perfect and clutch from Kryra to still get it.
Oh, we didn't hear it.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so he gets it. Nice combo from him. He has the 1400 smite plus an auto attack here with an E, and able to burst it.
Not even close.
Not even
1425. Got it. Easy peasy. And there is the Magi's now picked up here for Call Me. His last item upgraded as they are looking really dangerous at this point in the game. Got to find a way to somehow avoid the dive and deal with Sajed, who is tearing through their frontliners at this point. Has been playing really well on the Kaisa. And Cryogen is someone who has had a pretty big goal lead throughout this whole game, but it hasn't really meant anything.
How's Fly lost this game?
He was putting on a lot of pressure early.
He's really poor player on the Baron.
Much in these later fights.
So Masu's Mega Inferno Bomb.
And very good play from Sajed and DSG in general.
Are going to have resist, but
Kryra could be in some trouble. Is going to get pulled back in by the chains. Gets satcheled out. Might actually lose the GA. He is running for his life. Narrowly avoids the ultimate coming in from Masu. But Sajed, even one bouncing bomb is dealing 30-40% of his HP, so has to constantly try to heal back up off these waves. But Calmy was pushing in through mid, and this tower is getting low. You can see Griffin is answering through bot. They'd already lost that tower.
I don't get how junglers just miss smite.
Trying to pressure all 3 waves.
It's harder than you'd think.
Job with the wave clear, and his poke is still incredibly threatening.
Certainly is, and the
it's a lot harder than you'd think.
Baron empowered minions, the siege continues.
I'll be honest though, I think the simpler to execute comp ended up winning.
40 seconds left on the Baron here as well.
I think there's much to this game.
Yeah, Sajed having to be a bit careful. Barely avoids the infernal chains. As 30 now pushing in through
is that a ninja copy basta?
Pressure quad a little bit. Takes a couple
it's a copy basta to do with football.
And Crygen's going in. They're going to try to turn it around onto Stand United coming through. Heroes enters as well. All the counter engage arrives. Here comes the cavalry.
Oh, I think Griffin just flashed with the ball away from him.
The DSG members can't even get involved. Kryra has got to run. Krymi has got to run. He's going to try to turn around with a big taunt though. Can't quite finish off Crygen. And they're looking at the base right now. It's a Jet is pushing forward. He's going to escape back out. They thought they had an angle to maybe finish there, but at the end of the day, Calmy does not.
Don't one guy me often. Off a meme? No, you're good. You're good.
Re-engage and teleport from Sajed into the Nexus
I'm not one
towers,
one
but the minion wave had just been cleared out, so Sajed didn't have the time upon arrival.
No problem, Epic Gamer. Enjoy the rest of your night, Beast.
Made the call to look for it. Keep your eyes on the mini-map as we're watching this disengage from DSG, trying to get away. It is Griffin that gets the initial shutdown, and then as they're chasing, Sajed and Lions run to the bottom side into the jungle here, and they go, all right, fine, flash taunt for re-engage. He can't kill Crygen, but teleport has been used by Sajed to try and pressure, and the teleport answer from a manaless Orianna also over to that side. I guess since they killed off the Galio so quickly, Sajed was never really going to have time unless he had already, a super minion on those Nexus towers, then maybe they could threaten more effectively. But still, looking for that play. They did trade teleports with the Orianna as well.
Oh, Lions goes in with the taunt flash, but Masu is there to answer. He flashes out the taunt across multiple members. Sajed has got to get involved here. Dragon's Descent coming forward. There's full sending on to Sajed. 30 in the backline fighting against Squad. Sajed standing, Sajed fighting. He takes down Crygen, but now he's in the middle of the team.
Oh,
but it's not going to get him anything. Trying to heal back up, but he cannot survive.
And they win?
And it looks like they might just be able to. They're going to try to TP
and
end through bot. Double teleport coming in there as Calmy is the only one up here, but that is a big wave, and I don't know if he's going to be able to do anything about it.
Yep, they've got Ziggs, the Demolitionist. This tower is gone.
Wow, Lion just solo lost the whole game.
Is done, and the game should be won by FlyQuest.
Calmy trying his best to stay alive, to try to clear out the wave. Griffin pushing him back. Quad flashes forward, but it's Masu and Gatkos with their eyes on the tower. They knock him
Lion
down.
just solo lost the whole game.
And they take game one.
I mean, it's the result it should have been after the early game, but my god.
Here, 46 kills in just about 42 minutes. But FlyQuest
today is a day. Bloody hell. Alright, I'm gonna run some music. If you're on YouTube, I'm afraid you'll just let's run the DJ. If you're on YouTube, you're just not gonna get music and it's just gonna be silent, so I do apologize. The handle is the same if you would like to listen to it. Otherwise, I'll see you in a couple of minutes. I just need to go lie down in front of the fan, man. I'm so warm. I'll be on my phone and on chat, though.
But now, here comes the combo. The combo that I was actually quite afraid of coming into this series was, or a game, was Shyvana and Orianna. Shyvana goes wild, Gekko dives through onto Sajed. Yes, Surdy is trying to buy some space by pushing Masu and Quad away, but it is just the front line that is the demonic force here from FlyQuest. So it was wild.
Crazy.
It was a crazy game.
The fact that the initial engage by Lions failed and then Surdy couldn't get his Ambessa ultimate onto the back line either just meant that they were really desynced, and that's the fight that FlyQuest was able to win. So we have player of the game.
If you guys see a Pagoda-worthy play, of course, please spam that emote in the chat, but player of the game.
Is Gekko's, guys. It's a close one because it did feel like they had control of the game. They lost control of the game. I think Masu is also a great recipient with how he outplayed in that last fight, flashing away, and then we saw in the replay also dodging the Ambessa ultimate.
It's funny, the casters both put Masu in there. It's the Masu versus Gekko's war.
Yeah, the battle.
We have more people.
I mean, I will say this was, because we've talked a lot going into this game about how comfortable Masu might be more or less on the Ziggs. I think he still looked shaky at times, but I also think this is a very difficult game for him to play just because of what DSG had locked in. And in key moments, we did see that he was surviving for a surprisingly long amount of time.
And I know it was a really back and forth game that FlyQuest wins. Raz, there was some stuff that FlyQuest was actually doing in the early game if we're trying to find the positives before the game devolved.
Yes. So this is the most interesting thing. Now, if I can find it, this would be great. That's going to be the tough part.
17:02, I think.
Oh, yeah, you already knew the timing. Okay, that's perfect.
We have a second, but essentially they're just playing the map really well in the early game. It's giving them leads with which they can throw away.
Yes, and so the one I wanted to point out was, of course, no TP on Aatrox. It's going to be a full commitment of DSG side to play towards this dragon. Of course, FlyQuest is the one that starts the dragon, but this is the play in which people are like, okay, wait a minute. DSG has more numbers. It's a full commitment from their side. But while this fight here is a kill in favor of DSG because they win the fight here, I'm just looking at Gekko's side that literally takes 2 plates up here immediately. Takes the next wave. By the way, denies 2 waves on top of that, and then is able to eat a lot of gold on this side of the map. And so cushions a lot of the deficit that you would have expected from DSG. So even though DSG gets what seems like a really positive play on the opposite side of the map, it's FlyQuest that is a lot more thoughtful on the holistic map, and I think has a better macro than DSG. And so it did turn into a bit of a throw from their side that gave DSG an opportunity, but it's small moments like these that is why you favor FlyQuest in a series like this.
Emily had a short point.
I was just going to say, like, it was also really important that Gekko's get all that gold, right? Because although they did throw away the lead, then received it, him being able to frontline against DSG's composition was actually a huge reason of why FlyQuest could be able to pull it out.
Yeah. I hope we get another game with more kills.
Hope so.
I don't think we had enough kills.
Drive up the kill count.
Also, don't miss any LCS action when you get your favorite foods delivered on Uber Eats for less gold. A very bloody DSG versus FlyQuest Game 1 will hopefully lead to a bloody Game 2, which is up after the break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Rich in the ground before Dove can even get there. Time to try to knock out.
Okay. Hey Jamada, I've been watching your co-stream LCS Maps now. I like your voice. You have nice takes about League. I like topics you discuss about your life and runabout. Very interactive chat. You're cool. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I do my best. I don't feel like I'm particularly anything special, but I do what you call it. Do feel very blessed to be able to just chill and do what I'm doing.
FlyQuest was giving them, then it's a tough one. Tough
and if you're wondering why the teams are in the team rooms, this is hopefully a today only thing, but there's been difficulty communicating from the coach headsets to the players, which means they can't do the drafts on the stage, so they'll be doing them in this back room, and then they'll be going to stage, restarting Champ Select, hopefully locking in champions very quickly.
Very quickly.
And then letting us get into the game.
So I do wonder what the response is going to be from DSG, because a lot of the fights near the end of it, like when it started to get really chaotic, it was DSG's game to win.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I think
yeah,
obviously
really
this game is really back and forth. Losing a game like this, though, when you were in such a winning position, is really, really tough
DSG
to regroup
didn't really have any
afterwards,
business
especially to your
getting
point,
to the point that they were at in that game.
So much, like,
but then it felt like they didn't have much business losing it either.
On this composition, right?
Yeah.
Like, and I think one of the biggest differences in the early to mid game was that Sajed did look way more comfortable on the Kaisa than Masu looked on the
WGLegends is the
right?
GOAT.
And obviously we can
I don't know about being the GOAT, but
build, offer some critiques.
Yeah, he probably had his reasons. He was going Terminus Kaisa early, but it was really difficult for him to auto-attack into the Orianna and the Ziggs because of how much range they had on him. I imagine he wanted to be able to kill people that were diving on top of him, and he thought he'd be able to...
I do try.
But he mixed in a lot of AP, started to become like half-poke by the end of it, and then just couldn't be that involved in the late-game team fights.
One thing that I feel like is a consistent thing for Masu throughout his career in the LCS so far is that he is so good at being focused.
Do Lordle for a gift if you do good.
Later on in the games.
Well, I don't like the
I
don't like the imp emote used after that, but I actually haven't done Lordle in a long time, so sure, why not? Draft is starting. Who cares? Draft is starting. Hold on. All right, classic. We always go Kane because he's still kind of intermediate champ. Wow, we nearly one-shot that. Not from any of those places. Let's go Jarvan. Jungle from Demacia. Human, kind of. 2011, even earlier. Jungle, even earlier. Is Zin earlier than... Oh, he's from neither of those, though. Sorry.
Absolutely ham in the new meta, so I'm not surprised. At the very least, again, because I think Ziggs, in my estimation, is just so strong, even when compared to other strong mages that we're seeing in the bot lane. So I do think that's something that bot laners should be learning and should have been learning prior to things opening
Not from
up
any
a
of these
lot more.
places.
As we see the
I'm gonna go Warwick just to clear Zorn.
That could be going bot.
Does this count? What does Nunu count as?
Yeah, exactly.
It's Quad's best pick. So like, that is something that even though you can flex it, do you want to flex it? I would want to put the champion into the hands of the best player on that
Cassio.
Yeah, I mean, I remember having this conversation about TL with APA and Yon, right? Where Yon is also still a strong Ziggs player, but then you literally have the LCS Ziggs specialist on your team. So you want to put it into his hands. As we see DSG going with Syndra Lee Sin, I am curious to see where the Syndra is going as well, since she has also been one of these mages who's been pretty strong in the bot lane.
It feels like a bit of a Call Me classic. He does like his Syndra picks, though. We've seen this matchup, I feel like, pretty heavily within the meta, where later on in the game, Syndra scales quite well and creates a lot of pick opportunities versus a short-range Cassiopeia. But in lane, it's pretty difficult to survive the matchup. So want to see how that goes, but we got Ezreal locked in.
And guess
Ezreal,
what?
We can relax.
The sigh of relief. I think Ezreal has been the strongest AD carry, like even in the mage meta, it's definitely the premier AD carry. Because he can take care of himself so well, he's so incredibly mobile, and he offers so much push in lane in tandem with this Bard. That is a really strong lane to have to go up against.
And additionally, I like the Bard into the Cinder to get a lot of mid-game picks.
And I kind of am looking towards the Leona.
Surely Cinder and Cassio are mid.
Because it is a pick that I feel like Lions has been really successful with in the past, and he has difficult.
I wouldn't mind a Lucian here.
But your goal eventually is to find the Cassiopeia, make her life really difficult.
I guess this way you get to secure
you will never see an Ezreal want to go for
your top pick and then ban out two really annoying picks.
Leona later on in the game, I think that's not going to be a concern. But
Vayne and maybe I mean, some people like playing Yorick into this.
Yep.
Others
but immediately the Vayne ban to support that, so want to take out some potential ranged AD carry.
The Corki as well.
There's
no Rise in this game to ruin the Corki.
Dude, playing Blind Gnar in this meta is just, it's hell.
It's a little riskier than it used to be, for sure.
Especially versus Gyakos, that's more than willing to be like, okay, what in the champion pool am I willing to play? He's played a Quinn in the past, he can play the Varus here.
They're in the coach backrooms and then
go crazy in that respect. Or he can just go
they do draft out there and then
drive and shoot. So I'm interested in what Gyakos has cooking here. Or could take
go
that
out
bad
on
boy
stage.
Cassiopeia top lane.
You could.
That would be a flex for sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of the more, it's like an OG Cassio top. Remember when she got the mana buff and people were like, oh, the mana buff to Cassio makes her a better top laner actually because she can just spam her Twin Fangs. And one of the matchups that you usually saw her in, it was like just to punish the mini Gnar. So it is a possibility. Once again, I'm just going to say, we should just let quad play.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was going to return to your very argument, which is that Quad is, you know, such a specialist.
C9 win earlier or only caught game 1? Yeah, they won 2-1, but it was really ugly.
Picks. I said that about Ori before, but Cassio was his first kind of like solo queue climbing champion. Funny. And we see the Corki locked in tandem with
They are triple banning by picking away for their Gnar top. They ban Yasuo, Vayne, and then also
don't give him the opportunity.
This lets us guarantee that the Syndra is going mid as well. I'm still... Raz, I'm going to guarantee that Cassio's mid.
Okay.
Yeah, my guarantee.
Your guarantee?
We'll see.
But what if Cassio goes top here? I heard Cassio is not bad into Gnar, by the way.
There's no Hoonie in this game. It's not what I remember.
Just saying. Would you ever consider streaming full time? I mean, if I was making income that was full time, then yeah. I enjoy streaming, man. But I need to put more into it. I've just been lazy forever.
It's been somewhat banned.
I need to learn how to edit so I can like do my own content as well instead of like paying people to do it. Though I do enjoy
and with the Pantheon
like
locked in, I mean,
working with other people and collaborating with other people. It's a fun process.
Any level of sides. So I think side lanes are going to be really tough for DSG to be able to catch. Whereas Pantheon and Bard as a duo is going to be very
for sure.
much
for sure.
a hellacious duo to really.
It's technically what I'm doing this year, man.
Kryra, being able to like. And
like, thankfully, I've just got so much. Like, I've got so much in my savings. I can just chill off of like the years I've worked in esports. Because my expenditure has historically been quite low, and I'm in a very lucky living circumstance.
People who are piloting these champions, I think sometimes I do worry a little bit more about.
I would only probably do what I'm doing now at the income that I'm at for like one more year.
But roaming on Bard, I think
yeah, MSI breakdowns were huge for my enjoyment of the tournament. I really appreciate that, man. I got really positive feedback on those videos. I'm gonna start doing them during the regular season. I just need to figure out like the cadence and the format of how I want to do them. Do I want to do them like weekly, where I go between I go between regions? Do I want to hyper focus on teams? Obviously, I can just also do these as and when I see fit. Like I'm gonna probably do one on DK. Like I'm gonna sit down during the day tomorrow and probably just rewatch the DK games and really kind of lock in on getting an LCK. I just read the chat. Getting a DK video out. Love the Power Spike podcast. Don't let the LCK fans get you down. What do you mean? Are LCK fans mad at me?
Yeah, in fact, I'll let him do the intro. Take it away, guys.
Yep, it's the Asby duo joined by Castical here. It's coming in.
The Tactical Caster.
Oh, hello, Tactical.
Your first time? first time casting. Let's go.
Thank you. Thank you.
You are giving your thoughts on the draft as you know we were going through it. Let's give the TLDR of.
Some of them are meme in user comments for your aiming and T1 criticisms.
I think it's a fly win for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks
not
good.
even close. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you're DSG, then what do you think they have to actually get done here?
That's funny.
I think their mid jungle has to get really fed, or they have to get at least 2 dragons.
I mean,
it's not reliable this game
yo,
because they don't even win
hold on.
guaranteed.
My bad for disliking someone for being a pedophile. Ooh. And as for T1, I don't think I've been unfair about T1 at all, like this year. Have I? Like,
We got you in here. We need your
I don't think I've been overly critical of T1. I think I've held them to a pretty fair standard, or a standard that is becoming of T1.
But it feels awkward because I'm pretty sure Ezreal Bar gets Prow here.
What's the best way to support you? Twitch takes a cut on subs.
Which would be really annoying for Syndra Lee Sin because their win con is
I need to set up
mid 2v2, so.
a proper way for people to donate if they'd like.
If DSG can create any sort of early advantage to find a way in.
I think YouTube. I don't know what the cut is on YouTube actually.
Call for, you know, like you can do things about trying to even go for a Raptor contest.
I actually don't know what the.
Even go for cheeses, like call my.
I don't know what the cut is on YouTube. Like if you were to like put in a super chat on YouTube.
And call for if you're a coach for DSG, you gotta take.
No, but the cut. Like I don't know what the split is. I don't know how much Google takes, and I don't know how much I get.
I mean, looking at it now, like. It seems hard because they're just outrange. So
yeah, I need to sort out a cleaner way. There is a donation link on my Twitch, like underneath. You can just you can donate on PayPal. Though currently my PayPal is locked because I was
time to outplay him early, guys.
There was 2 instances this year where I kind of got gifted by an Oiler, like 2 separate Oilers, and I guess technically the PayPal wasn't.
I will say FlyQuest has not been super clean or anything.
PayPal wasn't happy about that.
So I do think there will be opportunities for DSG.
So I need to fix that.
It feels like so many teams in general, you know, globally.
But that would be the that would be the way.
Obviously, with LPL winning first stand, teams have been trying to play faster. Teams have been trying to like.
But like, if you're serious and you would like to support, just hold off for not that much longer, and then it will be sorted. And naturally, like, I really appreciate that. Obviously, very generous and very kind.
At this point, it's going to be really smooth sailing. People are just kind of fist fighting.
Do I have a favorite LCK team?
I can confirm they are really bloody.
I mean,
in the scrims.
How's it been for you?
To be honest with you, I've never really had a continued like I support this team. This is my LCK team.
I mean. It was a sudden
I normally just like the team that plays the cleanest League of Legends, and that doesn't always necessarily mean they're the best team in the league at the time, but it's, you know, the correlation is quite close.
My first one in 2 years now.
So it's been Gen G for a little while.
Probably an LCS.
Yeah.
Like watching the consistency of Gen G, I feel like I've wanted to see them obviously get more at the end of the year, and they've just not been able to deliver on that, which has been very unfortunate.
You know, there's been a lot of talk, especially about Masu.
Oh, but I just realized your question is right now. Well, the obvious answer right now is just DK.
80 carries.
Like since the EWC run, and obviously I was for those unaware, I was at EWC. I worked the event, and getting to watch that live was incredible, man. I'm so glad I decided to go to the venue that day.
Wow, this guy's like really annoying.
Oh my god, I just remembered.
This guy's being like stupidly annoying.
It's always interesting to me, you know, like where people are in the line, because I do think when
dude, oh, I feel like such a piece of shit. The guy that got me a ticket, I said I was gonna pay for his dinner, and I don't think I ever, I don't think I ever slid him like a pinky for it.
Teams do play too respectful almost.
And now my PayPal's locked, so I can't even do it. Oh my god.
So I do always find.
Ah, Ginger. Okay, I have to. I'm gonna set a reminder on my phone.
Though obviously it can sometimes go too far one way.
So that it stays there as a constant notification. I'm not an Oiler, sadly, but I have my reasons to support because I've used all insights and stream for profit. Well, hey, man.
Exactly. So we are going to be getting into game here shortly.
I'm glad that's been able to happen for you.
There were some issues with comms between the players and the coaches while in the arena here. So they were doing the drafts off stage.
L streamer, though, I know 100% L streamer, but I will. He's getting paid back. I have to.
Once they sit down to play. So that was.
I have to have PayPal actually believe I'm a real person.
Game one, a very bloody, brawly game one here, and DSG looking to try to see if they can force a game 3.
Okay, started in lane with 200 less HP for the Leona. Is
yeah,
that good, Tactical?
Yeah, it's how the matchup goes usually. You usually lose HP level 1, so as you can see now.
All right, looks like Crygen and Masu being pretty safe here, walking the long way around. Maybe we can watch some of the 2v2 bot, talk us through kind of like what you expect to see and what you would want to see, from either side.
Yeah, so blue side just doesn't want all-ins, but they're pretty strong early, so they could definitely push for free. I'd say it's going to be pretty hard for red side, like before first 1 or 2 bases, because they just don't have enough damage to like actually all in or enough HP because they'll get poked out.
How are you feeling about Ezreal in general these days? Because obviously it's the most popular bot lane pick by a lot right now.
Yeah, I mean, this champ's very solid. It can play versus mages, and it can.
Thoughts on the current form of BLG?
And not only because you're really strong early. Oh my gosh,
these Qs
is looking pretty rough for them.
I mean,
pretty funny.
Got that really good electrocute, combo
funny
with
ass
the
team.
other Q, and then he's hitting
Best
all
way
these
to describe
bindings. Okay, so you're supposed to lose HP, but as far as how much, I feel like this is above average.
It's a bit much, I'd say. Looking very scary.
Yeah, Masu's looking pretty healthy. This is going to be tough. They get the early level 2 here, are going to be taking the push. How are you guys talking through lanes like this where, it is going bad? Like, how are you deciding kind of how much to fight, how much to give, how much CS you're okay bleeding?
I think for me personally, I just set a goal before lane starts, like a general idea, like, oh, this lane I just don't want to lose
Pros
HP.
and cons of being super single.
Then we can fight level 3.
I'm not single.
This lane I want to like maybe push through waves and base, stuff like that. Having a general goal is good.
But if you're like actually asking, I guess
have to play
like
well and dodge the abilities, so.
Genuine pro.
Let's see how they keep doing.
Some people value that like freedom. I think cons, like depending on the kind of relationship you have, like having someone to be able to talk to about anything is really good for your mental. Or like loads of different things, or like things that you're maybe more passionate about.
Call Me actually had to take a base on 11 CS, I believe it was. He was getting hit by every single Q from Quad. Quad, known for his Casio for a long time, wasn't really able to get it whatsoever, and now is getting to play it. Obviously, Call Me has a lot more minions there to farm.
Oh man, Lions is just
a wave, a bit of a freeze for himself. As
what's your boyfriend's name?
Stun down onto Masu, won't force the cleanse.
You got me.
Trading out the heal. But it's a bit of a tough lane state now as the wave is pushing away from Sajet and Lions, and they are down on HP.
I love Viper getting more resources to carry. Yeah, it's quite enjoyable for sure.
Post him basing, which is.
I mean, I said it on Power Spike, right? But like,
Lions going in. There's the cleanse. Lions is incredibly low already, and he's just gonna get knocked down. First blood already, and Sajet looking like he's gonna die as well. It is a 2v2 double kill for FlyQuest.
Scores, Tactical?
I think you just have to open at this point. Like,
has anyone told you look like Childish Gambino? I actually think it's this shirt. No one told me I look like Childish Gambino because I don't think Donald Glover and I look the same. But it's the shirt. It's the shirt for sure.
So this is looking.
Right, where is this?
I mean, they're just gonna be really sad for the whole game now.
Yeah, plus jungle shows mid when jungle is ganking mid, and so they also know where jungle exited to. So Masu and Crygen are like, we know you've got nothing else.
There's no bluffing or anything, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the wave is still also completely ruined, right? Like, that is the worst part about you get double killed. Now Griffin is down here, and they're trying to reset the wave, and Sajet is going to get the bad news. Flash is out, but there's the flash follow.
Oh my god, it's a horror.
And he is going right back to hell. Knocked down there by Cryogen. And the wave is still horrible. This is a disaster for DSG.
So we actually brought Tactical on for this game to pronounce which bottom lane has died. And I think the DSG bottom lane is going to do a lot.
I thought it was the attitude.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough one, guys.
Has anyone told you look like James Harden?
Yep. You're gonna have to cheer him up.
I think if I was Corky right now, I'm gonna pray their monitors turn off during the game or something at some point.
Does it make you feel better if your jungler is taking their Gromp?
Where is this?
Tiny bit, but you know,
Big guys.
For the time being, it's okay because the punish isn't now. It's when Ezreal gets his item faster. So you still have some hope until then. Maybe they could force Dragon or something and win a fight and outplay them.
Yeah, the thing is too, it's painful for the rest of the team as Griffin finds that his Grump has been stolen and he's infuriated. The thing is, it's especially since it's Ezreal Bard lane, now Cryogen also gets a lot of time to go influence the rest of the map. One of the best roamers in the game.
Yeah, Call Me could be in a bit of trouble. Holding on to the Q. Does
1
predict
second.
a little bit of sidestep and it does not find him. We saw those stats on the side. You know, Sajed is just not a player who's had a lot of success in lane. Generally with DSG, him and Lions have struggled. Masu and Cryogen were one of our stronger bot lane 2v2s last split. I don't know how much LCS you were watching last split, but they were, you know, getting a ton of 2v2 kills.
Oh, I did not watch, but that's pretty good to hear, though, that they're good in lane now. Because I remember towards the beginning of FlyQuest, they were known for being weaker laners. So, right here.
Level 6 versus level 4 on the AD carries, and he is about to find out. Nice sidestep on the True Shot Barrage. Barely lives there from that final auto coming in from Masu.
I'm trying to scan
this is painful. Down a level and a half, almost going to be a full 2 levels, probably after he cleans up this wave. Masu is just miles and miles ahead. I mean, it's not just the gold, the experience is just going to make it impossible to play.
Yeah, definitely chug your potions. I think the extra early potion click is going to keep you alive there as well. And he, at least Sajed, is going to get back for some of the experience for this wave. You know, you got to count the small things.
This Corki buy, man, is so depressing. He's got Tier, Ruby Crystal, and a glowing moat against Sheen Tier double longsword. That's tough.
So now we're gonna say
I don't know, like Sajid has spent the last 5 months in the LCS just getting blasted 2v2. And a lot of the time it's because of Lions, TBH.
To go harass every lane as he does it again. And Masu just, you know, handle them 2v1. Or is there anything else that you're looking at? Are you already looking at any timers to swap, you know, like up to mid lane or grubs or anything?
I think since they're winning so hard, there's no need to just over-prioritize grubs. I think they should get dragons because let's say if red side Lee Sin goes to grubs and it shows randomly, then they just dove right away. Because I think getting even more behind.
I had to verify my identity on PayPal.
I think from blue side, you just want to keep matching if you can. Like for example, this dragon right here. I really hope Fly fights if they see this.
I'm kind of curious on your take. Obviously, like in general, the meta is all about roaming for supports. But if you're winning the 2v2 this hard, do you want your Bard roaming, or are you actually looking to just stay 2v2 and punish?
They have a ward in it, so they definitely do see it.
Yeah, Cryogen has spotted Kryra. Lions and Sajed are here. In comes the Pantheon. Going to get stunned up. Kryra put low. They're trying to burst down the jungler. Masu takes him out, steals that red buff. They get the dragon
that's just
as
a
well.
nightmare.
As Lions and Sajed are sent running. Call Me going to get trained down and knocked down there by the Pantheon. It's 5-0,
It's an FF Scrim
3K
game.
lead. And Gakko's fighting on the top side. Might try to grab another kill for himself here, too.
Okay, bottom side too. They're going in again.
Oh
Masu
my
with
God.
The red buff.
Yep, trying to take even more here as Surdy is just slowly getting lower and lower, forced a flash from the Electro Harpoon. Gakko's about to overheat. Is he going to go?
Oh, Gakkos!
No,
he can't do maths!
And overheated.
He can't do
He had
maths!
enough to be able to actually get the Flame Spitter there, and he could have maybe got the kill. Now, Cryogen in some trouble. Kryra is back here, but they are just losing out in this fight. The Bard is going to connect there onto Lee Sin. Masu stepping forward, taxis to the Grump, and does get out.
Yeah, I feel like Masu and Cryogen would keep on 2v3ing if Masu had any more mana, and they would just continue to chase them through their whole jungle. But Tactical, as you were saying, if FlyQuest see this, and they had a ward in the back of the Dragon Pit, but DSG also
Finally home Jawado on the bigger screen. Oh yeah.
So DSG knew they were being watched, and they continued on that Dragon with the Pantheon ult.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think they just saw as one chance to.
But yeah, one thing I really want to do, I really wish I could stream on YouTube without like.
Not much to say for them, but to get back to your point about Bard roaming, I think it's fine for him to roam and hover around mid, but you definitely want to.
Without like a worry of the VODs getting like shot.
Mid and bot, it's okay.
I need to sort out like the audio track. Oh, okay, we're going.
It's probably 3K, 2K. They don't see me. Yeah. It's 2K. I'm ulting now. I'm going behind. I'm going on Lee Sin.
We are back to live as Cryogen's looking topside. Surdy does not have his flash, but trying to get into Mega.
That
stunned
stuns.
up there. And Masu with the True Shot Barrage has the damage to knock him down.
That top wall, the terrain. One thing, guys, if you don't know about the terrain on the edges of the map, the actual wall is coded a lot further away from the visual. So you can get bard stuns like that quite often. Same thing for Poppy as well.
So where'd this come from? Where'd this problem come from, Tactical?
Oh, does tag him. Call me though. Scatter is going to be able to stay safe for now. But has no TP, is getting pushed in, and Quad is getting tankier and
Time to crack my end of the week Dr. Pepper and chillax.
Yeah,
Are you my fiance or not?
Deficit that we have had in the LCS
Maddie, is that
summer.
you?
Might be.
I feel like it is.
We can get a stat check on that. I mean, this is a very one-sided. 4K at 10 minutes is a very tough, and Cryogen looking to see if he can push the Jet off.
Yeah, this is looking rough, chat. This is looking a little bit cooked. As well as Triforce and Corky's on only the phage and a glowing moat.
You can't forget the moat, you know?
Yeah, it's 250 Gs, not something to neglect.
Especially when you have so little gold, you know? Every penny counts down there. So
Yeah,
Jed could be in some trouble, though. As
Yeah, no, respect, bro.
Has Cryogen coming down. They're going to try to see if they can find a play. Cryer in the area, though. They are going to force a flash. There's the temper.
Wow, Cryogen perfect flash to Lee Sin Q. You can tell because Lee Sin ended his dash and Cryogen still had the Q marker underneath him.
Open for a bit, so they can just have Ezreal come right back over here. Ezreal on Trinity Force is also going to be dangerous for Syndra. Everywhere Masu has gone, there has been.
Yeah, I do want to going back to that point. I do want to multi-stream more on YouTube, but I find it very difficult to.
Calmy's like, I don't really want to have to deal with this either. Thankfully for Calmy, at least he has upgraded Swifty boots. But
sorry, it's so late. I'm starting to like just straight up lose my train of thought. Also, stuff is happening in the game. But I want to be able to do more than just co-stream.
The heal comes through there from Lions, but he goes down anyway. And Sajed gets hit by the petrifying gaze, chased down by Quad. The barrier is there, but it is not nearly enough. Cryogen arrives, Lions with the sidestep, but they are just tanking up the tower.
Watching on Twitch for months, I stayed logged off, so no ads. But now I feel like I should show some support. Dude, like my content is free. I don't have none of my content is paywalled. Just enjoy it, bro.
This is so sad to watch. I feel bad for them.
Just enjoy it. Like I always say this, like only put forward money, subs, any of that kind of stuff, whatever it is, whatever kind of support you want, because you like genuinely want to.
Yes.
You know, you enjoy what's going on on next thing.
All right, so let's talk about LCS in general a little bit then. So you've obviously
no, I mean as far as a player is concerned, bro, I get it, Lion. Like I think the YouTube player is significantly better.
Feeling at C9? How are you
like if it wasn't for the sense of community, air quotes, and like
I mean, I think we're feeling pretty good. We just had to get
like Twitch chat just being superior to YouTube.
Last week, and
I think YouTube would be a lot more popular for streaming.
To help carry the teams. But honestly, my stage games, I've been a little nervous, especially my first one versus TL last week. I was very nervous.
Yeah.
But I was way better this week. I was like a lot less nervous and more able to like do whatever I thought was good. But if I was like in this position in this game as DSG, I'd be like really, really nervous.
Nervous and maybe sad.
Was playing against your old team, did that make it more kind of spooky? Would that make you more nervous playing against your homies? Because I always feel like if you're playing against your friends, you really want to impress, you want to look good.
I don't know. I've been mad at YouTube for a really long time for like not doing more to. I don't even want to say like commit or like invest into the streaming part of their service, but they would. I think the ROI would be good, you know. Oh my god!
There's a clear on the wave. They do get the wall.
Is he gonna burn?
The petrifying gaze lands onto Sajed. 30 is bursting down. The True Shot Barrage will not actually connect on him, so he does survive at the end of the day.
Yeah.
It is a wash.
But I'm considering like just streaming more on YouTube in general, like just
trying to see if they can find
multi-streaming more. And then maybe just nuking the bots.
Honestly, this is a really good result for DSG. They stalled and lost nothing.
Unless I need the VODs for whatever reason, because the bitrate, like stream on YouTube, is so good. Like I think I stream to YouTube on like a 10K bitrate. I want to say.
Yeah, there was an angle there for sure.
Yeah, Cassio with the ghost popped is
does YouTube take a cut on the dono? According to someone in my Twitch chat, they looked it up earlier. It's 70-30. If you go to my Twitch has a PayPal you can donate to.
But definitely is tough. Like you said, you know,
currently don't have an alert box for it though, so it's not going to come up on stream. I do apologize about that.
Slowly reach a somewhat playable state soon, because as soon as Corki gets an item, like he got it right here, and Cinder finishes her item, that's like the strongest even matched.
What's the comp PayPal? It's like negligible. Like I don't know what country you're from, but if it's Euro or US dollar, then the cut is like non-existent. If it's anything else, then maybe there's like a slightly bigger cut, but it's not by much.
Cryogen as well as Griffin are moving up there.
Yeah, so Jed valking forward, Masu still maintaining that.
Yeah, it's cents on the dollar.
2 levels as so Jed has just gotten 9 there, so up the same level as these solo laners right now is Masu, who's been getting a ton of solo XP.
Would imagine if YouTube produced a coherent streaming offer, you get a lot of 0 viewer guys. I mean, for sure, yeah.
He's positioning very safely.
It feels obviously like YouTube is just very top heavy, right? Like if you've got a YouTuber that is consistent in their content, and then obviously they like stream regularly,
He only lost 1 melee.
or like they're like a big streamer. Oh, sorry, they're a big YouTuber, and then they start streaming. Like they'll just get viewership, right? That's just kind of how it works.
Does get stunned up. In comes Kryra, the Pantheon ult arriving. Call me trying to
like
run.
I think during like for example, you see when I made the videos during MSI, I think if I multi-streamed, like let's say I multi-streamed the reviews, right?
Looking for more, but it looks like it will just
if I multi-viewed the reviews, I actually think I would get a little bit of viewership during them. But to be real, I think the only times I really get good viewership on YouTube, and obviously good is like a relative thing, right? But it's when I'm like either co-streaming or live viewing like particular events that are a little bit hard to assess or access. Sorry.
Last year in the promo tourney as well. So how do you think?
So like for example, I watched through Kesper Cup because I had the what do you call it? You know, I had the replay files, so I watched through the replay files, which was really funny. Watching the replay files was really funny because there were people like in the comments of those VODs telling me to like just shut the fuck up and watch the game. And it's like, yo, I'm watching a raw ruffle file of the game. Like, I'm not even watching a broadcast of the game, bro. Like, just watch it on mute if you want to watch it. For real.
So Jed may be in some trouble. Griffin gets that boost of move speed.
That's what it is. It's called a ruffle file, yeah.
Okay for now. Lion's gonna have to flash out. Going
oh my god.
in as well. But Lions is already dead, and the teleport's just gonna run.
Jesus.
Surdy has got to run for it. 5 members here from FlyQuest.
I love the call here from FlyQuest from Griffin. He's got this.
It's a slaughter, man. At least this is a 2-0. Much better look in general for FlyQuest. Obviously, game 1 was really messy.
Fight happen around Ezreal, and good things are gonna happen. When they do that, they also get the objective.
Yeah, obviously game 1 was really messy, but
I mean, this Leona is looking very, very squishy with how far their bottom lane has been behind, and FlyQuest with a nice little pick to progress the game even further.
Yeah, Kryra takes that in, but he is just.
I just really think YouTube live chat needs to be better. Its UI sucks. Yeah, it does.
And the desperation starting to show.
Like it just feels so clunky, bro. Like look at this. Sorry, like this game is over, right? Like, look at like this is what it looks like on the actual web page, man, as well.
Yeah.
Like, this is horrendous. This is so bad.
I agree. This one is very one-sided. especially when Tactical's like, all right, guys.
No, I mean, for sure.
Stop early game or they lose. And then 1 second into the
for sure.
game,
I get like.
You get 2v2 double kill bot, and you're like, well,
yeah, this is looking rough, guys.
It's about that time.
I get that, like, some people can prefer that YouTube chat is, like, air quotes, quieter. I just feel like watching someone that's multi-streaming like me, and it's like most of my viewership is obviously on Twitch. Then, like, being on YouTube chat is, like, probably a little bit nicer, but yeah.
It's really hard, like.
Gonna be tough, and I mean they are on Soul Point now as well, and it's Hextech Soul. So
Panda Bro, thanks so much for follow.
It's funny because
rest assured,
welcome.
Friends, I am not that big
you
nosed
know,
gorilla.
so many teams they talk about having good communication, and when their AD carry is fed, it's nice to have the AD carry communicate. What do you need so that we can win this game? And except for now the answer from you is probably like just stay awake.
Yeah, stay awake.
As long as you're still here and awake
mentally, yeah.
I think we'll win.
Surdy trying to hold on the top side here. Just give them some sort of a chance. You know, I think really realistically your only chance is that FlyQuest start to do a little bit of trolling, get a little bit fast and loose with it. You know, get a little bit overconfident.
Honestly, the only way they control is if they dive and like just horribly mess it up. Like even if someone's getting caught on side, they can make enough time where his team can come. Like they just have to dive and hope their monitors turn off or something. And like
that sounds like a challenge.
It really is.
I will say, if it's solo queue, sometimes the most dangerous games are the ones where you're up 10-0.
Yeah, it actually is.
Sniper was better than Soti.
I start sweating when I see my team get too far.
I mean, I think the problem Sniper had is that he just didn't really mature in his play.
If I'm on 5 kills, I'm feeling good.
You
if
know?
I'm on 10 kills, I am sweating.
And then I think when 100 Thieves started having issues,
your teammate has the bounty.
It was very easy to scapegoat him.
You see 4 people in a row go in with 1K bounties, you know, just running it down. As Calmy in some trouble, getting stunned under the tower. True Shot Barrage does not quite connect. The Aegis Assault is going to do the damage and finish him off. The Jet in the area, but can't do anything to help out.
Would have been cooler.
The Shy Enjoyer, you need...
So could have got more style
not
points.
that cool of a kill.
Yeah, not that cool.
He needs more gold than
You need to find love, bro.
Yeah,
or a brothel, I don't know. Just pick.
I want to see. I'm going to bring up the total gold. I want to see how Cryogen is doing compared to the rest of the team.
I do like
Cryogen is tied with Surdy. I was afraid that he might be ahead.
You low-key think DSG might win this game here in front of us on our screen?
That's a dub.
Well,
bro, I'm literally just interacting with chat at this point. Like, there's actually not a point. There is no point in talking about this game. Like, this game's done. This is a formality, bro.
I would bet on that Cryogen bar moving up on that chart.
All right, what else we got?
Yo, what's up, Benji? Wait, Benji, where are you to be up at this hour? Aren't you in Europe?
That's a great
I always just assumed you were a European viewer.
Individually, each one, but if you combine all the damages,
Are you on DGen hours?
Oh, they can do more than the Barge.
Facts. All right. Well, there we go. So that's a plus for DSG so far. As FlyQuest 9,000 gold.
Oh, you're a night owl. Oh,
DSG
okay.
Just trying to find some sort of an angle, but haven't really been able to find anything whatsoever.
I did kind of like the tactical podcast where we can start talking about the league as a whole, unless somebody dies here.
We're going to see a couple people die.
No, what's up, man? I didn't realize. Thank you, Panda. Appreciate it, bro.
He is next to fall.
Good night, everybody.
Fall down. There's Gakkos arriving, flashes forward, tempered fake to get flashed away there by Calmy.
Will you be streaming the Shy later on? No.
2 more kills going to Masu. And it is Baron on the table.
Is he on first series of LPL
the scatter, but
later today?
No damage whatsoever.
Or tonight?
Lands. The magical journey
or this morning for me?
Safety. In comes Griffin flashing forward, takes down Calmy,
second
series. The wall
series.
there by Surdy. But do they have the damage to get the kill? The Aegis Assault says no. True Shot Barrage will go wide onto Kryra as Lions has respawned. Surdy trying to do his best in these situations, trying to get something, but they are just getting beat down by the wall. It's a FlyQuest.
But they did stop FlyQuest.
Might co-stream Top Esports versus JDG though.
A lot of people died, and FlyQuest got richer.
And then what's on LCK tomorrow?
That's true.
Is it good?
It's perfect. Now Kryra
God, I wish I had LCK co-streaming, man.
We got to clear out some of these wards though, or they're going to see him come.
They aired me though.
Good job, Lions.
KT versus HLE. Ooh.
So I do like talking about the league as a whole, though, because it's pretty interesting. You know, last split, a lot of people were looking at top 4. But
KT vs HLE could be a movie.
MSI, you know, when with the teams returning from MSI and Team Liquid and Lion looking really, really good. How are you seeing the league kind of break down now? Do you feel like
Ruddy Ultra?
Those top 2 teams,
bro, I was there when the Constitution of Ruddy was written, bro.
It is much closer than that, and it's more like just the top half, bottom half.
Yeah, I definitely think TL and Lion are the top 2 by far. I think hopefully.
Bro, I'm crying. Why did APA tweet another undefeated week for me?
I really respect how
APA, man.
To do so as well, so that's good to see.
I feel so bad for him.
Dog, would you
he deserves to be playing in the LCS. It does suck.
We gotta introduce you to the dog scale. So Kobe maintains that. You know, the big dogs are TL and.
He's on C9, but he's
Lion.
not the starting
mid
right now, seemingly.
Dogs, you know.
Yeah, you're in there. You're
a medium dog.
Okay. I mean, I'm hoping it'd be Cloud9, Fly.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was benched for Loki.
Games weren't the cleanest here, but
and now he's
on a big
Kinda. Oh my god, Lions just.
Scatter hits across multiple people there. Surdy charging up the Gnar bar. We'll see if he
this
can find
guy
an angle. Kryra is behind him, but I don't
actually
think they
just
care.
whipping
Masu
up
shifts on his
shit
face.
in the
Gonna
kettle,
get kicked
bro.
back into the team. There's the Tempered Fate landing in onto the Syndra. The equalizer comes down, and FlyQuest are just charging in. Masu maybe has gone too far. Finally shut down, but it's a 5-for-1 as FlyQuest get a triple.
Well, they have an air quote 7-man roster.
Gonna take the soul as well.
Yeah,
But the reality probably is that Loki and Tactical will be playing for the remainder of the year. My girlfriend told me to stop. I'm assuming that means flirting with you. Can you tell her I'm not? If this is your idea of flirting, then I don't know how you got a girlfriend, Beast.
And your support is dead instantly. I mean, yeah, honestly, at this point,
Get Lions a teammate. Sorry, Sajed. Lions has 5 teammates every week.
So break it out for us. So we got yeah, and the dogs.
Yeah.
Oh, he just screamed it.
Okay, go Drake first.
We can go Drake first. I think we can go both.
All right, so we were saying, are you saying TL and Lion are the same tier? They're number 1 tier.
I don't know which one's better, but they're both really solid.
But they're on the same
and
tier.
Consistent, yes.
Okay, so that's tier number 1. What kind of size dog is that? Some big dogs?
The biggest of all.
The biggest of all.
Biggest
It's like a mastiff. It's a huge dog.
Yeah,
all right,
exactly.
now what's the next tier? How many teams are in the next tier?
It's okay, Jamada. My girlfriend doesn't know about us. She's sleeping right now. Oh my god, yes. This is exactly what I want.
They're definitely looking like that kind of team right now.
I want to form a parasocial relationship with every single one of my viewers.
You know, like I think we can get the leads. Just that,
And I want them to emotionally cheat on their partners with me
You guys are in there, so that's
via
the
their desire to spend time in my chat and my
I
stream.
think Sentinels is like.
You got me.
Like a half-sized dog down below us.
So you're like a medium plus dog. And
Who are the top 3 in the LCS currently? Lion, then TL.
Shopify. Anyone else? You know, in the hunt up there?
And then
or just a bunch of chihuahuas.
I think
third spot is probably just
I think if they're on their game,
up for debate.
I think they could be on the same medium as Sentinels.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
Alright, FlyQuest and Lion should technically be boxing for it. Sentinels could give it a run for their money.
Does not care at all. The Tempered Fate going to connect across 2. Can he find the binding as well? Doesn't even need it as they're just getting deleted in the base. 3-man scatter buys a little bit of time there from Call Me. As Surdy with a massive Mega Gnar.
If they weren't 13k gold down,
but it doesn't even get them a kill. Quad chasing down Call Me, trying to
that
take
could have got
out.
them back in the game.
Won't quite be able to do it. It's just 2 more kills though as FlyQuest have cracked the base.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
27
C9
minutes in.
look
They're
bad.
looking to maybe just end it.
Yeah, I mean the first game
C9
was
look really
close
bad.
at many points.
I'm
The
really
second
scared
game
for C9.
Was really not close at any point. As FlyQuest will finish up with 2 inhibitors already here.
Like the main thing is that they have to finish top 4. They can't start playoffs in the lower bracket.
Over the 15k mark now.
All right, so DSG and DIG, are they on the same tier? Or are they on different tiers?
I think they're on a pretty similar tier.
Okay.
I'd say so, yeah.
The small dog tier?
Yep. Are we missing one? Or was that everyone?
I think that was everyone. That was 8, right?
Yeah, Lion. That's the feeling I have too, bro. Like that is the. I think that is the stance to have. Like,
and FlyQuest,
if
and then we said Sentinels and Shopify,
and then
if not C9 make it to Worlds
so it's
as like
pretty
3rd
interesting. I mean,
seed,
obviously 3 slots for Worlds. That's everyone's goal.
potential problem.
right
We'll
here,
see if
it's a kill.
Masu's in a little bit of trouble.
Masu should be.
He's going to be able to shift away. The equalizer there to Peel. Masu down about half HP. In comes the TP from Surdy. Griffin is behind them, and Kryber is in trouble. Surdy about to mega out, but he is just getting knocked down so quickly. Flashing over, trying to get the knockdown. They TP out to safety. As you know what? I respect it. You know, may as well just get out there, protect the KDA a little bit. Tempered Fate going to connect onto Lions. He is dead as well. 26.
My girlfriend said you can join. I assume she's joking, but I'm worried.
This one has never been close.
I've had weirder offers, bro.
It certainly has not. All FlyQuest.
I have had weirder
game
offers.
Yeah, looking like this is all she wrote for this one, as FlyQuest should be able to take the clean sweep here. Call Me and Sajed going to do their best to try to hold the line here as FlyQuest push forward, not afraid whatsoever. Magical journey over into the base. There's the GA procced, but it's not gonna matter. Call Me gonna get taken down in the fountain. It's a double
What the
for
fuck, say
Masu,
no?
11, 1, and 9. Bot lane domination.
Bro, you're getting put in the chair.
As they will sweep DSG.
Thank you, Tactical, for a hard day's work here.
Okay.
Bring you back for repeats. This one doesn't count.
Yeah.
Okay,
You know?
Well, what a day. What are they? Right. So if you don't know what's on tomorrow, LCS tomorrow looks like this. I will zoom it in. Looks like this. Lion Shopify, probably a pretty short day or series into TL Sentinels, probably another relatively short series. The onus is really on Shopify and Sentinels to try and make that competitive. As for the LEC, I'm going to keep it real, guys. The LEC, most of this season is complete whack. So tomorrow we have SKG2. MKOI Fnatic could be fun. MKOI Fnatic could be fun. I might live view MKOI Fnatic. Just depends on what I'm doing. Like, I'll be real. If I'm playing Civilization and I'm enjoying my time, or I'm writing up the DK video, I won't be doing that. You know? Like we said, tomorrow in the LPL houses Top Esports JDG. IG LNG as well could definitely pose a very interesting one. And the very earliest series in about 6 hours time is WETT, which, like, TT have started 1-4, but they have a 5-8 record. Like, they've come close quite a bit. This will be a much closer series than score would indicate. And then finally LCK DK versus HLE. No, that was today. Sorry, DK Genji was today. KT HLE is today. So yeah, that's what's going on. I want to thank everyone for hanging out. Like normal, tap into the socials, or specifically the Discord. There's the Discord link on Twitch. On YouTube, if you would like to join the Discord community, there is the link. You get updates. I type in there. People are active in there and talk about League of Legends, as you would expect. But it's actually gotten a lot more active, the Discord lately. So if you want a place to just kind of chill and talk with a lot of the people you see in here, feel free to join the Discord as well. There is a little capture thing that you need to do to get past, like, basically verify. Apparently, it's complicated if your name is Antonio. But otherwise, feel free to join that. Oh my god, there's a dead pixel in my monitor. And I just fixed it by poking the screen. What? What? There was a dead pixel in my monitor. I pressed it and it just disappeared. Mad. I saw you're an Arsenal fan on Discord. Hashtag Tottenham forever. Yo, enjoy the trophy you're gonna get soon, bro. Anyways, on YouTube side, thanks so much for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the LCS Co-Stream. Much love. And thank you for hanging. And here on Twitch,